ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist na mabutuhan niya.
Has to be careful, but he gets the shot and he makes it double. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLB!
Welcome back to the Day 3 of CFS SEA Masters Spring 2026. Tuloy-tuloy ang puksan and we're not even in the middle of this league yet. Pero intense na agad at masasabing solido ang mga introduction ng ating team so far. Kami ang inyong mga kasama in our panel desk, Mochi and Salvatore at your service. Kamusta naman, Salvatore?
Grabe, Mochi, dumaan ang 3 days na parang di tayo binitin ng mga competition dito no, ng CFS SEA Masters Spring. Everything was at its highest even to our Rosea teams. No? And dun sa mga nanggaling ng open qualifiers, nagpasiklaban nga kagad. So it's safe to say, Mochi, itong top 10 na to, wala talagang tapon sa binibigay ng laban nga nila. No? And I'm more than excited to witness what's more sa ating day number 3. Especially that main event na meron nga tayo, no, Mochi?
For sure. And para sa lahat ng mga nanonood dito and kung hindi pa kayo informed, well, i-inform namin kayo. Ito nga ang ating tournament or overview, no, na kung saan meron tayong 10 teams in total with the 4 coming from our last year's regional finals and even 4 from our spring qualifiers and may mga bonus tayong representatives from Rosea. And dito naman sa ating playoffs, magkakaroon tayo ng 6 teams in total and this entirety of the group stage will determine kung ano nga ba ang kanila magiging posisyon at seeding pagdating sa ating susunod na stage.
Would you have believed it na for the past year or siguro to be specific sa nakaraang dekada sanay na tayong 4 na teams lang ang nakakapasok dito sa ating playoffs, pero what an upgrade for the playoff picture nga, no? And possible upsets in the making, no? The number 5 seed taking down the number 1 and the number 6 taking down the number 2. Pwede mangyari yan only here at SEA Masters Spring. So it's a very good quality of life change para mas dumami pa nga siguro yung competition at mas naging unexpected pa yung ating mga outcomes. Ano ba yung mga mapa? Siguro kilala lang na nga natin yung mga kulay na to, no? At higit sa lahat, these are the maps that is shaping these teams so far. Noting talaga yung prevalence ng Black Widow at Ankara na talagang inuna pa nga sa ating listahan. Parang di talaga nawawala yung mapang yan sa mga favorites ng ating mga teams.
For sure, no? At total, sinabi mo na rin yung shapes and colors. Sabihin na rin natin ang textures na maaaring mangyari din dito sa ating mga team so far, no? Especially, would their be journey a bit rough? Would their be journey a bit smooth, no? We will know dahil yung mga participating teams natin talagang mga bigatin. Talagang pinapakita nila that they worked hard for their slot. Some returning, some already established, and some who are probably gonna be some of our dark horses here. And ito na nga sila.
Kayo ba, sino ba mga dark horses yun? Let us know in the comments. Baka sakaling mabati nga namin ni Mochi Bele. No? Pero so far, no, the standouts has been Alliance and JY Esports na di talaga nawawala ng dahilan para magbigay ng 100% lakas. Pero after 2 days of constant competition at talagang malupitang crossfire, these are, parang preface pa lang to, Mochi. Parang nangangapa pa lang yung ating standings nga ngayon. At alam naman natin na hindi naman natatapos ang buong liga ng ilang araw lang naman. Aantayin nyo pang mahulma to ng isang buong buwan bago nyo talaga makita kung sino nga ba ang nasa itaas at sino ang nasa ibaba. Pero sa pinapakitang performance ng Alliance Gaming, siguro okay lang na nandyan sila.
Malayo-layo pa yung tatahakin nitong ating teams dito, no? And like what you have mentioned, everything is bound to change. Every single week, we have a total of 3-4 days na meron dito, no, sa Masters, no? And for sure, na kada doon sa mga open days natin wala masyadong kaganapin, nagkutakot-takot na pagbababad na naman muli sa CROSSFIRE ang gagawin ng mga teams na yan para mas lalong mapa-improve or mapag-igtingan ang kanilang estruktura. Pero itong recap natin, no, yung dalawang Russia teams natin for veteran and as well as Ridaz, unfortunately from yesterday walang nakasagot sa kanilang mga tapat dito from our nation, which is quite unfortunate. Pero I guess wala, parte ata talaga yun, no, na magiging storya nila dito, no, Salvatore, kasi it's been quite some time na hindi natin sila nakita dito. It's a scene.
Honestly, Mochi, nagkaroon kami ng onting usapan ni Sticky, no, kung dahil nga ba nakapalagang veteran at Ridaz dahil naging maluwag si JY tsaka si Alliance, and I do think na it wouldn't be that much of a deal kung talagang pumapalag talaga ang veteran at Ridaz. Okay, to make things very simple sa ating mga manonood, everything is being rushed para sa JY, tapos itong alliance na to nagtangkang maglabas ng Chris, ng MATTJESS at higit sa lahat VEPR ito. So parang doon ka nagkakaroon ng onting highlight na talaga nga ba nakakapalag tong ating Russia teams dahil pinagbibigyan nga ba sila? Pretty sure it will be answered right now with even bigger competition and even bigger fish to fry kasi makakalaban na nga nila ang Querdas pati ang MATTJESS respectively. So hopefully ito na nga yung araw na yon na magkakaroon tayo ng magandang spotlight for our Indonesian brothers.
For sure, no? And binanggit na rin natin dito, no, na they might be experiencing the gap in terms of competitive prowess.
Oh, yes.
And yes, it definitely exists. Ngayon na namin mako-confirm yon because we already have that history. Pero ngayon, no, I think meron tayo naririnig dito, meron tayong munting palaro na naman na muli para sa ating ikatlong araw ng Masters. Kaya naman, tawagin na natin ang ating mga casters na makakasama natin dito sa ating palaro. Ngayon, it is gonna be Decode the Gibberish. Ayan, welcome Sneaky Frog and Ramon. Kamusta naman ang ating prime motivation para sa ating minigame for today?
Siguro, I don't know, parang just being competitive at the same time. Shout out to Dado, no, hindi na naman sa mga kalaro ng minigame natin, unfortunately.
Sayang naman sa kanya, no? And for me naman, gusto ko lang ma-prove sa sarili ko na hindi ako madudurog today. Nakita natin last time na nadurog ako. Ngayon, pagbawi naman ang gusto kong mangyari.
Grabe naman yung pagdurog. Nakapuntos ka rin naman doon. So, it is fine. Don't be hard on yourself. Kaya naman, no, i-explain ko na ang ating mechanics, pero I feel like talagang andyan na sa title, nasa screen natin, Decode the Gibberish. Literally, you guys will just have to read the words na meron dito sa ating screen out loud, and whoever would be able to realize kung ano nga ba ang mga words na yon related to Crossfire still, Matic, sa kanya na ang ating points. G? Ready? Alright. Nakikita ko na ang mga tungo nila, the tungo of or nod of approval. Kaya naman, let's check out ang ating unang word.
Black Widow?
Is it Black Widow? Let me confirm. Yes. Kaya lang, parang putol ata siya.
Nawala yung widow pa.
Kasi
Yun daw medyo.
Kasi gagamba.
Black lang siya.
Sige po.
Confirm mo na natin, no? Pero Black Widow already done and dusted dito, no? Via Salvi. Parang, ano bang meron, Salvi? Bakit pagdating sa mga minigame natin, palong-palo ka ata?
Minigames. Alam mo yun, parang kasi when you hear the word game, no? So may mananalo tsaka matatalo.
Wow.
Joke lang. Wala lang, nakaka-excite lang maglaro, di ba? Di ba?
Sinasabi mo bang gamer ka, pare?
Sino bang hindi matutuwa sa Salvatore Gaming? Ba yun? Yun ba yun? Yung ba yung sinasabi yun? Hindi, legit masaya lang talaga yung mga minigames.
Competitive lang talaga si Salvi. Yun talaga yun. So,
Hindi ako competitive. Nakita mo ba paano maglaro na 8v8?
Competitive.
Obviously.
Oo, competitive nga siya, no? No, by the way, nga, guys.
Guys, wala nang mas competitive pa kay Sneaky. Literal, nakakalimutan niya yung pagkakaibigan para lang maging maayos yung laro. Diba, Sneaks? Diba, Sneaks?
Omsim.
Diba?
I'm like that.
Diba?
I'm like that. Pero tingnan natin man kung today if magwa 100% tayo dito, pare, kasi mukhang nahihirapan ako sa gibberish natin na lang. The first one medyo na-confuse talaga ako. I'm like, ano yung we?
Yun nga eh, yung Wii yung nag-throw off sa akin.
Tayo.
Tayo.
Tayo guys.
Yes.
Uy.
Yes.
Family tayo dito. Kayo rin guys, kayo kasama kayo doon. Uy. Doon, sa comments guys, kasama namin kayo guys.
Ay.
Yeah, tama naman.
Baka gusto rin nila
tama
sumali,
naman.
Mochi, ayaw mo maglaro. Baka gusto rin nila maglaro.
Wala tayong icon. Wala tayong balance. Sorry na agad guys, no? Pero iba-proceed na tayo dito, no, sa ating palaro. So, yung una natin has already been done. Wala na ang Black Widow. Tignan naman natin kung ano nga ang ating second na word.
Global risk?
Global risk.
You too late pwede.
Shit, 1-1 na for Salvatore and as well as Nika. Sayang, medyo kinapos in terms of the time itong si Ramon. Pero let's check out what's the last
Lag.
or the next one.
Lag.
rather.
Lag, sorry. Lag.
Blacklist?
Militancy. Ano yan?
Rage quit.
1-0. Ang bilis sumagot, no?
Ang bilis no, quick. Sinesetra ko lang yung mga yan guys.
Yeah, quick lang. Okay, alright. Sige. Next natin, direct. Pakita mo na yan.
What?
Dead round.
3-1-0 actually, It is
Right.
dead round.
What?
Dead round.
Dead round.
Okay.
I have a feeling alam ko kung sino naglagay ng gibberish natin.
Shoutout sa'yo kung sino man yung naglagay nito, no? Pero, yeah, it is
Feeling ko si Ma'am Le to.
interesting. Di ba, Biba? Shoutout kay Ma'am Le, no?
Really good doon ang gibberish.
Napakasipag yan.
Hindi ko na-decode.
Napakasipag yan, guys. Sige, next word natin.
Alright.
Ay,
Good aim?
No?
Ano daw? What?
ha?
Good go in. Good go in.
Lumayo pa talaga siya sa
Sige,
okay.
Ramon,
Come
come
on,
on.
Ramon,
Isa
come
lang
on,
pare,
Ramon.
isa lang pare, please.
Pre,
Ramon,
Kaya mo yan, men.
good game.
Madali lang to, Ramon.
Yun, pare.
Yun!
Yun.
Pre, may bumubulong eh. May bumubulong.
Wala bumubulong.
Wala bumubulong. Ay, may bumubulong, pre. Naku, pre. Mas
Nasa
malaking sakit
utak
yan.
mo lang yan, pare. Nako po.
Oo nga, pre.
Wala ka magpa-check.
Wag naman
Pa-check
sana
ko na
umabot
yan.
sa ganun, no? Pero 3-1-1
2-1.
at yung scores ngayon. And what's the next one natin? We have 4 more, I believe.
Headshot.
Headshot.
Ako na una.
Yeah, mas nauna si Snake. 3-2-1.
Okay.
Parang ito rin yung scoreline natin yesterday. 4-3-2 lang. Yung pinagkaiba. Okay, next word
Ganyan
natin.
yung pagkakasabi din ng blacklist na karakter. Ganyan na ganyan.
Paano?
Grenade.
Yun!
Yay!
Okay,
Sumagot
grenade.
na.
Grabe.
Yan, 3-2-2 na, pre.
Alright. Sige, makakahabol. Next word natin. Second to the last.
Comeback na guys, comeback na. Crossfire.
Crossfire.
Ooh! Tama, crossfire nga siya. Okay.
Parang may bumubulong na.
Alright.
Comeback season.
Okay.
Ito yung pinakamahirap. Okay.
Sige.
So, tiebreaker guys. Pakita
Team
mo na yan,
Stallions.
direct. Hindi talaga.
Tiebreaker or tiemaker?
Kamay sa dibdib. CFS Masters.
SEA Masters.
Mustard.
Master. Pagkataan tayo, no?
Hanggang-mustard na ako, pare. Hindi ko na ano yun.
Alright, eto na naman tayo. It is still
Dang.
si Salvi Gaming ang nanalo sa ating pamini gaming, no? Congratulations kay Salvatore. And thank you so much sa ating casters, no? Mamaya ay makikita
Mini
natin
gaming.
muli sila mamaya sa ating sa ating game proper, no? For our schedule today. Ayan. Thank you, guys! And congrats sa lahat. Kala mo naman yung pinag-aawayan dito, equine o balance, hindi naman chill-chill lang yung family game natin.
Pwede kasing panumbat yun, Mochi, balang araw eh. No? Na yan, si Ramon tsaka si Vicky. Tinalo ko yan sa minigame ng Master Spring, guys, di ba? Parang doon pa lang, 1-0 ka na kagad, di ba? So, kaya nakaka-excite talaga yung mga ganitong klaseng events natin ng Mochi. Which is new, by the way. Bago to para sa atin.
Yeah, that is true. Kasi usually parang meron tayong guest, di ba? Pero, meron tayong additional trivia. Former EXE and now FERVID coach Aris, nako, yun, boss ko tol, faced off
Boss
against
nice ka,
his
tol.
own son, Ram, in CFS Impact Fall 2025, crowning the first ever father-son matchup. Wow.
Yan ang legacy. Yan ang bloodline talaga, no?
Yeah.
Na actually, ngayon pa lang, no? Siguro kung nag-qualify yung Trapstar, pwede natin makita sana yung magkapatid na Alde, pati yung pamangkin ni ZYK, no? Na nasa isang liga lang. Damn, that would have been so good. Grabe yun. Grabe yun, Mochi.
Happy family
ito, meron pang
dito
bago.
sa Compe.
Meron pa. Ito ang haba nito. STS Coach Tanks, LSK 6-man Jessan, VP star player Elvin, Atras Esports coach ang in-acceptance attacker Silent. Okay. Ito yung dating magkakampi sila sa SEDNA nung active player pa si Coach Tanks. Tapos ngayon lahat sila active na. Ngayon lahat active pa rin sila pero in their own rights lang. Magkakaibang team lang din. So
That's
grabe
like
yung
7
naging
years ago.
semi-reunion in a way, no? 7 years ago yun, Mochi.
7 years
Ano ba
ago.
nangyari noong 2019? Ano nangyari? 2019. Senior high school ako nun.
Yeah.
Anong ginagawa mo
Yeah,
ng 2019?
senior high din ako nun, actually. So, dude, then at that time, nagsa-start pa lang daw si Sneaka. Is ika nga niya, no, sa ating mga tega. So, dude, time flies. Pero some things may change but not entirely change, if you get what I mean, no? Pero, let us check out na rin ang ating today's matchup. Kasi, kung yesterday, nakita natin magpasiklab ang ating mga teams with all clean 2-0 sweeps, ano naman kaya ang magiging tema natin for today?
It's going to be something of in the same wavelength pa rin naman, no, Mochi. We might be able to see some sweeps, pero isang magandang surprise factor na lang din talaga sa atin is any of these series na nakikita nga natin ngayon is umabot nga talaga ng 3 maps. Which is a very good shock factor para din naman talaga sa atin because we do have our win rates on the line. Pero at the same time din kasi, ang taas kasi na expectation natin sa isang team for them to just give a map, no? So feeling ko nga talaga ang pinaka-safe bet nga dito, no, is to put yourself in this idea na lahat ng laban na to is going to be a sweep. Pero any forcing of map number 3 could be a really good one para sa atin and as well as to our viewers.
Yeah, and especially na rin siguro after observing kung paano nag-behave si JY Esports and as well as si Alliance Gaming yesterday against our Indonesian teams na talagang pinakita nila that they are stronger than them basically, you know. At ngayon, for Ridaz though, ang makakalaban naman nila ngayon is going to be Querdas. So, quite spicy, if I may say. Another hurdle to pass on ito ni Ridaz ngayon.
Well, papakita din naman talaga no, na these two teams really had suffered a loss nung unang beses kanilang pagsalang dito sa SEA Masters. Pero malay mo nga naman, no, these two teams will now be getting their win in the win column nga naman. And it would be a huge message na madadala nga sa ibang teams. No? And I'm really shocked to see if ever man talaga makuha ng Ridaz to. Because I'm waiting for that kind of headline nga talaga na lahat ng teams talaga magugulat. And they will be putting some big respects dito sa Ridaz.
For sure. Kaya ipakita na rin natin ang ating predictiones, no? Nating apat as talents because it is going to be clear-cut 2-0s na pabor talaga kay Querdas. I think hindi naman din natin kasalanan that we will be predicting that, not because we are biased sa mga sarili nating mga teams. It's just that we're basing on the statistics and as well as the results na meron from yesterday as well.
Okay. So feeling ko lang talaga Feeling ko makaka-relate si Sneaky dito. Pero kailangan natin turuan mag-pub game itong mga Indonesian brothers nga natin. Turuan natin silang mag-chat sa Nibbles Dragon ng Indo-English Discord, no. Para talaga maramdaman nila yung buong kultura, no, na what it feels like to practice in a level of pub game, tapos aangat ng onte into this idea na scrims na yung magaganap doon, no. So kasi parang lumalayo talaga ang Ridaz sa parang kinikilala nga natin, no. From the past year or so na we've been accustomed to the Filipino teams. It's different pero it's not necessarily good na maging iba laban dito sa Filipino teams kasi so far they've been dominating the meta talaga.
For sure, for sure. At ngayon naman din, syempre, papakilala na muli natin kung sino nga ba ang mga maglalaro dito for the team of Ridaz and try to talk or dip into a little bit in regards to kung ano ang kanilang performance so far. Because based from what we have seen from Rosea until now, talagang napapakita dito that Wong Feng has been their primary pillar here. That guys, the rest, especially when it comes to kung gaano ka pino ang kanyang mechanical prowess. But I think it is gonna be much more better if the coordination is at play. Kasi parang may mga oras na naliligaw-ligaw sila pagka masyado sila naguguluhan sa mga ibinabato dito ng ating ibang teams.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. No, siguro coordination and execution na lang din talaga. And I do feel like meron naman silang mga macro mechanics pagdating sa tutok nila. So everything that has to be in the form of a team play, parang yun na lang talaga yung kailangan nalang pagbutin. And they can pair up with teams like JY, Alliance, or even Querdas, no? So talagang inaantay na lang natin yung breakthrough na yun, Mochi. At sana dito sa spring na sa SEA Masters spring nila matutunan yung ganong klaseng bagay. No? It's a very important thing to be that consistent na mahanap nga nila yung susi para mahanap nga nila yung team play nga na yun. And in few minutes time, makakasama na nga natin ang isang miyembro mula sa Ridaz. And I'm very much stoked to see and to understand his POV kung ano nga ba ang pakiramdam na kumalaban ng isang Filipino team. And later on, we'll be getting amazing insights from this player.
For sure, for sure. And I think we already have our questions prepared already, and it's just a matter of time that we might actually hear from the player himself. It is gonna be no other than Kodok that we will be having here in our interview desk. I think that we can recall. But we're just gonna wait for it. Never mind, we're already here. There we go.
Okay,
Hi, Kodok.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Yeah,
Doing
we're
great.
doing
Thank you so
pretty
much.
nice, Kodok, even in the hot climate. Kodok, we'd like to give a bit of congratulations for qualifying for SEA Masters Spring, and as well as for the rest of your teammates for advancing in this kind of huge tournament. But we would like a bit of insights on what it feels like to mesh with the Filipino teams, knowing that you guys have like a different perspective of what it means to play Crossfire. So, what does it mean to face a team like Alliance yesterday, and what do you think of the Filipino teams right now?
Maybe have a different from Indonesia player and Philippine player. In Philippine player, he have to play mind game like wait until time out, wait until 1 minute more, 1 minute left, and he not rush playing like rush 1B line, 1 A line like that. Maybe he has play mind game, and then that's why Philippine is laka server.
Okay. Thank you so much, Kodok. How about you, Mochi? You have a question?
Actually, I just want to highlight what he mentioned that they're usually taking time for every single round, but here it's just all-out brute force, right? So I think that is the primary difference in their playstyle. But Kodok, after having that sort of experience, how did you guys talk about this? Since it's been quite a tough one, it is a 2-0 with you guys not having a map on your team. What did you guys do after that?
Maybe just practice and then just practice.
It's pretty
That's
good to know,
simple.
Kodok, that the team is still practicing rigorously just for you guys to qualify eventually for the playoffs. But Kodok, that's all the time we have for questions, but we will be giving you a bit of a time for you to shout out or give a message to all the Ridaz fans out there.
Okay.
We will be giving you the floor right now. Kodok, here's the time.
Can I speak in bahasa?
Sure.
Of course.
Oke. Untuk semua tim-tim veteran dan tim-tim yang lainnya dari Filipina, good luck and enjoy the game and have fun guys. Kita mungkin musuh di dalam in-game, tetapi kita bakal bersahabatan di luar in-game. Dan untuk fans-fans dari Indonesia, mungkin ini agak sulit untuk diterima. Mungkin kita tahu lah, Filipina adalah the strong server. Tapi kita akan berusaha semaksimal mungkin. We try, do all my best. And kita akan terus mencoba. Dan semuanya untuk Filipina. Shout out to Philippine fans and yeah, you have laka server po. Thank you. Just that.
Salamat, Kodok. Good luck for your upcoming game and good luck to the rest of your teammates. I
Yeah.
hope everything is a headshot for you, Kodok.
Good luck.
Salamat po,
Have fun.
salamat po. Thank you po, thank
Salamat,
you.
salamat, Kodok.
Salamat.
I really, really love the vibes that we have here from our Indonesian brothers so far, dude. And I really do hope that they can have a really good journey in our league so far. Kasi, dude, totoo naman, no, na being exposed into a different culture, different way, different play styles, a lot of things might be going on in their mind so far. And sometimes you can just simply do that by practicing further and being more exposed, no, sa gantong mga bagay. Pero yun na nga, no? And ngayon, papakala naman natin ang kanilang katapat, which is going to be Querdas. One of the teams that we are looking out for ever since the impact last year with Yobs, Vincent, Justin, Yotib, and Yetcha. Lalong-lalo na itong si Yotib, no, na sobrang tindi na ipatama lahat ng mga shots galing dyan sa mga sniper rifle niya, and as well as the consistency at utak na hatid dito ni Vincent and as well as ni Justin.
Si Edja ba nakikita mo, Mochi? Ako si CBN kasi nakikita ko dyan, no?
Oo nga.
Diba? Carbon copy,
May
no?
hawig siya.
Parang kinopy-paste lang. Pero jokes aside, no? From Impact hopefuls now Masters qualified, they have been delivering quite a performance from last year. And to translate that into a qualifying game, high stakes talaga nga naman yung laban na yun. It's safe to say na Querdas is definitely Masters ready nga naman. Pero they do have a few screws loose, no? Parang kailangan pa natin higpitan nga talaga ang sistema ng Querdas para nga sumabay sila sa current nga ngayon. Pero safe to say, no, Mochi, yung naging additions nga nila in the off-season mula sa veteranong Vincent at sa mainit na Arctic player na si Yotib, naging magandang formula nga naman to para masabi nating Masters qualified na ang Querdas. Solid performance laban sa Stallions, pero mas magiging solid pa nga to kung maglalagay na nga sila ng isang panalo sa kanilang win-loss record.
Totoo nga, no? Kasi pagka binalikan natin ang ating standing so far, talagang nandun sila sa bandang taas, no? Sa bahaging ganito, which is pretty much a really great start para sa, tama, ganon. Pretty great start, no? Para sa kanila. Kaya naman, no? I believe magkakaroon tayo ng interview kasama sila. Sino pa nga ba yun, no? Malalaman natin yan maya-maya.
Yes. Nakaka-excite actually. Actually, kung sino man itong may interview natin, sure ako nakasama ko na sa pub game to. At palong-paluma talaga sila maglaro. Wala silang tinitipid actually. They really know the bounds of even the slightest of casualty talaga ng pub game nga ngayon. Kaya alam mo talagang para sa kanila, lahat ng ginagawa nga nila ngayon is build up para talaga sa playoff matchup nga ngayon. At balita ko, Mochi, ready na ata itong Querdas player natin. Bigay mo na.
Ready. Kaya naman, ipakilala na natin dito ngayon si Yobs! Uy! Musta, Yobs?
Okay lang po, ate.
Yo?
Okay lang. Boss, musta live natin kahapon, Boss Yobs? Okay ba?
Okay lang, okay. Panalo.
Panalo lahat. Boss Yobs, no? Una sa lahat, congratulations. Nandito ka na nga sa SEA Masters, no? Pero yung naging laban nyo nga was against Stallions. At alam naman natin kung ano ba ang kalidad ng isang team Stallions, no? Pero ngayon, makakalaban nyo na ang Ridaz. Kamusta naman ang Querdas ngayon sa paparating na laban?
Okay lang naman, naghahanda kami.
Handa nga sila. Siyempre, Mochi, pag di naghanda yung mga yan, yari sila sa
Ako,
Ridaz.
may problema.
Ikaw, Mochi, baka may gusto ka itanong dyan kay Boss Yobs.
Ang tanong ko lang naman dito is, may ideya na ba kayo initially kung paano gumagalaw itong mga Indonesian teams natin, o ngayon nyo lang talaga sila makaka-face up front?
Oo, may idea na kami kung ano ang gagawin namin.
Yung, okay na yun.
Idea na sila, no, Mochi. May idea sila, pero di nyo naman sinabing sasabihin niya sa atin. No? Ganun dapat,
Siyempre,
Mochi.
okay
Yan
yun.
natin na sila
Tama
Yobs
lang
lang.
yun.
Okay lang yung Boss Yobs, walang problema dyan. Pero yun lang kasi yung tanong na meron kami para sa iyo, no, Boss Yobs. Pero eto, bibigyan ka na namin ng pagkakataon para magbigay ng mensahe sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Querdas, and especially message dyan sa mga lahat ng sa mga nanonood dyan. Boss Yobs, baka may gusto kong i-shoutout dyan. Banata mo na.
Salamat sa pagsuporta. Shoutout kay Ate Kelsey at Kuya Chris at sa Gown Gaming, sabi ni Vincent daw. Tsaka sa Bibi ko. At tsaka sa at tsaka sa manager namin, si Kuya Harley.
Yan. Shoutout Boss Harley, no? At nilalanggam na nga yung keyboard ko dahil sa iyo, Boss Yob, kasi napakatamis. No? Boss Yobs, congrats na nga sa performance mo so far, and good luck sa parating mong laban sa Ridaz. No?
Good luck. Maraming salamat.
Thank you, Boss
Ayan.
Yobs. Right.
Solid.
Ready.
Sobrang,
Ready na ang
ready.
Querdas.
Makikita mo sa mukha ni Yubs yung may pagka-gigil siya, no? Sa
Ganun siya,
paglalaro
ganun siya.
talaga. Parang may angas eh, no? May paggalan siya. So, ang galing, no? Ang cute ng pagkagaya mo nun, no, Salvi? Pero ayun, no? Solid,
Kaya ka na naman,
solid.
kaya ka na naman. Buwelo ka na naman. Huwag na tayo mag-away.
Anyways,
Pag ano na,
no? Ito
pagkastos
na.
na.
Alayo na video natin ngayon, no? At wala na kaagad ang new compound and as well as New Mexico. As per usual, na binaban lagi ng ating Indonesian teams. But we are gonna have Port, Black Widow, and as well as Ankara.
So kung yung galaw dito ng Ridaz, no, mala aklas, wala nang intro-intro. Ba't pa ako pipili ng Port? Ba't pa ako pipili ng Ankara kagad eh? No? Piliting ko na kagad tong Black Widow nga na to. No? Is it a dangerous pick, Mochi? Of course, Querdas ang kalaban natin dyan. Pero this is like the safest of havens para makuha kagad ng Ridaz. Yung hinahanap nga nilang balance among everything talaga. So di mo na masisisi talaga na Ridaz yung kukuha na mapa na to. And not to mention, no, ang sabi pa ng Querdas, sige, kunin nyo na yung GR para talaga may buwelo kumbaga, no. So it will be a very good first half talaga para sa Ridaz. Pero in terms of innovation, kailangan talaga nilang laliman yung mga bulsa nila kung gusto nga nilang tumapat doon sa GR naman ng Querdas dyan sa Black Widow.
Sobra, no? Lalong-lalo na nababad itong mga tisat dito sa mapa na Black Widow. And it's gonna be also quite of a really tough start, no? Especially when it comes to Port, no? Na they can capitalize the double sniper setup din natin dito. And as well as pretty inevitable lurks. So, yun ang kailangan paghandaan ng Ridaz para sa ating mapa na mapaglalaro natin dito. Babawi nga ba talaga ang Indonesian team natin na Ridaz? Yan ay malalaman natin. Kaya naman, ay bato na natin sa kanila. Ramon, as well as Nikki Frog. Ano, musta kayo?
Okay naman, Mochi and Salvatore. Thank you so much sa pagbubukas. Thank you din kay Salvatore kasi talagang nasagot din naman na okay na din naman siya. Okay din naman kami ni Ramon at saka Sneaky Frog dito. You know? Eto na ang pagbubukas na matchup natin sa dalawang teams na naghahanap ng redemption sa talo nila kahapon. No? Ang gutom na Querdas laban sa unproven na Ridaz na ngayon. No? Handa na para sa debate ng Pancit Canton versus Migoreng. Nakakatakam ang talagang matchup na to. No? What do you think of the sport opener, Sneaky Frog?
I think definitely may hirapan tong Ridaz dito sa port opener, no. But I feel like from what we can draw, galing nga dito sa interview ng Ridaz, no, obviously they have been doing their studying pagdating nga dito sa macro, no. And they have been watching a lot of Filipino crossfire. So, feeling ko nagigets na nila na kung ano yung, at least yung basis ng style natin of going as aggressive as possible. Pero yung tunay na objective talaga of going that aggressive is realistically map control talaga, pare. If you deny certain sides of the map, galing nga sa kalaban mo ay mas magiging free win yan kung kayo nga ang nananalo dito. Pero I think may opportunity yung Ridaz dito, no, pagdating ng BL side because Port is a map kung alam mo yung mga lineups mo sa mapa na to, you can definitely pull off some fakes, especially kung makakuha ka ng CA control na medyo maaga-aga nga dito. And at the same time, pagdating sa depensa para dito sa Ridaz, they're gonna have to keep CA locked down 24/7 para if they do want that A site to be safe from the hands nga dito ng QRD. So, I'm thinking Port is not gonna be too bad of a map para dito sa Ridaz, but at the same time, QRD pa rin yung nasa usapan, man. You still have Yotib na nasa top A natin and the rest of the other players as well na pwede mag-pressure sa mid and dito sa B natin.
For sure. And I like also that you mentioned the Yotib, diba? Who, while all the spotlight was on, I believe, Vincent, who really had a really strong performance, Ankara, nung nakalaban niya yung Team Stallions. Si Yotib, parang quietly, he's been rising up the ranks when it comes to his sniping nga naman. Na nakikipagmaliwan laban sa sniper na si KLP nung nakipaglaban siya yesterday. So, there's also an opportunity for him to keep picking that up and to keep picking up sa naging momentum niya. Kasi they were really close na makuha nga naman yung Ankara game. I would argue din that they actually had a few rounds that they really did prove to have the better dual attacker setup sa kanila. So, really just goes to show that if malay mo, konting time na lang yung kailangan dito ng Querdas. Baka ma-unlock yung true potential ng team na ito no? And to also open up a new conversation about them, I think yung schedule na to also benefits them pretty well. They go through the 3 of the top 4 in the first BO3s na meron sila ngayon. They get through the tougher opponents muna, learn from their mistakes, learn from the games that they have, tapos habang tumatagal yung season ay mas iinit sila with the rest of the competition. So with this due time, baka mas mag-implement lalo ng refinement yung meron sila sa sistema na meron sila ngayon, and maybe Querdas can become a threat when we're on to the race papunta dun sa playoffs. As we're heading on into that port map, no, it will be GR para sa side ng Ridaz. Believely yung magiging comfortable side nila, no, pero for Blacklist, Querdas, kapag comfortable na sila sa sistema nila ay talagang babaliwan nila yung ataka na dun sa may long A. Yet finding one and Bangs is down. May sagot galing kay Kodok, pero si Yobs nandito din para sa trade-off.
And exactly, yun ang sinasabi ko dito sa desk natin, pare. The CA has to be locked down, and kung hindi yan na-lockdown, pare, that is a free entrance towards the A site. Jong, nakita na nga dito si Yote, pero napakahirap ng retake. 3 versus 2, pareho pa sila manggagaling dito sa BR at exit. And Sectet, kung di ka makakuha ng immediate na headshot dito kay Justin on long, then might as well call the round. So, yun na nga, ang tulak ni Sectet. This get to one tap dito kay Justin. At si Jong makakuha ng isa galing sa likod. Pero Vincent, the captain with the trade, gets the 1-0 para dito sa QD Ridaz. Just like I said, pare, kung di nyo nga ma-occupy or ma-defend na maayos yung CA, pare, this A side's gonna be free.
Yeah, it's too much attention na nakalagay doon sa LA na ginawa nga double push para sa Ridaz nung time na yun no? As Kodok gets that first shot papunta kay Yotib, that's the sniper head-to-head na nakuha pa nga doon sa BR pick na ginawa dito ng Querdas. Pero baka uulitin lang nila kung ano yung nagsimula kanina no? Tapos siya pag onto CA and Banks, all the attention. Kailangan doon sa may ilalim, Yobs. Not coming out the fight, hindi niya na-expect, hindi niya na-clear. So finally, Ridaz actually got a good opener para sa kanilang round na to.
Yeah, despite yung panalo dito ng Querdas, this is very slumpy play galing sa kanila, pare. Especially na, yun nga, no, the moves na ginagawa nila dito sa mapa realistically doesn't give, better chances para dito sa Querdas. And I feel like they're just taking random fights considering yun nga, no, Ridaz kalaban nila, pare. So, Ridaz does have the upper hand temporarily, men, kung makahanap pa sila ng isang player. Pero yun lang, Vincent, ang ganda ng kanyang parkour with the ninja. Tumulong ng Asietcha sa mid, and all of a sudden, 3 versus 3. Pero si Sectet gusto mag-peek papunta dito sa Z, pero meron ng tao na nasa kanyang likod. Nice one-tap galing kay Sectet. And the AK-47 might just be back dito sa CFS. Vincent getting sprayed down, yet running USP. Matatamaan na si Sectet dito. 1 versus 2. Kodok sniper, Bang S with the EBR. Pero yet mapapacheck dito sa likod. And will get bangs. 1 versus 1. Kodok, the man who got the first pick. Can he get the last kill dito kay Yetcha, pare?
I mean, patayin niya nasa likod. At nakita niya nasa harap lang si Kodok. The spray down is good, and Yetcha with the weaponry, able to catch off guard itong si Kodok. 2-0. Querdas, no? Parang cooking when it comes to that BL, and the theme against these Indonesian teams so far has been perfection sa kanilang nagiging start on BL. And nakita na natin yun from yesterday, and now for Querdas, showing a little bit of that limelight when it comes to the mid-rounding is despite the good opener para kay Sek that maganda yung naging adaptation. Bangs with the trade, nakakuha ng isa pa. Second kill comes through. Third kill para kay Bangs. Grabe yung CA control single-handedly para sa Ridaz. As with the run and gun para sa kanila, mukhang pumapalya na yung efforts ng Querdas dito.
I like yung idea na yan, not gonna lie. Galing dito sa Ridaz, instead of going for the usual default, try na lang natin unahan ang push dito ng Querdas, which they do. And Sectet with that final kill. So 2-1 Ridaz, nakabawi ng isa dito sa kanilang GR side, and they're gonna have to get a lot more. And Yotib, no, medyo matapang sa pag-peek ng mid, pero si Kodok daan dito, but the jump peek lands right on time. And tamang quick scope lang as he sees Kodok at the very last second.
So kung sniper head-to-head yung pinag-uusapan no? Parang tabla lang sila 1-1 na nagpipick on the way towards that mid-side. Kodok down, and it's a resurgence para sa kanya, no? Parang yesterday he was absent. Hindi naglalaro from the starting roster. Now he has an opportunity on the spotlight. Yun nga lang, temporarily benched on down. Patay na si agad. Banks with 1 in a second. He's been performing out of his mind. But again, the trades for Querdas doing wonders. Hindi makapasok. Kahit sino from Ridaz not even able to position themselves for the entry on a Vincent. 3-1 Querdas. Tuloy-tuloy para sa kanila.
Yeah, not even a plant para dito sa QD. And really good awareness galing kay Yotib, no? Kanina pa kasi nagpa-flank dito si Mr. Sectet with that AK in this Z position. And he just stayed the entire time sa kanilang BR para meron silang coverage dito sa kanilang likod. Sectet spotted. Nakarating na ng 2F dito ng House P. Kodok with the wall bank position. Just in case na tuloy-tuloy na kayang push dito ng QD sa B. Pero QD na papaisip po na kahit pa paano dito. Feeling ko kung si Yotib is not gonna go for the exact same peak na he did from that last round. No? He will get immediately shot if he did. Pero first time in a while na first 40 or so seconds. Tahimik yung round ng QD and that's the first semblance of noise. Sectet namatay through the EBR wallbang, pare.
Siguro na-scan because of the name coming through the smoke, no? Hello, brightest ba nga ba siya or not? Find out later on. John solo holding down that house at si Yob. Clear lang siya. Just a simple run and gun from him. And the full clearance para lang makapag-plant the C4 na ulit. Yetja all the way. Curve position. Held down. Rotation. Locked out para dito sa Querdas. Patay si Bangs. Patay si Wang Feng. Kodok na lang. And the newcomer Yetta again just gets bombarded. Galing sa USP ni Yetja. Malinis para sa QD. 4-1 sila ngayon.
You know, ito na yung sinasabi natin gap. Dito sa laruan natin coming in from yesterday's games as well na makikita natin, you know, newer teams that are struggling with this kind of meta, whether they're struggling with this kind of pace format. Peak dito sa LA, Kodok nahulog agad at gusto na umakit Yetja pero kailangan niya maging careful. Merong tao dito sa exit. Yetja with the spot pero bulag na bulag sila pareho. But it's an instant clear para sa Querdas. 5-1 looking to possibly speedrun itong port natin, pare.
Legit lang, pre. I mean, habang tumatagal yung laro, parang nasusorten lang yung naging round average time. So tinatagal natin on that port game. This QD roster really is getting up to gear sa kung paano nila gusto i-approach yung game na to. No? Just go ham on them. Kita mo si Yetja already on CA where usually you'd expect the banks to be here. Or may isa nagpo-push on LA, hindi eh. For Ridaz, it's full coverage doon sa loob lamang ng house. Kung papasok naman dito ang Querdas, ay malakas yun para sa kanila. Pero instead, Querdas parang inahamon lang nila yung nasa Z this time around. Si Jung makakuha ng isa. Smoke coming down as well para kay Secdet para tuloy-tuloy lang yung defense niya on the way towards the store B position. Yan siya with another kill as well para sa kanya. So that kind of opens up the possibilities. Z is open at pwede rin pasukin yung B side. Another para kay Vincent as well.
Pero may tao pa dito, kailangan nila i-check yung god box, which they do. Walang problema para sa USP ni Yotib. Wang Feng, pinulot ang sniper at nahulog lang ulit. Yotib with a double kill. Bang S manggagaling dito sa PR. At Querdas looking to just lock the round and claim itong 6-1 natin. So, ayun nga, Ridaz, obviously napag-usapan nga nila kanina no, na kailangan nilang tapunan ng fake itong Querdas or tapunan nga ng siguro ng play that would make them stray away from their usual game plan. No? Yung parang ginawa nila dun sa isang round win nila, pare. Sometimes you just have to send it. And this might be the time, pare.
Yeah, for sure nga, no? 6-1. Querdas, a speedrun. Sabi mo nga, no? And a challenge for Ridaz kung makukuha nga nila yung first pick. And usually, it does work out for them. Pag nakakuha sila ng first pick dito from the sniper, it usually just ends it. Pero this time, para kay Yob, say madalian lang yung naging push shot from Z. At to confirm na wala si Sectet dito.
Nakita.
CA still in the hands of Yetja so far. So there's an opportunity for them to rotate on LA. Habang ang Ridaz talagang tamang passive lang. Looking down their extremities and expecting them to come from that CA position.
CA mid-split. Yun lang. Di nakababa dito si Yetja ng maayo. So pwede, meron pa silang option na kaya pa nila mag-B-site. Pero kailangan dalawa mag-ninja dito sa mid. And that it is Justin and Vincent. Ako po, nabuhay pa dito si Vincent. Will get sected pero Jung tamang wallbang lang dito kay Vincent. Pero nakabawi naman ng isa si Yob somehow, some way. Kailangan niya ng tulong galing kay Yotib. There is players all over the place dito sa PR. And Yobes, you need to force someone to peek. Galing sa kanila dito sa PR side. Wong Feng spotting si Yobes. Getting the one tap kay Wong Feng. So 1 versus 2. Yung C4 gitnang-gitna sa bridge ng GR. Pero kaya ba nilang kumuha ng 1 versus 2? I mean, Yotib. It is Yotib, pare.
Yeah. I mean, he's impressive individually as a player. Pero in a position like this, it's just impossible para sa kanya, no? So, madali lang para kay Bang S. Getting his 12 kill dito sa first half natin so far. Ridaz just punishing yung naging over-aggression. The push on towards that mid side. The worst possible position din na mas drop yung C4 doon sa GRBR. Just to healthily contest that in time. As Yobs, wala nang takot. Rushing na walang takot ng score natin. Baka hindi na maaabot ng mga players on Ridaz as Yobs going at it without 3K. Si Kodok na lang, and just like that, pre, in the middle of the discussion, this is Ridaz decimated before sila makapag-set up ng defense.
Hey, what can you do about it, no? It is one of those rounds na you just have to accept it at this point. Kung kaya yung Ridaz, man, he just got absolutely murked dito sa HB, and di napansin na nagtatapok pala si Yobs all the way from LB into HB into the B site. I mean, what can you do about that, pare? No footsteps to help itong Ridaz whatsoever. So 7-2 QD now on the better side ng mapa natin. Para naman sa Ridaz, kanilang BL ang tatry nilang ipanalo. So, they were talking about fakes earlier, pare. So let's see if we are gonna see any dito sa mapa natin.
For sure, pare. Ngayon magsisimula na on that BL for Ridaz. Will there be a change? Will there be an adaptation? But they talked about the issues in adapting into the PH meta where everybody just plays a little bit more faster, no? Parang big difference sa kung saan sila very much used to. Against these PH teams, Querdas, no stranger sa gantong tempo play, so talagang there'll be more than just stability from them. They need to enter the push this time around. Flash coming through dun sa mid. Yatja taking a little bit more space para kuha yung magiging BL bridge natin. As Yatja gets one, gets the second as well. Bang, sec that down. Wang Feng may pagbawi. He's been the consistent performer from yesterday. And he finally rounds through with a second kill so far in the game.
Not just map control, kumuha na rin dito ng buhay si Yetza. So, now it is the 1-by-1 push dito ng Querdas. Yobes, makuha na nga dito si Jung. Last 2 left alive para dito sa Ridaz. Di makakatama. Si Wong Feng masyadong mabagal ang kanyang scope. And it is an 8-2. Querdas looking for the last 2 dito sa mapa natin. And we can move on to Black Widow. Black Widow, may laban tong Ridaz, pare. Pero support, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, for sure, pare. Not pick for Querdas, but you can show how comfortable they are, no? Parang walang takot yung pag-push from Yatja. And normally, against PH teams, he really knows na may tao din sa CA. But that time, it was just uncontested. Vincent, good spray down kay Sektet without that full info. Pero the presence of the smoke kind of also tells him na may tao nga dun, no? So he just sprayed and prayed. At na-bless siya agad ng CF Gods na may tao dun. Sektet down. 4 versus 5. A lot of damage done kay Bangs as well. This time, medyo reset lang ulit ng Ridaz. Pero everywhere talaga is a willing QD na gusto lang manakit at gustong manakit dito sa Ridaz.
It'd be nice if, ayun nga, no, they went for the peak dito sa LA instead. And Yetza, nakita na nga si Jung. And ayun nga, it's gotten to the point sa mapa ng port that, you know, the GRs are just pushing. So, Querdas, last one para sa kanilang port map. Ridaz naman, medyo malayo-layo pa if they do want to go for a comeback dito sa mapa natin. But I think, at this point, it is not possible considering Querdas wanting to push in. Yotib, gustong kunin yung buhay dito ni Kodok. Pero Kodok sasagot ng isa gamit ang kanyang EBR. Yetza with the full swing. But it's the entire team na naandito sa LB. Ito na ba yung bawi ng Ridaz? Meron pang isang player. Vincent, the captain. Can he get the spray? Only gets one. Pero 1 versus 2 para kay Justin. Let's see what the rookie can do. The second best player in this league named Justin, pare.
That's true. Puno yung vowels at kita na agad yung isa. But does he expect Wong Feng to be here? Double swing! Gets the flash and Sektet. just popping out through pakatapos ng util. That's a great way to actually play around that 1 versus 2, no? Talagang sama na lang in towards the double swing laban kay Justin, who already gives his position away. Gives a third round para sa Ridaz and that quick swing and momentum. Pero still, 1 round na lang ang kailangan para matapos lang din yung port game na to, no? So with the effort coming through for Ridaz, it'll be a desperate attempt para delay further yung game natin.
Does Pro hear me by the way? Pwede balik nyo kay kanina yun ulit kay Bang S yung camera.
Please.
Tingnan mo. Look at his face cam pare.
Where's Bang?
Oh, pero mamaya na yan.
Si Bang.
I'm gonna point something out. Prietza. Take it down dito sa may midside. Vincent, nakita na kasi Bang S. Vincent, nakita na kasi Kodok. Ito na ba yun pare? The captain already taking out 2 Yobes. With the 1 tap, can he get Wong Peng as well? Good control on the HK 4-17 pare. Querdas 10-3. Hindi man lang nahirapan dito sa port.
And look, it was a game na didn't really come down to very long clutches as well. I don't think we had any clutches whatsoever dito sa game night na ito. So kung may timekeeper tayo, no, can we track if this was the fastest game na meron tayo dito so far sa SEA Masters, no? Grabe, yung Querdas talagang galit na galit at gusto na nga manakit dito sa naging server natin, no? And on that BL, really, wala tayo masyadong nakitang struktura, no? Kasi parang nagpo-push lamang ng dire-diretso ang mga players natin on Querdas, their own map pick, lots of damage done because of Yetja, where he really just was going ham with his M14 EBR talaga, no? And kung idadoble mo pa yon sa willingness na lumaban ng mga players natin dito, I think Ridaz just they had a really bad time so far. It's not to say that they're a bad team talaga kasi they were really trying. At ang ganda ng mga shining moments na meron dito for their side. It's just that this Querdas team was just on a different level.
Oh, for sure pare. Feeling ko this is also a result ng naghahabol din yung Querdas pagdating dito sa group stage ka natin. Obviously, since top 6 na yung playoffs, no? I feel like yung mga middle table teams natin like the JY, like the Fervid, like the MATTJESS, like the Querdas pare, they need to have these kinds of games na yun nga, no, sobrang dominating para pagdating sa mga tiebreakers natin at the end of the season, wala nang tanong, wala nang extra calculation. If you are QRD, you are trying to finish this game as fast as possible, pare.
For sure, pare. And I guess it just gives them a lot more time para makapag-prepare towards the second set, which is going to be yung magiging black map natin. So, syempre, marami pang discussion on the way towards that game. If not, titingnan natin, no, kung may possibilities pa na lalabas dito. So, we're gonna be throwing it over sa ating panel. Mochi and Salvatore, what else can we say about this game?
Thank you so much sa ating casters. And you know what? All I could say is to answer your question, I do believe that that is the quickest match that we had so far, no? Even by comparing from what happened yesterday. Pero Salvatore, ano bang insights natin doon? Ano ba nangyayari? Bakit ganun kabilis?
Querdas time. Kumbaga, talagang nag-activate lahat ng mga miyembro no? Pag talagang full force itong mga members na to na wala silang nakikitang kawalan pag nirush nga nila lahat ng mga angles, it's safe to say that we will be having one of the fastest games nga naman talaga dito sa CFS SEA Masters Break. Pero dito naman sa Ridaz kasi, kung ano yung naging lakas nga nila in the first half, naging sakal naman sa kanila in the second. Kasi the passiveness was really effective. Shoutout nga pala kay Motno. Pero the passiveness was really effective to the point na it was stopping Querdas para talagang isi-isihan lang din. Kita mo nagde-default na yung nagde-default naman kahit papaano tong Querdas na to, but the pacing was still fast. Pero itong ginagawa naman ng Ridaz is sumasabay talaga. But you cannot really be too sure to do that in the second half, knowing na okay, dedepensa ang Querdas, dedepensa nga ba talaga sila o atake. Yung unpredictability na yun, Mochi, talaga yung yung nagpasakit talaga sa damdamin ng Ridaz. It is really good to see na si Sekdet tsaka sila Jung pumapalag naman talaga. Pero pag oras na para basahin yung macro ng kalaban, medyo nawawala sila doon, Mochi.
Yeah, especially na yung mga execute na ginagawa nila dito is done in a way na sobrang bilis. You won't even recognize it already occurring in front of you, no? At least itong ating Indonesian team na overwhelm sila for most of the time, and it becomes heavily reactive instead kung paano nila i-address yung mga sitwasyon that they find themselves in. Nice try, and and well played para dito for Querdas, especially na lang din dito sa ilang mga miyembro natin tulad ni Yetra and as well as ni Vincent and Jobs. No, na like every single one of them has already been able to just play a part na talagang matitip off the balance nila yung mga members natin dito from Ridaz, because Banks has been the only one with the positive KD here, no, Salvatore?
Yeah, and yun lang naman yung talagang naging standout naman eh, no? Although Secdet and Kodok really had a good first half performance, siguro nagkaroon tayo ng onting highs sa kanila. Pero si Banks talaga yung overall na nag-standout kasi kahit anong gawing aggression nila Vincent at Teo Team, tanging si Banks lang talaga yung nakakabasa nito eh, no? He's ready to approach kung ano yung binabato talaga ng Querdas. So feeling ko talaga Ridaz kailangan nyo na talaga maging alila sa meta, no? Parang sundin nyo na lang kung ano yung nagiging pace ng kalaban kasi nga ang alila ay alila kahit pabalik na rin. So kahit anong gawin nyo, Ridaz talaga, you need to shape up whatever it means to play at a level of SEA Masters pre. Kasi if not, may pag-iiwanan talaga kayo ng panahon. Tulad ng ginagawa nito ni Vincent sa mga hindi sumusunod talaga sa batas, eh basta-basta lang nangyari yung sa Ridaz eh, no? 2.8 KD, 1 kill per round. It's really good to see, no? Na these players like Vincent knows how to punish these kinds of mistakes. Kaya yung mga ganyang numero, Mochi, hindi biro yan.
Hindi talaga biro, dude. Like, lahat sila dito, talaga doble numero sa mga patay din dito, no? Sa ating laro sa mapa ng port. At ngayon, dude, lalong magiging mahirap to, no, para sa Ridaz, lalong-lalo na yung susunod na mapa natin, Black Widow. Kahit na ibinigay sa kanila yung pabor na side nila dito, dude, it is still gonna be quite of a mouthful to digest. Pero ang tapos na tayo dito sa ating unang mapa, tayo ay mag-proceed mamaya still the save series as we head on to a really quick short break. Hindi ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakapunto ka na.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he gets the trouble. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. Kitang-kita niya sa KLP.
Tayo ay muling nagbabalik dito sa CFS SEA Masters Spring 2026 as we head on to our third day, first series of the day, no? Kontinuasyon ng Ridaz and as well as Querdas.
Yan ang gusto ko talaga makita, no? Some form of competition here for Ridaz. pero nakakita naman tayo ng onte, no? Pero highlights just can only get you in a bit of the middle line talaga sa ating punong dulo, eh, no? So kailangan laliman pa talaga ng Ridaz to, no? Lalo't Black Widow yung mapa. So alam ng Querdas yung nagiging limitasyon nga nila sa mapang to. In terms of limitation, meron nga ba para sa Querdas? Feeling ko mag-all out tong team na to, Moji.
Actually, feeling ko din. Pero malalaman natin yan as we
Yes na po.
throw it all dito sa ating casters, Nikki Frog and Ramon. Pasok.
On set na tayo para sa ating second set, ang posibleng maging speedrun or ang pagbawi ng isa dito para sa ating susunod na laban. No? Querdas versus Ridaz dito naman sa Black Widow. Ang arguably, sabihin natin, comfort map nga dito para sa Ridaz. Simply put, ito yung map pick nga naman nila. Pero yung problema, they're coming into a map na talagang praktisado ng kahit sinong Filipino team dito. At syempre, kasama din dyan ang Querdas.
Yeah, yun yan lang yung pinakamalaking worry ko talaga para dito sa Ridaz, no. I feel like it is a good map pick na napunta nga sila dito sa Black Widow. I think yung mga, let's say, lower table teams natin should be actually picking itong Black Widow a lot more considering na the map is quite friendly, no. Para sa mga lower table teams natin. I think nakita natin last year from Vengeance, no, despite being 7th, I think, nung Impact. Meron silang win streak dito sa mapa ng Black Widow up against the best of the best in the competition. No? So malay mo, the exact same thing can be replicated para dito sa Ridaz up against itong QRD. And the fact na mas direct yung approach ng mapa kumpara sa nakita natin dun sa port where you have to do like multiple setups para lang makalapit sa side. Instead, it's more straightforward, let's just say.
Yeah, for sure, pare. And natin kung may magkakaroon ng adaptation na sa chainsaw and the Chris in one setup. Gulat na lang ako, walang Mach 10 na nakahawak dito para sa players natin on Ridaz. Si Ridaz pa, yung naglabas ng ganto, no?
I blame Alliance Gaming and Salvatore for this, pare.
Diba? At least may masasagot na tayo sa Google Forms. No? Redefining the meta nga ba? Or possibly, something na ma-expect na ng Querdas ngayon. Yobs with the first pick. Patay pa nga si Kodok. Susubay pa nga itong si Sektet. At yan na nga, no? Diretso sa 2 kills ni Yobs. Si Jong, the only man who can stand tall dito. Gets the shot kay Yotib. Isa pa para kay Jong. Sige, mag-pick up pa ulit. Yun nga lang. Vincent handles him with pure perfection. 2 versus 1 si Banks na natitira.
Banks 1 versus 2. Kita na nga dito si Justin on the slide side dito ng A-site natin. Pero nakababa na ka C4. Bang is spotted dito sa baba ng RS. And feeling ko easy kill cam lang yan para dito sa QD. He just ran straight in. 1-0 para sa Querdas. And once again, the direct approach actually benefiting itong Querdas this time. I like yung ginawa doon ni Kodok na tinry niyang i-one-way smoke yung nasa mid considering may onting nakalagpas dito sa may bintana natin. Pero up against Querdas, men, they can see you in 4K.
Taking a look at that replay ulit, no? Look how well Ridaz tried their best para ma-hold down yung sightlines. It's just not enough considering that Querdas lapit na agad dun sa may LA, no? Tapos just like that, Vincent really was the shining force dito on their rush all the way towards that A site. Now, balik 1-0. Water is in full control para sa Querdas. Store B in contention. Ridaz have 2 people. That is Wong Fen and Banks. Nakalagay na yung util at papasok sila.
Oop, Yobs with the jumping USP pare yung chainsaw. Nakabaril ng 5 bala. 5 lang. Bang S in and out of the B site immediately dito pare. It's an easy entry para dito sa Querdas. Tamang massive bilang. Sected though now with the sniper pero mapapatay siya agad ni Yobs. Di man lang pinalapit ng B site. And Querdas, I think may point kayong comment sections. May point kayong comment section nga natin pare. It feels like a pub at this point para sa kanila.
Yeah nga eh. Hindi na nga nila ginagawa in a way na parang sila structure na lang yung
They're just pushing mid.
Talaga. They're just pushing mid. Nagpo-push ng Waters kanina. At talaga si Vincent, sinusuluhan lang niya. Yung dalawang nagpipick sa window at yung isa nag-push dun sa mid doors. Si Yobs nakaharap ng isa at 2 pa para sa Querdas. Iniwan nila yung C4 pero parang di nila kailangan yung objective. Si Vincent, sinusolo yung 3 mga bata na nagpo-push dun sa mid side. Querdas get all the bodies of Ridaz without even losing a lot of health in the process.
And ayun nga. This goes back to yung comfortability nga ng Black Widow. And it seems like itong Querdas is more than comfortable sa mapa na to, and comfortable they are. They're just pushing into the B site, and Sectet spotted sa kanyang window peak. And ayan na nga si Kodok, pag-isa lang dito sa site. Quick scope para kay Jung, tatama ang kanyang USP, walang bala. He needs to go full sniper mode, and that he does. Quick scope kay Yobes. Wongfeng somehow getting the kill on the chainsaw, pare, kay Yotib of all people. And now it's the 1 versus 2. Yeta, medyo malayo ang C4 pero mapapatigin muna siya ng window B. Wongfeng nandun sa gilid pero madidistract pa siya kay Bang S. Bang S, sinabi niya nasa bintana etong si Yetcha, pero tama ba ang call? Drop down. Yetcha, yun lang, mapaflank ka dito ni Bang S, pare, and Ridaz. Tamang bawi lang. Good defense from the snipers, pare.
Finally, decent setup para makounter yung solo push na ginagawa nga naman ng Querdas. It quickly just tears apart yung naging push from their BL side where they had both people holding down yung mid position natin. They were expecting that B push as well from a few of the people lurking around the shadows. Eventually, when the smoke settles, yung Querdas pa mahanap lang sa pagpasok nila sa site. Here comes the push. Here comes the double from Ridaz. Tumatay pa nga yung nag-entry. Pero Justin and Yotib, they do their best para maging close pa yung laban. Sectet na isa pa. At si Yotib gumawa pa nga ng 2K. Miraculously survives against the flash as well. Kodok, nag-iisa na lang. At nakakuha pa ng spray down kay Yotib. So Dante Yobs, peak coming down and the headshot is perfect for him. Querdas, tuloy-tuloy para makuha yung 4-1.
Yeah, and Yobes already with 8 kills dito sa mapa natin, and I feel like he is enjoying being back on the HK417, pare. And look at this, full swing, no challenge whatsoever. Dito sa kanilang long side, si Bang S lang makaharang sa buong push ng Querdas, pero nandito na yung tulong ni Wongfeng from the bottom side. Pero mas spray lang siya ng EBR. Bang S nakabawi ng isa, pero si Kodak pamamatay lang rin. Vincent tatago na nga dito sa metal, and Blacklist win. 5-1.
The fact na the game is so fast na yung kalahati mga kills natin, di natin ma-follow through eh. No? That's just...
This just goes to show, pare. Sa mga nagtatanong sa akin, if I would cast random pubs, no. Kasi ito yung nangyayari. The camera all over the place. Pero I can't play prod for this one kasi yung Querdas, nagkakalatan talaga sila dito sa mapa natin. They're all over. Pero mali ba ang kanilang tinapakan? A-site, 3 players. Jung, good for 2 on the sniper, pare. Pero si Yetcha, pwedeng pumasok ng usok. Maybe he can surprise any of the players from the backside. Meron namang pwedeng tumulong sa kanya galing dito sa long. And here comes the push. Yetcha coming on in. Jung, unang mahuhulog. Bang S spotted dito sa hagdan. Pero makakaakyat siya dito sa metal box. Somehow, some way. Getting itong si Yetcha. Justin nakalapit na. And Vincent helping his teammate get the finish. Pero naandito na ang chainsaw ni Wongfeng. Naandito na ang TRD ni Sectet. And 5-2 Ridaz. They are fighting for as long as possible, pare. And hoping na makaka-flank dito si Sectet, Vin.
Oh,
well, you can't flank if you're dead pa.
Yeah, absolutely not, pre. Yotib with another shot. I think this is the only time na nakita tayo ulit ng sniper head-to-head on the mid side. And kahit dun sa ES, no, parang full attention for Ridaz. Pero yung rotation pa nga yung naging solido para sa kanila as John Kodok. Sniper setup down to 2 and John gets the double. Yun nga lang, Justin and Yotib target hunting and surviving against the onslaught of Ridaz. 6-2. At that time, it was another pacey attempt for Querdas to actually push them very aggressively. At minsan lang tayo nakita na pagbawi na wala pa nga doon on the side of Ridaz.
For sure. Oh my goodness. HE to the face dito ni Kodak. Yun lang. Di ka communicate na meron na pala nakadaan dito sa long. Sectet and Jung out in the open. And last two na lang yung mga B players natin. Bang S. Stuck na nga. Yotib. At least napanalo niya yung head-to-head, pare. Yun yung importante para dito kay Bang S. Pero, in terms of clutching yung round, man, I do not think it's gonna happen. Vincent with the mid-push. 7-2. Querdas. Another dominating map para sa kanila, pare.
Yep, on the Black Widow app, not nonetheless, no, the Pinoy map that we kind of say long and time again. Ridaz that really has picked this as natitikman na nila yung parang flavor ng Pinoy sa kumpara natin nilalaro talaga yung ganito. Alam mo talaga tayo dito eh. Nung set siya. Wall bang in. Alam na may tao dun sa gilid. At patay pa nga yun nasa smoke. Oh my goodness. Ridaz. Hindi na pinagbigyan. At wala na talagang nakapasok sa site. C4 down. Bang S. Expected na din ni Yobs. Another flawless round para sa Querdas 8-2.
Grabe naman yung long push na yun. Grabe, parang it was just like me and Salvi yesterday, men. Ako po. We were just yamming on in on long. Shoutout kay IG Danger, pare, the real goal. Pero,
Yes, sir.
Bangs getting itong si Yobs on the other side. Pero tingnan mo naman ang flick ni Yotib. Tamang adjust lang. Yetja getting Wang Feng 3 versus 4. And RDZ kind of stuck dito sa mapa natin.
For sure.
May tao na sa tabi.
Yes, they have the attempt, no? Sekdet still pushing. So, again, now they're realizing, no, nga pala, BL nga pala tayo, no? So, dapat tayo yung set ng tempo. Vincent, yes, another spray down kay Sekdet. So, in-enjoy lang niya yung laro. At parang walang pressure ang nakukuha ang Querdas. Parang hindi nga nila alam kung ano yung ibig sabihin pressure ngayon eh, no? Sadyang na natitira. There's a shot in kay Yote, pero Justin is gonna be able to get the flank this time. So, Querdas, a clean set point and series point para sa kanila.
At the end of the day pa rin, pare, I still think na maganda naman yung aim dito ng Ridaz eh. Yung pinigay yung kulang sa kanila talaga yung ball knowledge ng Vietman. Onting ball knowledge na lang. Onting macro, onting utility play, and maybe, just maybe, you can go up against itong Querdas, pare. But it might just be maybes. Kodok, nakita na nga dito si Justin sa A-site. Yet tatalon-talon na lang. And Vincent shows the lineup, pare. And it's going to stairs? Yun yung one way para makapasok yung short, I think. Pero si Wang Feng umalis na lang. Nakita niya yung smoke and he said, nope.
Takot siya sa smoke, pre. Or maybe hiniheed niya yung advice ng mga kaibigan niya, diba? Maybe dude's not a smoker. Maybe he's preserving his lungs. Pero si Vincent, right place, right time. Gets the spot kay Sekdet. Patay siya agad. Wang Feng. Will the chainsaw work its magic? Or will the TRG find the mark sa kanya? Pero bait lang yan. Para kay Yetja. Kaharap ng napakaraming damage dito kay Kodok. Eventually, naharap niya si Wang Feng. 1 versus 1 up against the Great One, and Kodok hits the shot!
Hey, yun yung emotes on him, pare. Nice one. That's what we love to see. Galing dito kay Kodok, pare. And RDZ, yun nga, no, they're enjoying the experience at this point. I still cannot believe na si Wang Feng somehow got a kill with the chainsaw earlier. Chaotic man of all players, pero si Yetja naman ang biktima this time. Naku po, ang lakas ng chainsaw, pero hanggang dyan ka lang, sabi dito ni Yobs. Pero Ridaz, full long push. Yobs and Yotib with the snipers now starting to ramp up dito sa mapa natin. Pero si Jong nasmatan na nga dito sa long. Bang S will get Justin in return and somehow turns into a 2 versus 2. Merong isa sa B, merong isa sa A. Pero ika-cut off na lang ni Vincent yung C4. Naku po. Oh, he doesn't see him!
Oh, no.
Oh,
Grinibig
no!
pa si Sekdet. Baka ma-1v1 pa siya. Gotta chill, man. Hindi pa mabigay yung ulo niya sa
Sekdet pray.
mismo sa...
Magdasal ka ngayon, pare. Oh my God, nilaban ka, man. You are low HP, pero sige.
Nagdasal nga siya.
Oy, Bang S. Wait lang, he has the USP. Here comes the plant and here comes the jumping shot. Grabe, nagulat si Vincent doon. 4-2-9, Ridaz. Ito na talaga yun. Simula na talaga.
Ito na ata talaga yun, pre. The hit on Jong. Or from Jong all the way back in towards that window position just made all the difference. And the rotation made it so they got the plant in time. Kodok with the shot kay Yotib. Sniper head to head. Mukhang at this point, nga pa rin si Yotib. Pero dito sa round na ito mukhang kukuha ng isa itong Ridaz system around. Sekdet. Patay galing kay Justin at si Vincent talagang stalwart sa pag-hold na dito sa may A-site natin. Triggering the rotation. Pero para kay Yetja, opportunity yun para mag-pick na ulit. Gets one kay Bang S as well. So 2v4 na talagang wala na talaga ang A-side sa mismong kaiisipan ng Ridaz this time around. Yetcha with a double kill. Si Kodok na lang at baka
We need one more, bro.
susunod na siya. One
Nah.
more para kay Yobs at ubos na, tapos na. Sarado para sa Ridaz. Ang laban na ito, Querdas dominate into a 2-0 fashion.
Grabe, in a span of 44 minutes, Querdas dust off itong Ridaz dito sa ating series. And can't say na we didn't expect it, no, pare. I feel like Querdas, meron silang, di lang experience, meron silang firepower, meron din silang strats. Granted, we didn't see too much of it, no? Kasi feeling ko nagtatago rin sila ng ibang mga strategiya nila considering na, top 6 na yung playoff. So, there's a lot at stake in showing too much of your hand this early dito sa group stage natin. So, congratulations dito sa Querdas, pare. Para naman sa Riders, no? Yun nga, they need more ball knowledge, man. Kailangan nilang, they need to really study up. They really need to see the strats. Kasi maganda naman yung aim. I can see the aim, pare. It really is working para sa kanila dito. Pero, if you do not have strats that can really definitely get you the win, no? Yung mga moves na hinahanap natin, like the setups, like the flash plays, it doesn't have to be full lineups going into B-side. Kahit yung simpleng flash mo ko dito sa short para makakuha tayo ng map control. And, ayun nga, I feel like Ridaz does have a bright future if ever they do work on their macro, pare. So, I look forward to seeing more of Ridaz, man. I feel like, yun nga, having that convo with Kodok dun sa mga panelists kanina, he seems like the nicest guy ever, and seems like yung mga ibang Indonesian friends natin, they're pretty kind. So we would like to see more galing sa kanila, pare.
For sure. And I think from the interview din na napansin natin, parang malaki yung respeto nga naman ng Indonesian brothers natin para sa kung ano yung laruan natin dito sa CFS PH nga naman no? So it kind of shows the level of depth that we have dito sa ano niluluto ng mga Pinoy ngayon at kung paano na ina-approach yung game natin. And if there's a chance for them to learn, and SEA Masters is the best time to do it as well. No? As that's gonna be done para sa amin ni Sneaky Frog at saka ni Ramon para dito sa series na 2-0. Ituturo na namin dito kay Salvatore as well as Mochi. No? Kamusta naman kayo dyan? At sana'y nakakain na kayo.
Okay naman kami dito, no? Yung kasama ko, umiiling, hindi pa daw ata. Pero nagkape na yan. Akala ko nagkape na yan. So, maraming salamat, no? And again, Salvatore, I feel like lalo lang nasa semento ata ang ating initial thoughts that they just really need further exposure sa ating mga teams. Kasi ang dami pa nilang need adjust, honestly.
Yeah, the gap is absolutely huge talaga pagdating talaga sa macro no? Para nagiging madali sa Querdas yung mga plays na on paper risky, pero in a wavelength na Ridaz yung mga kalaban nga nila, it's really hard to tell na Ridaz does have the appropriateness ng kanilang kalakasan na tumapat dito nga sa Querdas. In the immortal words ng hari nga ng tugma, Mochi, no? Si Boss Looney, sinabi niya to sa isang laban na nanalo ang Querdas. Lately ko lang nalaman paano naman kasi Ridaz yung kalaban. Sinabi niya yun, promise, search lang guys. Pero in all honesty no, Mochi, truth hurts, no? Ridaz, marami pa silang kakaining bigas, unlimited rice in order for us to understand na Ridaz is in the same style of the Filipino teams. At ito namang Querdas nga na to, talagang mapapasabi ka na lang na ano to, ADA 5 bis, no? Parang it's a pub game for them. Tapos itong Ridaz na to, must win, kailangan natin makuha yung una nating panalo. So both teams have different minds, pero hindi sila nagkakatagpo talaga pagdating sa playstyle kasi dun lumalamang ang QD.
Yeah, exactly, no? I want to add more na meron nagtanong din dito sa comments, ano pagpatong laro natin? Because of how they are treating this, no? Specifically for Querdas. Kasi bakit naman nga ba kailangan pa mga ganun ng mga tactical or mapahirapan ng mga setups dito kung pwede naman o kaya naman talaga ng mga when it comes to the mechanical prowess na meron dito ng kada isang player natin. So, yeah, I think that just sums up everything na meron din dito, no, sa mapa ng Black Widow. Pero let us check out ang kanilang statistics here because it is definitely obvious naman na kahit papano, no, si Jong at si Bang sa even similar sa ating mapa ng port kanina that they are the ones who've been doing pretty much more of the firepower or dealing more of the firepower and damage dito on their end kontra dito kay Querdas.
Quoting Sneaky Frog on this one, no, Mochi, na may tutok naman talaga ang Ridaz. Pero kung gusto nga nila talagang sumabay dito, no, sa SEA Masters, they need more than just aim. No? They need the firepower. Kailangan talaga nila na alam mismo nila yung mapa, yung match-up mismo, the gameplay, every single bit of element na pwede nga nilang gamitin against the enemy team should be present sa lahat nga ng laban nga nila. Trinay naman ng Ridaz sa Alliance, trinay naman ng Ridaz sa Querdas, but then, subok lang kumbaga. There are some times that we are so convinced na parang second coming na ni Cetra tong si Kodok, etong si Jung parang parating na dun sa point na siya na yung magiging top headshot player nga, Pero the thing is, it all turns from this idea na QD, rekta kami sa LA, rekta kami sa Dormid, no? Parang talagang nagbibigay sila ng opportunities dito na mag-shine yung mga players off of like very, very good highlights lang for us to remember. Not some of the highlights na pwedeng ika-legacy talaga ng Ridaz. At si Boss Vincent, si Mr. Loverboy ng Gaon Gaming ang ating magiging set MVP. No? Now, repping the Querdas jersey, parang wala pa rin naman bago. It's not different for this guy na makakuha talaga ng ating MVP awards. And yeah, Vincent, 2KD, grabe, parang regular na para sa kanya.
Regular na kahit kanina support gaya din Parang makakakita ata tayo possibly ng 3 Vincent at tabi-tabi nun puro MVP talaga ang nakalagay. Pero ito nga yung ating summary para sa mga kakasali lang dito sa ating broadcast, as we have 10-3 support and 10-4 sa Black Widow. Ridaz is yet to actually make this on par in terms of performance dito sa ating mga teams na qualify and are from Impact from last year. So, I assume na magkakaroon din tayo ng little quick sneak peek na meron dito sa ating MVP din, ma-interview natin siya. Pero ito nga, siya pa din ang ating match MVP there. Si Vincent pa rin talaga, with an average of 2.36 KD and as well as ang ating smoke for that na almost 60%, Grabe.
Yeah, he's recorded one of the highest smokes per round so far bilang MVP. Pero kailangan mo talaga itapat yung idea na backup player si Vincent talaga. May mga oras na kailangan niya maging attacker nga dito, pero in order for you to be super utilized ng kanilang mga kakampi, kailangan din magbato ka rin ng onting util doon. Para gawin niya yun in a 2.36 KD effort, talagang may ikakalalim talaga sa liga to. Boss Vincent na talagang kinaka-proud na nga ngayon ni Boss March, pati na nga rin ni Ate Lay ngayon sa naging improvement ni Vincent sa pagiging flexible sa lahat ng aspeto nga ng laro. So yeah, Querdas now in the winning column. Gino, congratulations sa Querdas kasi meron na nga silang isang panalo dito sa SEA Masters break, and they did it with a statement and a stamp talaga sa buong liga to na Querdas Esports is here to win.
Very great start indeed, Total, sobrang tala, sobrang tida na nga umasinta ng ating mga players dito. Parang lalo lang nilang nagiging pino itong kanilang mga laruan, which is great that kaya naman, we can definitely recognize how far na rin talaga yung pinanggalingan itong ating mga teams with the likes of Querdas, Alliance, JY. Dude, sobrang nakaka-proud sila kasi nakikita mo kung ano yung mga hirap or even syempre yung disiplina na kailangan nila mag-alat ng oras, kahit na may mga trabaho, mga pasok pa yung mga yan, talagang nag-aalat sila ng oras para lang talaga ma-perfect nila yung mga laruan nila dito.
Yeah, definitely. And some would say na Querdas has been on a tear when it comes to their gameplay, especially nung open qualifiers, nung Phase 1, Phase 2. And tama nga lang naman siguro na lahat ng pagbibigay-pugay natin sa Querdas ay naging daan din para mapunta nga sila dito sa SEA Masters. Pero yun, Mochi, enough with the yapping session. Ibabato na nga natin sa MVP. Kaya pakilala mo na siya, Mochi.
At kaya naman, tatawagin na natin ang ating isang match MVP na si Vincent,
Hello
Ayun,
po.
congratulations, bossing, Ano na mga pakiramdam natin so far? Ang bilis ng serye natin,
Masaya lang naman.
Naman.
Sobrang saya.
Kesa naman maging malungkot tayo kasi nanalo
Oscar!
tayo ng Boss Vincent.
Ganun.
Boss Vincent, congratulations!
Hey!
Napakasolido talaga ng performance mo, Boss Vincent. Parang pub game lang, Parang nag-pub game lang tayo.
Skirt.
Boss
Kasi
Vincent,
sila
itong
Ano po?
Boss Vincent, itong performance na itong nagbigay sa'yo ng MVP laban sa Ridaz. Parang ine-expect mo ba na ganito kabilis matatapos yung seryeng to?
Oo po sir. Kasi ginagawa namin tinatry namin yung mga galawan namin na bilisan. Yun lang.
Okay, no? So, parang nagkakaroon nga talaga ng shift ng meta, no? Na parang Querdas talaga yung sumisira ng tempo sa kalaban, eh. So, ikaw, Mochi, baka may gusto ka itanong kay Boss Vincent, Loverboy.
Akin lang naman itatanong dito, no? In terms of sa mga calls natin dito sa mapa natin, meron pa ba tayong mga ini-establish na mga early round setups dito o hindi na talaga? Sisirin
meron.
to? Meron
Ano,
naman.
Meron naman. Kaso, hindi lang namin sasabihin. Baka
Wag na,
malalaman ng ibang
wag
team.
na, wag na. Okay na yan, okay na yan.
Tama. Sinabi ni Yabs kanina, no, na meron naman silang plano, pero di may sasabihin nila sa atin, eh, no? Boss Vincent, congratulations, napakasolido talaga ng performance mo, kaya ikaw ang ating MVP. Baka may gusto kang mensahe dyan sa mga sumusuporta sa Querdas, sa Gaon, sa Ria 7. Ikaw na bahala, Boss Vincent. Banatan mo na ng shoutout.
Una sa lahat, salamat po sa aming sponsor sa Querdas. Salamat po. At shoutout po sa mga dyan, sa team ko dati, yung Gaon Gaming. At sa mga kaibigan ko sa Ria 7. Shoutout din sa teammates ko ngayon. Sobrang lakas nila.
Yun.
Sobrang
Yun
lakas,
lang.
no? Sobrang lakas. Yan lang, Boss Vincent. Boss Vincent, maraming salamat. Congratulations sa'yo. And as well as to Querdas. Good luck sa mga parating mo panlaban. At sana mas maging mainit pa si Boss Vincent.
Salamat po. Gagawin namin lahat.
Yun!
Yung gagawin namin ang
Yun.
lahat. Yan ang kailangan yung marinig nga naman talaga, guys. Boss Vincent, maraming salamat. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
thank you,
No?
thank you.
Itong solid, itong masarap na merienda nga naman talaga sa gitna ng alas 4 ng araw nga na to. No? Yun, Mochi, just like that. Grabe, pinitikan lang ng Querdas yung first series natin. Pagkatapos niyan, second na. Grabe.
Tsaka gusto ko rin i-emphasize dun yung sinabi talagang as much as possible gusto namin bilisan yung galaw. And talagang yun yung pinamalasin nila because alam nila na yun yung primary weakness na meron dito, no, yung Indonesian teams natin. Kaya naman nakikita natin mamaya ang ating serye. It's gonna be veteran and as well as matches sa tapos ng ating unang kabanata. Mamaya masasaksihan natin to after ng ilang minuto. Patansya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo sa flick of the wrist. Nakukultuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot. Uy, grabe! Saving play pa. Duguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Kaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa tapos yun. Lahat ng action. Masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP.
One series down and we got 2 more to go. Dito pa rin tayo sa CFS SEA Masters sa Spring 2026 at kami pa rin yung mga kasama dito sa ating panel mo, Jen Salvatore pa rin, and it is going to be veteran versus matches.
Yun talaga. No? These two teams are also looking for their first win dito sa SEA Masters Spring. And what would it be? What would it mean para dito sa dalawang teams nga na to na makuha yung isang panalo nga na yun? Especially from a very lackluster performance from veteran at isang kamuntikan ng panalo sana para sa matches nga kahapon. Pero alam naman natin ang nangyari sa kanila nung nakalaban nga nila ang execration. So talagang there is a lot of story brewing nga dito, no, na nagkaroon nga ba ng fall off ang matches. Itong veteran nga ba to, sumasabay nga ba talaga sa current o nababare na nga lang sila, or di natin sure talaga nangyayari dito sa series ka na to. Pero lahat ng katanungan na to, Mochi, ay masasagot dito sa sharing to. Especially malaki at maraming gustong patunayan ang rest of Southeast Asia.
That is true, no? Lalong-lalo na ikaw na rin nagsabi, based from the first 2 days na meron tayo dito, it's quite of a rough start, no? Na hindi ina-anticipate ng ating mga teams, or maybe medyo nakakaramdam pero sadyang hindi lang sila nakapag-adapt. But this time, ibahin nga natin, no? As for a veteran, we already saw na it's pretty reminiscent na laban natin na kanina, no? For Ridaz na ginanon lang sila ng kanilang katapat na team, which is si JY Esports. Oo, ganon. Tapos, dito naman kay MATTJESS, no, yesterday, we expected that this is going to be a 2-1, but against execration, it seems like they're crumbling down, maybe possibly because of all of the adjustments that are yet to happen, as well as the language barrier nga na yanabi dito ni Aldrin, or baka sabag lang si Aldrin dahil kakagising niya. Di natin alam, pero ngayon malay mo, okay na gising niya ngayon. So, let us check out ang ating roster for veteran dahil nandyan si Friars, Reknar, Drones, Shock, and as well as EV9, which I believe si EV9, grabe yung ano nyo dito, supportan niya sa team niya from the past matches na meron tayo.
And especially, nung bigyan din natin ng respeto si Boss Drones. No? Grabe kung maglaro nga naman talaga ng TRG tong player na to. No? Reminiscent of what we have right now dito sa SEA Masters from our Filipino snipers. And Drones, sumasabay nga naman talaga siya sa hangin. No? Like, he can really be aggressive and he can really hold down the site. Pero it's just that one player na kayang ang gampanan niya ngayong role na yun. No? What more pa kaya pag umabot na ng mid-round and even the post-plant, yung kalakasan niya. Veteran could be put in places na hindi mo akalaing sila yung tatagal nga din. Pero eto nga ang ating schedule para sa veteran, pero ang kauna-unahan nga nilang binyag dito sa sharing nga na to, no, it's going to be JY, no, kung saan hindi rin naging masaya para nga sa veteran. Pero eto, matches, malay mo nga lang naman, Mochi, malay mo nga lang naman, katok sa kahoy tsaka tingin sa taas, makakabanat dito ang veteran.
Yeah, we will see, no? And siguro parang maganda rin i-highlight din dito si Shock, no? I feel like he's one of the most grounded players na meron din tayo dito for the team that he has far. No, and I believe parang na-notice nyo pa nga ata nakamukha siya ni Bipolar. Pero uy, parang nakakarinig na ako, no? I believe that we will be having an interview with the man himself. We will be introducing no other than Shock. There you have it.
Hey, hello,
what's up, man?
Yeah, it's her again, no? Shock.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Same sentiments from me. I've been with this talent for like more over than 2 years now, and I really get you, Shock. Yeah,
Okay.
congratulations from your qualification for your SEA Masters, and especially having to experience firsthand what it feels like to battle it out with the Filipino teams. But yesterday we didn't really have that very good result with the match against JY Esports. So what did we learn from facing a team like JY Esports?
The first thing is the pace actually, because the Filipino team plays really fast. That's the first thing. Like we were like shocked a bit lah. So yeah, we've learned from our mistake. Hopefully we can have a better result today.
Yeah,
That's it.
I hope that is the case for you guys there at a veteran. Mochi, do you have any questions for our friend here?
Well, I guess all I could ask here is, did you guys gone into practice ASAP after the match that you had from yesterday, or did you guys like took a breather and rested for a little bit for today?
We did some evaluation, then we try to fix some minor issues that costing a lot of rounds for us. So I think that's it lah. We rest after the match, then we do the evaluation. That's it. Maybe we practice some more because that's still a lot of matches ongoing, right? In the league.
True. Yes.
Hopefully, Shock, everything will be in the full fruition right now, especially that matchup is up against matches. So hopefully all the evaluations and all the board reviews will be absolutely picture perfect in this matchup. Shock, thank you so much for your time, but we will be giving you some bit of a leeway as well to give a shout out and a message to all the Indonesian fans out there. You can use your native language as before it would be easier for you, Shock. The floor is yours, mister.
It's okay if in English. Hopefully because the players in our country is very little right now, right? Because we don't have our own server, we have to play in CROSSFIRE Philippines. Then hopefully if there's any players still out there, hopefully they can cheers for us. And hopefully too we can bring Indonesian back to the international scene, hopefully. Thank you.
Hopefully, fingers crossed for that one. Shock, thank you so much for your time in the interview. Good luck for you and the rest of the veteran squad.
Thank you.
Good luck. Thank you so much, Shock. And I really do hope that they have a great time for their series for today. So, ayun, no? Sabi ba ko rin, no? Mukhang paalam na naman na sa atin kung ano nga yung mga ginawa nila dito. It's nice that they have been able to chill for a bit after quite of a nerve-wracking match na meron sila from yesterday. And at least kahit papano ay napaghandaan naman nila iyon ngayon. Kaya naman pag-usapan na rin natin ang kanilang makakatapat for today. No other than matches. As we have our bros na si Yaba, Ninkyu, Jason, Zach, and as well as Aldrin.
Sana nga tayo po no? Pero talaga na si Aldrin na ang isa sa mga bagong additions dito para sa MATTJESS squad. Hindi ka na mamalik mata mo, Chino. Ito yung MATTJESS nung Game 1, kararating pa lang. Kasi hindi rin naging maganda yung kinalabasan ng laban nga nila against Execration. Pero hopefully ito, sa laban nga nila with veteran, things will now change as they will now be aiming for that huge W para nga talaga magkaroon na ng kagandahan at magiging maliwalas na kanilang win-loss record. No? Pero tinaman naman ang kanilang magiging schedule no. After the match against a veteran, matatapat nga sila up against JY no. So after that as well, magiging queue din ng Red. At ayan, Stallions. Aabangan talaga natin yung matchup nga na yan. Pero yun, MATTJESS overall yesterday nga naman in terms of performance, meron talagang kulang, may mga maluluwag pang tornilyo, pero sana maayos na nga nila in this upcoming matchup with veteran.
Yeah, I really do hope, no, na our teams here who are still in the process of figuring things out will finally figure those things out, no? Especially na as much as this format is a bit forgiving, you still really want to put yourself sa ating top 6 talaga ng ating standings. Ayan naman na we are going to hear from MATTJESS as well, no? Kung kamusta naman sila from their match yesterday. At siguro possible na kalagdagang katanungan na rin galing din sa'yo, no, Salvi?
Yeah, marami tayong pwedeng makuhang insights actually from MATTJESS, knowing na hindi lang din naman naging learning experience yung naging first series ng veteran. Feeling ko din naman maraming napulot itong mga players ng MATTJESS kung paano nga ba nagbago ang panahon para sa Execration para gawin nila yun sa loob nga ng compound din. So yeah, MATTJESS, we need a bit of a breather din para nga talaga sa MATTJESS. We put them in a lot of pressure kasi ang lakas naman talaga kasi ng pinakita nga nila in the year of 2025. Tapos ang taas din na binigay natin sa kanilang bangko kasi dinagdag nila si Aldrin who have been dominating the attacker role for more over than a decade now, no, Mochi. So syempre, kung magdagdag ka talaga ng gasolina dito, ipagdagdag ka ng isang kalidad tulad dito ni Aldrin. So tama lang naman siguro na ilagay natin sila sa pinakamagandang spot, pero parang iba kasi yung nakita natin sa kanila nung pumunta tayo doon sa Execration series. Pero ito, Mochi, meron daw tayong trivia. Ano ba tong trivia na to? Yun! Jason started as a MATTJESS prospect in 2019 during CFEL. Yan ang yan ang elite pool talaga, no, Mochi. Pag sinabi mo yung Jason tas MATTJESS noong 2019, maraming likod na biglang babanat tsaka biglang kukurbe, no?
Grabe, no? Yung mga pinag-uusapan tsaka yung mga trivia nga na binabanat or hinahatak dito ng prod natin, puro galing sa makapal na history book eh, no? Kumbaga parang
Yung
kasi.
pag binuga mo, may alikabok eh,
May
no?
alikabok, no? Ganun na talaga siya. It's like way back pa. Kanina is yung lore ni Coach Tangs yung binunot dito ngayon eh kay Jason naman. It's very nice that we're learning ako personally learning. Kasi ikaw matagal ka na dito eh, no? Pero meron pa. MJ Drins, one of the OGCF players, playing for 11 years professionally, known for Pacific Mata, is now playing for the former rival Cebu-based team MATTJESS.
Well, no, parang actually, no, during the off-season, in-expect nga natin, no, baka teamless na nga si Revenge, nagkaroon nga siya ng stint ng SEA Games para palitan si CBN, so parang yun na ata yung huling beses na makikita nga natin si Revenge. Pati na nga rin si Aldrin eh. Actually, nag-LFT pa nga siya. Pero out of all the teams na pwedeng makuha ni Aldrin eh, no, isang kagulat-gulat talaga na nag-lunch siya sa MATTJESS.
Grabe, no? Pero ito, ang tanong ay magugulat kaya tayo dito ngayon kasi balita ko, ready na ang interview natin and it's not gonna be anyone else but si Ninkyu. Ayan,
Boss.
Ninkyu.
Hello po, hello po.
Boss, no? Kamusta naman tayo?
Okay lang po.
Okay,
Rinig ba, rinig ba?
Pogi pa rin, no, boss. Boss, thank you. Pogi pa rin. Rinig.
Wala.
Napapadalo minsan yan sa live ko para ipaalala ko ano daw itsura ko. Pero
Kalbo
sana
lang.
totoo yung sinasabi mo, Boss Ninkyu. Sana totoo. Pero, Boss Ninkyu, no, nandito nga kayo sa top 4. Grabe yung pinakita nyo noong 2025. Pero nung naging laban nyo nga sa execration, parang ang dami nga nangyari na naging resulta ng 0-2. No? So, ngayon babawi kayo against veteran. Ano nga ba yung naging preparasyon nito ni MATTJESS para sa parating na laban nito?
Ano po, practice lang po, yun lang po. Yung mga mali po, tinatama namin.
Okay. Tama naman, no, Mochi. Kaysa naman itama yung tama, no? Gawin yung mali. Gawin tama yung mali, rather, no? Ikaw, Mochi, anong tanong mo?
Kakadabali-baliktad na yung sinasabi natin. Pero ayun, Ninkyu, no? Sa mga mapa na nilaruan natin ngayon, or kahapon, no? Nung kalaban nyo, si Execration, na meron ba kayong balak na gamitin uli ngayon from those, the map pool na meron tayo from yesterday?
Ano po, medyo masakit lang po sila. Kaya hindi kami makapag, masakit talaga kasi. Masakit lang.
Well, totoo naman talaga Ninkyu. Di namin kayo masisisi kung sinabi nyo nga naman talaga yun. Solid roster overall, no? Pero kahit pa paano tumapat naman talaga kayo doon sa execution. Pero Boss Ninkyu, no, thank you so much so much sa pagsagot na ating mga katanungan. Baka may mensahe ka dyan sa mga sumusuporta dyan sa MATTJESS and baka may gusto kang i-shoutout. Lahat ng oras sa mundo nasa iyo na para kumuha ng mensahe para sa lahat ng sumusuporta.
Shoutout po kay Boss Matt tsaka Team MATTJESS tsaka sa aking pamilya dyan. Shoutout po.
Yun, short and sweet. Gustong-gusto na talaga maglaro ng CROSSFIRE ni Boss Ninkyu. Boss Ninkyu, maraming salamat sa oras mo. Good luck sa'yo, tsaka sa MATTJESS.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Good luck, no? Para kay MATTJESS, no? Tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung magiging ganti ng api dito ng ating dalawang teams na makikita natin maya-maya. And if this would actually mean, no, na David versus Goliath every time na merong makakaharap ang isang Indonesian team na Filipino team. So, ilatag na nga natin, ano nga ba ang meron sa ating mga prediction? It is no other than pretty much the same as earlier. It is still in favor for MATTJESS, no, with 0 dito si Veteran. But, everyone here dito sa talent pool natin so far are pretty much welcome to be proven wrong. Especially, all of the teams na rinig natin kay siya kanina, no? Seems like they're pretty enthusiastic about what their improvements will be.
At syempre, di lang tayo yung pwede mag-predict eh. No? Kaya dyan guys, sa comments, baka pwede kami makakita dyan ng mga predictions din. Kung makakapalag nga ba si Veteran o ito si MATTJESS, makaka 2-0 nga ba talaga? Aabot ba tayo ng map 3? Let us know in the comments kasi malaking pasasalamat namin yan. Kasi pag malay mo, mabanggit nga namin dito sa stream at magkaroon ka ng unting recognition man lang. You know? Pero Mochi, ito excited ako. Saan tayo dadalhin ng seryeng to? Posible sa base kasi parehong meron ng MATTJESS at Veteran, no?
For sure, no? Pwede. Kasi yan yung parang pinipili nila from time and time again. Kaya i-check na natin yan dito ngayon sa ating map, Vito. Would it be sa base present dito sa ating 1 of 3 Matic? Yun pa yung inuna dito na piliin din ng veteran. Grabe yung paghahamon nila dito sa isa't isa. At ang dulo natin, idadalin tayo sa Angkara matapos ang Eagle Eye.
Parang kalabaw sa gitna ng EDSA, no? Tapang ng veteran pumili ng sub-base, no? Pero syempre, no, to make it so easy, para talagang hindi gaano mahirapan ang matches nga dito. Na nakita naman talaga natin kahapon na effective side nga sa kanila ang GR, no? So syempre, yun talaga ang pipiliin nga nila. Ngayon, ang problema nga sa veteran, meron ba silang angkop na attacking side para tumapat sa depensa tulad ni Zac, pati na nga rin ni Ninkyu? Malalaman natin yan mamaya sa loob nga ng sub-base. Pero eto, Eagle Eye, instead of port, no? Or even Black Widow nga, siguro Black Widow nga sana yung pwede nga nila mapili, pero Eagle Eye, parang hindi ito yung kinagisnan nga natin sa matches, pero pinili na nila for a specific reason siguro na hindi tayo aware.
Tama, no? Meron silang niluluto nga tayo dito, no, for Eagle Eye as well. And thus, itong tatlong mapa natin dito, this is pretty much gonna be very critical, no? Itong unang map natin, which is sub-base. And this is giving matches against Execration yesterday kasi si matches ito di pinili nila, no? Sub-base din sila dito and they also chose that specific side as well. So this is going to be really interesting. At mukhang nailatag na nga at nakahanda na ang ating entablado, kaya tawagan na natin si Ramon and as well as si Daydom as our casters for this series.
Maraming salamat, Mochi, at kay Idol Daniel Padilla, no? Grabe na ang CFS. Naglalabas na ng mga sikat na artista sa broadcast, no? But una sa lahat, back to business mo tayo. Veteran versus MATTJESS na sa araw ng linggo. At Daydom, no? Dediretso ko na to so far kasi if there was ever a good time para makapag-practice ng Bisaya si Boss Aldrin, tingin ko eto na ata yung pinakamagandang laban. Whereas for Veteran, syempre dapat back to the basics muna sila dito.
Yun nga, no? Not just a chance for Aldrin na makapag-Bisaya, but also a chance for MATTJESS to refine their playstyle. I like that they picked the Eagle Eye dito. No? It could be for a specific reason na niluluto nila tong mapang ito. But I'm really excited to see kung ano yung papakita nilang bago dito sa mapang Eagle Eye on top of that sub-base map. I mean, pinagbigyan na ng MATTJESS no? Na sub-base yung piliin. Veteran, favorite map nila tong sub-base. This is really where they showcase that GR side, lalo na yung sniper ni drones. Pero hindi na sila maghihintay, simulan agad dito. Bakbakan ka agad, papasok si Yaba. That's a kill with a USP double for Yaba. At sasagot naman agad dito ang Veteran. Pero isa lang, dalawa lang makukuha nila before the round. And just like that, round 1 for MATTJESS.
Yan na ba yung fastest round of CFS PH na ngayon? 5 seconds na ata yun at namang bilis nang bumagsak ng isa-isa ang Veteran. Galing lang kay Yaba, galing lang din kay Aldrin, at baka back-to-back pa ata tayo. Si Ninkyu ang uuna. USP out, na dilabas ba ang HK? Patay si Fires, at mismong sa smoke pa, pumapalag pa rin yung mga players ng Veteran. Talaga nga namang kailangan din nilang pumalag pa rin. Kahit spam lang through smoke or kahit needs lang para lang masagutan yung matches sa push nila sa CR.
Kita mo talaga, nagulat dito yung Veteran, no? Kasi didn't expect, weren't even firing shots kasi ang lapit na agad ni Yaba doon at saka ni Ninkyu. And again, a successful early push from MATTJESS. Nakakuha sila ng isa from the side of Veteran. But at the same time, still 4 players left standing para sa Veteran dito. Yun lang, nahuli si Reknart dito sa luwag. Unaware of Jason being up close. Dalawa na ang laglag. Nakatrade naman doon ang Veteran. Ninkyu taken down pero hindi pa tapos si Yaba dito. Deep into enemy lines. Double kill for Yaba. And that's the final kill from Aldrin with the alley-oop. 2-0 for MATTJESS.
So kumbaga parang pinakita lang din ng Veteran na hindi lang pala A yung nakalagay sa keyboard din nila no? Alam nila may pakalawa pa lang letra sa alphabet into trying to get a little bit of space from that MR. May pinapakita na sila ulit na presence on A. Di pa rin na full rotation, natag-push pa rin yung mga players on matches, no? Hindi lang dun sa may MR, pati na rin doon sa may kung saan si Jason nagpakita na ng gilas. And maybe Yaba, his headshot machine allegations has been baka true to name na agad para sa kanya. 2-0 na para sa MATTJESS na ngayon. least now may konting adaptation, no? Now hindi na sila magfo-focus all the way towards MR. This time MATTJESS. Crossfire setup na doon pa lang sa may woods. Very risky na lumapit agad doon si Shock kung nasa kanya yung C4. So medyo back na into the reset and let Veteran play for a little bit of space.
And this is something that might shock Veteran, no? This is not something that we see a lot of
Shock.
yung Woods. Yung Woods push dito ng MATTJESS. At yun na nga, nagulat na sila dito sa pag-push ni Jason. Pero napakaganda ng position doon. The counter crossfire from Veteran shuts down Yaba on top of Jason. Pero si Zach, may artik pa naman na hawak dito sa second mid. Picks up Reknart. And just like that, 2-4-2-3 tayo dito. Hindi pa rin nakakapasok ng Woods ang Veteran.
Yeah, just the overplay tendencies from MATTJESS now, showing a little bit of that tendency. Where Veteran now, a little bit of passive. Nakuha pa nga ni Fires yung napaka-easy niyang doble. Blockers now controlled by him and EV9. Ngayon mga una dito no? Decent smoke pero Aldrin has the gap na pwede niyang laruan. EV9 with that shot. Aldrin to get that trade up though. So pasok na sa loob ng site. EV9 coming through with the spray down. Sininkyo na lang ang natitira. We are yet to see his potential. And it looks like madadali para siya lalo. So Fires to pick up that last frag. 1-2 now. Veteran. Nakascore pa nga sila.
Yun na nga, no? Nakascore sila dito. And the way they do that is by being diligent. Every corner accounted for. Also anticipating the Woods aggression from MATTJESS dito. Nagano din naman. Nag-research din naman tong Veteran syempre, no? Nakita naman natin sa interview nila. Sabi nila, nagulat sila sa pasting dito ng Filipino CROSSFIRE players. And in sub-base, it's no different. Especially up against a Cebuano team like MATTJESS. Talagang bibilisan ng mga yan, no? And you can see as well, kapag bumagal yung pacing ng laro, nakakasabay yung Veteran dito sa MATTJESS. So far, the pace of this round aligned sa kinasanayan dito ng Veteran Ramon.
Yeah, for sure. Doon na daw only rounds din na nakita natin na hindi willing na kumuha ng early fight yung MATTJESS. Talagang they like to stack up now yung A-site natin dyan. But that also gives an opportunity for Veteran na makapag-push for a little bit of space. So si Shock, agad na smoking lockers. Aldrin, not expected. Peek coming down on Shock. Gets one at nakadalawa pa siya. Buy one, take one galing sa Veteran. At tumatlo pa si Shock. Tumutuloy si Shock. Umapat pa siya. Grabe naman ang Shock na ito. Nakaka-shock naman ang nangyayari sa Veteran at baka maka-ace pa pero Zach gets that one tap and now it's a 1v1 para dito sa MJ.
Still plenty of time para kay Zach dito. Kailangan niyang kumalma. Still has the USP and the sniper and the shot connects Reknart. Masyado ang nasa open boss and Zach will capitalize every single time. Sayang. Big round na sana for Shock pero tinapos ni Zach.
Lahat ng hirap, lahat ng dugot pawis na pinatry gamitin ni Shock nakuha para makuha yung 4K na sana. Nagbunga pa para sa isang 1v1 win para sa MATTJESS at balik na agad sa kung saan tayo nagsimula. Full on push sa MR at na-drop pa nga nila yung C4 dito, no? So si Shock mapapatay. Nalamig lang ng panandalian sa round na ito, no? So yes, Yaba. What a quick tap papunta kay Fires.
Wow.
Hindi na nakapaghintay at nag-iinit na ang mga kamay ng MATTJESS so far in a 5 versus 3.
You know, every single time na nagpo-push ang MATTJESS, laging successful. Kalaban sa veterans dito, certainly not expecting this hyper-aggressive GR side. Para sa nila, hyper-aggressive na to no? And sasagot dito si Drones. The sniper that is very prevalent pagdating sa GR. Medyo nahihirapan makahanap ng value si Drones dito sa BL. But this round, makakahuli siya ng isa. Si Yaba going down early. But you can see just how anxious Veteran are dito sa BL side nila. Pasok na si EV9. Will be going down. And Zach again coming up massive. The double. USP nilabas. Drones down to 1 and to 0. Triple kill for Zach. Another big round for him.
Parang walang naka-arctic ng last round para sa MATTJESS, no? I think it's also because they started with that 5-man push on the way papunta din sa MR. At baka yun pa nga, makita natin ulit sa kanila, Jason. Sila ng isa na agad. Zach also predicting the peak coming down from Drones as well. So every possible entry point ay talagang sarado na. Thanks to MATTJESS with a 2K galing kay Aldrin. Kailangan pa ba yung comms dyan? Kasi mismong killer instinct lang ang kailangan ng MATTJESS.
And I think MATTJESS have figured it out, no? Mag-push lang sila na mag-push. At Laging nagugulat dito ang veteran. Case in point, eto na naman, shock going down. MR is a kill box para dito sa veteran. Bawal kayong pumasok, sabi ni Aldrin at ni Jason. At si Reknard pipilit pa nga, sabi ni Aldrin. Boss, asan ID nyo? Bawal. Triple kill for Aldrin. And that's MATTJESS 6 on the board.
9 kills para kay Aldrin on one of his first showings on the MATTJESS jersey, no? The Aldrin that we kind of expected from yesterday, now finally showing his true colors. Pero yun na naman tayo, November showing his shows! Dito sa MR, inubos na naman ng veteran. Walang makakapasok sa machine room pero shock gets that 2K. But Yaba secures the flank in time. The hero moment overshadowed by MATTJESS because of their aggression, 7-1.
Grabe naman, boss Ninkyu, ni Ratol na binoga pa. With the shotgun, VTR. At mukhang didiretso pa rin sila sa MR dito. Tignan mo yung posisyon ng veteran, no? Iniwan na nila. Pero diretso pa rin ang MATTJESS. At tumutuloy pa rin si Ninkyu. Jason already deep behind enemy lines. Double kill already for Jason. At nakita niya na yung bomba dito just at the doors dito sa woods area. At si EV9 left wondering, asa na yung team ko. MATTJESS all over the map. Jason hunting. At yung bomba, hawak-hawak ni Yaba. EV9 just waiting. At iintayin nyo lang na malikuran siya doon ni Jason. 8-1 MATTJESS with one of the quickest halves we've ever had.
Yup. Parang ikli ata na may with an 8-1 like this from MATTJESS. Veteran trying their best nga naman with a few hero moments coming through from a few of these players. Shock and Fires in particular. Hindi talaga sasapat naman sa MATTJESS. Talagang Gina lumaban, pumasok sa loob ng site. Flash coming through. Reknard took 1 second as well. Kahit blinded, ginagawa niya ng paraan. Si Shock kakaisa pa. Ninkyu with that boga. Pero this time, MATTJESS sumasabay pa sa current ng veteran. His sight wide open na para kay Ninkyu. Hinihintay na lamang yung rotate ni Zac na patay pa ni Fires. Grabe yung one shot na galing kay Ninkyu lang. At sumasabay pa. Pangalawa para kay Ninkyu. 9-1 set point para sa MATTJESS.
Napakalupit mo naman, Ninkyu. Ang ganda na ng depensa doon ng veteran sa missile. They were stopped immediately pero si Ninkyu nag-step back. Tapos balik. Parang fade away lang yung ginawa ni Ninkyu doon. No? Dilinis yung players ng veteran pero hindi pa tapos ang laban. Veteran fighting back. Shock holding down passage. Hanggang ma-shutdown siya ni Yaba dito. 1 versus 4 for Yaba. Kasi naubos na yung MATTJESS. Hawak-hawak niya yung bomba. Back into the retreat for Yaba. At ito, medyo mahirap to para kay Yaba. Even with the 10 kills he already has, kailangan niya pang makaapat para lang makuha tong round na to. And it's looking like a done deal. Dahil alam mo kasi, fun fact dito, Ramon, veteran as a team, they love playing defense. At kapag apat na yung titira sa kanila, they will not push under any circumstance, lalo na kapag ganito, na nakita na ni Fire kung saan man kagaling si Yaba. Flash coming in as well, pero tinan mo, kahit nag-flash dito yung veteran, si EV9 lang yung nag-pick. This is a team that loves playing turtle.
Kaya na nga yung kailangan, no? Talagang patience play lang. Pero para kay Yaba, quick and easy tap lang. Again, with the headshot. Ito yung nawawala para kay Yaba, no, nung previous season. We're looking for that precision from him. At medyo bumabalik na ata yung impact form para kay Yaba as he gets that one shot needed. Patay si EV9. Pero again, siya lang yung nag-pick. At si Drones ay naka-TRG pa. So, perfectly done papunta kay Yaba. But they need a lot more than just 2 rounds dito. Veteran, gonna try their best to catch up. Possibly salvage whatever is present dito pa lang sa ating sa base game. MR push. Pero yung mga players naman ng veterans, diretso papunta dun sa may woods position. Habang ang MATTJESS securing slow control dun pa lang sa may mid position. And a smoke place done as well. Dami nakatao lamang para tignan ng iisang pwedeng entrada ng mga players natin on MATTJESS. HE down. Jason calling for the push, calling for the util. Alam ng maraming nakatao lamang dito sa may wood spot. Kaya kinol na yung flash. One tap lang. Veteran will only get 1 as Aldrin and Zac sumasabay sa pag-push galing dito kay Jason with Thrones only getting 1 shot. 2 versus 3, si Ninkyu nakapasok na sa site at naiwan pa nga yung dalawa sa veteran na malaman kung nasan talaga yung C4 plant na ito.
'Events play coming in from Fires. Nakita niya si Yaba, saktong-sakto. So that's a good start for this retake. 2 versus 2. Low ang players ng matches. Ninkyu gonna have to find something mula dito sa sikip kasi hindi nakatingin ang veteran sa kanya sa ngayon. Drone's about to peek out with the sniper at nakita na siya ni Ninkyu na unahan. Sabi ko, they have to be careful of Ninkyu. Hindi man lang nila tiningnan. That's the game. Sub-base for matches.
Ano ba, yung quickest game na ba natin for this season, or was this just a display of what sub-base is para sa MATTJESS, no? A 2-10, a win for MATTJESS, and definitely a booster if I was this MATTJESS team, diba? A strugglesome series yesterday, now showing their full potential na ngayon, no? At feeling ko nga, hindi pa natin nakikita yung pinakatuktok na pwedeng maabot ng isang MATTJESS team.
Yes.
They just showed full aggression, full confidence, so many MR pushes na talagang nagbunga sa isang napakaraming multi-frags across the board, and you gotta respect the grind for MATTJESS to get to that point. No? This was a display na yung nangyayari yesterday, wala yun. Panaginip lang talaga na talagang hindi namin babalik-balikan. Ngayon, ang pwedeng makita natin sa MATTJESS if they are 100% and if everybody is on the same page.
Definitely, no. I think MATTJESS definitely deserves a bit of leeway when it comes to adjusting dito sa taong ito, no. Yesterday, of course, might be a fluke kasi nag-a-adjust pa sila sa bagong player, nag-a-adjust pa sila sa of course the upgraded execution as well. So this is them coming to terms with what this season is going to be and getting comfortable playing with each other, no. Syempre, sub-base also contributes to the fact na komportable yung mga players nila sa mapang ito, and we saw it at full force dito. Sabi mo nga, no, this is probably one of the best or one of the fastest sub-base sets or any set for that matter dito sa ating Masters so far, and they definitely looked like they are on the way to being comfortable, Ramon.
For sure. And with bright lights coming through para sa MATTJESS, veteran now down into a 0-1 scoreline. At sa pagpasok natin second set, feeling ko there's a lot more to debate about. So ibigay na natin yan sa panel natin. Mochi at Salvatore, kayo naman.
Sim, kami na to. Maraming salamat, Ramon, and as well as Radom, no? Dude, I don't know kung anong meron, pero pabilisan ba yung mga seryo natin ngayon? Kasi grabe, no? Talagang yun yung ina-abuse dito ng ating mga teams ngayon is the fact na hindi masyado makasunod ang mga Indonesian teams natin with their tempo, with their pacing, and thus, these are the results that we get from it.
Feeling ko nasa pasarapan na ng buhay talaga tong MATTJESS tsaka ano yun. Nasa pasarapan na ng buhay yung Querdas tsaka MATTJESS. Parang dinadaanan na talaga nila ang mga kanilang mga kalaban. Itong MATTJESS talaga sa loob ng sub-base, parang si Lebron na naka-protein shake, may-score ng 48, triple-double all the way. Tapos parang kahit anong gawin mo talaga sa MATTJESS na ganito, na who really knows how to play the map beyond for what we know, no? It just punishes veterans so hard na even veteran na gustong sumubok sa ginagawa ng MATTJESS in the first half cannot emulate the same level of firepower nung second pre. So if they really want to take things seriously, parang mahirap pa para sa side ng veteran kasi kahit anong gawing innovation nga nila, we saw na gusto nga nilang kumuha agad ng control sa may outer, china-challenge kaagad ang second mid, dumadaga sa may vents, pero alam pa rin ng MATTJESS yung match-up na to, pati na nga rin yung laban. Tingnan mo kung gaano kadali nakukuha ng MATTJESS yung LR pati passage, two of which na dapat may tao palagi, no? Pero MATTJESS yun talaga.
Yeah, it's the map control, the space management, and even just all of the fast reaction plays na meron dito kay MATTJESS that makes it very difficult dito kay veteran na maayos o makahabol dito. Pero kita-kita rin naman natin how Faris and as well as itong si Shock talaga yung nagpasimuno the majority of the plays na meron or success na ginawa dito ng veteran. But it's just that dito kay MATTJESS, dude, parang kanina sinabi natin na angas or gigil na gigil itong si Ninkyu na makapaglaro. Pinakita niya ngayon dito sa laro natin ngayon with 12 kills and 50% headshot rate, no? And the rest of the people here, double-digit kills lang naman ang meron.
Talagang ano no? Lahat magko-contribute talaga at lahat magbibigay ng ambagan sa inuman no? Tingnan mo, G's, 11, 12, talagang tama na para sa ano no? Para sa 4 kanto no. So everyone here for matches is ready para talaga sa mga susunod pang laban at wala nang mas ready pa sa matches na dadalhin sa Black Widow talaga ang serye ito no. At si Mr. Sniper nga naman, ang palaging kumaklatch at sumasalba sa matches ang ating magiging set MVP with a whopping 2.5K. Ano ba meron sa araw na to? Puro dos yung mga KD nyo. Ano bang meron sa Sunday, di ba? Araw ng pahinga. Pero araw ng mga palu ata ito eh.
Araw ng mga paluka ata, no? Pati yung util usage, palu din eh. Oh, ang taas lagi
Taas nga eh, no?
dito.
Ang taas!
6,
Ang taas, Mochi.
7, no? Yung kanya.
Oo. Ang taas.
Ang taas. Grabe. Speedland daw, sabi ng Notches. O, tama naman ang ating headline
Sinabi nila
dito
yun?
ngayon, no? Feeling ko sinabi nila yon. Pero, tignan natin ano nga ba ang sasabihin ng veteran mamaya pagdating sa ating ikalawang mapa later as we head onto a really quick short break bago ang action. Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakapulto ka niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot and he gets the trouble. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade? PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP!
Tayo ay muling nagbabalik sa ating ikalawang serya, no? It is ㍍Matches versus Veteran at titignan natin kung makakasabay pa nga rin ba ang Veteran sa gulong ng palad na inilalapag dito ngayon ng matches. Dahil sa ngayon, malaki talaga ang kanilang advantage dito, no, Salvi?
Sobra, no? Lalo na paghanda nga talaga sila sa lahat ng ng pagiging delikado no? Syempre, anytime, yung gulong na yan, pwedeng mabutasan, no? So, kailangan mo talagang lumapit sa vulcanizing, no? Bossing ng maayos talaga yan. At wala nang mas magaganda pang lugar tulad ng vulcanizing itong Black Widow nga na to, no? Lahat magre-reset dyan para nga talaga sa matches. And this is just a regular map para nga sa kanila, no? At alam nga nila mula top to bottom itong mapa nga na to. At itong veteran, hanapin nyo na yung mga thumbtacks at mga pako dyan para mawalan na ng galaw itong matches.
Tama ka dyan, no, Salvi. Kaya naman, no, tignan na natin at ilapag na natin to kay Dino at Ramon. Kumusta ang gulong natin?
Umiikot pa rin naman. I think may galaw pa naman na yung gulong natin ngayon so far. No? So balik tayo dito sa naging serye natin at baka maiwan pa ang mga players natin on veteran sa galawan so far ng matches ngayon. No? 1-0 na tayo sa serye natin. And so far, with that sub-base performance, with the map pick ngayon ng matches, I feel like it's gonna be part 2 sa nakita natin kanina, Mr. Lalo.
I mean, to be fair, no, Black Widow, a map that veteran is comfortable enough in. I mean, mas gusto nila yung sub-base, pero as it stands, no, parang mabagal nga yung takbo nila dito. Kumbaga parang flat yung gulong ng veteran kanina. Eagle Eye, sorry, my mistake. Eagle Eye is a map that we're going to in set number 2 na pinili ng matches. This is the map na makikita natin kung anong klaseng innovation nga ba ang ipapakita sa atin ng matches. No? I mean, last year we saw a lot of innovation in this year in particular, not just dito sa ating Masters and Impact League, kundi pati sa Grand Finals. Madaming team ang nag-i-improve dito off the back of the pioneering na pinakita sa atin ng Stallions and Virtus Pro. Pero ngayon, enough about that. Balik na tayo sa Eagle Eye. We can hear some of the combos from matches dito as they start dito sa pag-atake in the BL side, Ramon.
Yeah. So, locked in na. Pareho nating teams. 4-man hold on pa lang sa may LB. MATTJESS taking this calmly. At can you say the same about veteran, no? Kasi si Reknart, I think he has a possible angle dun sa push na pwede niyang gawin dito. Sninkyu, narinig niyang isa at si Drone say panandali ang pinatulog niya lang, no? Parang kala mo horror movie na na-jumpscare lamang ang isa. Si Yaba, grabe naman. Flick of the wrist. Tingnan natin yung braso ni Yaba mamaya, no? Parang kailangan nata ng konting dispatch. Baka mamaya sira na pala yun, you know? Para shock. Yes, that one kill. And yet another as well. Yenkyu just continuously being fiery hot sa server natin.
Grabe ko naman, Yenkyu. Already 2 kills off the back of that flank. At didiretso pa nga si Yaba dito. Almost deep into RS. EV9 going down. At si Shock na lang nagulat. Sabi niya, ako na lang buhay. And he will be going down shortly afterwards. Yenkyu for 3 kills in round 1. Matches take the round.
Hindi pala issue dito kung marunong magbisaya si Aldrin. Ang issue dito kung marunong magtagalog pala yung veteran. Yun pala yung sinabi niya, no? Pero parang gano'n na nga din kasi talagang nagulat na nga siya na may tao pala na nakapush dun sa smoke itself. I appreciate the push. But Jason does not appreciate that at all. No? Gets the kill. Aldrin upon Reknart. Tuloy lang and gets the 2K as well. Jason, Aldrin. Sumabog sa loob ng hotel. Reknart even wants to go for more. Okay, Reknart. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Veteran. Showing off their best prowess sa mismong Eagle Eye map natin. It's just down to Zach. Walang hawak na TRG dito. Si Fire, susunugin na lang ang katawan ni Zach ngayon into 1-1 scoreline.
Okay, Reknart, that wasn't bad from veteran, no? Sumusubok na rin silang pumalag dito on the GR side, which is, I think, one of the few times na nakita natin na talagang nagpupush yung players nila, no? And so far, it's working out. I mean, sure, it's just one round, but I'd like to see this adjustment from veteran. Talagang nakikisabay sila sa meta dito sa Pilipinas na mag-push, pumalag, create space. And you can see it's not looking the most comfortable yet for veteran. Pero uti-uti na silang nasasanay dito sa Pinas, no? Which is nice signs of life para dito sa veteran, Ramon.
Maybe yung meta dito para sa Indonesia is not to play their own style, di ba? Maybe think like a Filipino, di ba? And possibly just play around their own tempo. So, tignan natin kung kaya nila labanan ng 5-man stack ng matches na papasok pa lamang dito on the way towards that B-site as well. Binigay na for the retake scenario, EV9. Respecting the idea na baka mag-push sila sa RS. So giving the objective down. And veteran gonna play that 5v5. Pasok na agad sila.
For planted retake for veteran, 5 versus 5. Si Ninko isa na agad. EV9 to find Aldrin. Pero nahuli si Shock. What a timing from Yaba. Ninko hindi nakatingin sa tamang angulo and fires to take him down. Drones with a nice shot and Yaba nasaktuhan ng angulo doon ni Fryer. Zach with the USP to trade him out. Coming in from hotel exit and Zach with a quick scope to save the round for matches. 2-1 on the board.
Kala ko full-time pro player si Zach. Mukhang naging miracle worker na naman. Low HP, TRG. At si Zach pa nga talaga. Pwede na. Sumapat para sa MATTJESS. Despite the double flank na niluto nga ng veteran, ay talagang alam ng MATTJESS ang nangyayari dito as they now have control sa hotel at sa LB position. EV9 with 1 pero Aldrin and Jason, they are taking business for themselves. 2 kills para sa kanila. At ang MATTJESS, hindi time na medyo nagiging may konting reset pa nga sila, no? Hindi na tinuloy agad. At si Fires nakakuha pa ng space. Ninkyu down. 1 tap to the head.
Yeah, that's mid control lost by MATTJESS, no? Thankfully for them, hindi nag-push ang veteran. It's holding conservative angles apart from Fires na nag-push ng konti dito sa bridge. And I love the pattern recognition. Nalaman na ni Reknart na laging minamadali yung hotel dito. So lumipat na lang siya ng LB at nilikuran yung hotel push dito ng MATTJESS. Dahil dyan, they got control of this round. But not for long dahil yung MATTJESS nakapasok na sa A side. C4 already in A off the back of their nice smoke lineups. At makakapagtanim si Jason Ramon.
I don't think it's a one-way smoke as well. So I think Drones has a little bit of false sense of security. Zach, game sense on the high, even expecting shock, pero does not expect the second turn. Drones, the coverage on long A. Galing sa flank ang dalawang players na veteran dito. So Yaba, Jason, what's the move here? With Jason pushed up on house. Spotted si Yaba. Good shots papunta kay Fires. And Jason will get the finish. Headshot pa kay Drones. 3-1 MATTJESS. Galawan na parang MJ lang.
Exactly. In full control of that post plant. Going as far as playing the USP. Not even needing to hold bunker, no, para ma-hold yung post plant na yon. Pero papalag dito ang veteran ng lalim nila. Pushing all the way. Na makikita na agad sila ng MATTJESS even without peeking out. Pero dumiretso pabalik. Veteran hesitating to take the fight to the enemy. At balik standard position sila dito with a double stack from mid-door.
Is it crazy to think na kaya ni Yaba kuntirayan yung defense on mid-side? Maybe not. Reknart, 1 second para dito sa veteran. Finally, that full push na hinahanap natin sa kanila is working wonders para sa team na ito with Aldrin. Pista lang pala. Sumapat pa. Si Drones papatay lang dito. Reknart gets the shot. Zach making wonders. Possibly a miracle to happen.
Oh my God!
Kay Zach, 3K pa! Para kay Zach, pero sayang naman ang Michael Jordan ang galawan, sinapawan ni Fires to get the second round for veteran.
And veteran to pick up number 2 on the board. Ang ganda nung pinakita nun ni Zach, no? But at the end of the day, kulang na. 2 na lang silang natitir doon from MATTJESS, eh. Tapos nung mag-isa na lang siya, down to 1 HP. So veteran pick up the round. And this time, they are challenging Hotel fully. HE at Flash ininvest doon, pero yung mid-door medyo naiwang nakabukas. Ninkyu papasok. Hotel entrance, ginwardyahan na dito ni Reknart. At yung bar, pinasukan na rin nila. At si Aldrin, papalag with the USP to pick up a kill for himself. 3 versus 2, MATTJESS lumamang ng isa.
Yeah, duguan si Ninkyu, pero the fact that he still has yung TRG na yan just shows how big of a value he has as a player ngayon. Could still go for the 1 taps, but in the end, Drones EV9. Numbers advantage. Aldrin! Grabe ka, Aldrin! Kala mo, new team, hindi pare. This is the same old Aldrin and the same old 4-2. MATTJESS secures that 4th round.
And they're really forcing veteran to play quick dito. No, MATTJESS, kahit na nakita nila na pinapush na yung hotel dito, pumapalag pa rin ang MATTJESS. This time, it's the mid-control. A lot of players invested by veteran. Nakita si Ninkyu, si Zach nagtatago sa likod ng pinto. And it will be the double from EV9. Make it the 3rd kill for veteran as Drones pick up Ninkyu. Pero may isang umikot papalayo. Nasa B-site na si Jason. Pero nasan yung C4? Nasa kalagitnaan ng mapa in full control of veteran in mid.
That's the worst possible time para sa MATTJESS na mapag-double stack lamang on that mid. Where EV9 just had the fullest spray of his life. At habang iniintay pa ni Yaba yung rotation itong si Jason, ang mga players ng veteran ay tamang hunting lang, no? Full 1 minute and 30 at nasa loob lamang ng RS yung mismong kalagitnaan ng C4 na ito. Bawat sektor ng entrance inusubukan na ngayon ng veteran as Jason. Tamang splinter cell lang ulit.
Wow.
Patay si Shock. First kill para sa MATTJESS sa round na to. Buwan pa nga yung isa, pero narinig pa nila si Yaba, so that is just the audio cue in favor of veteran. Si Jason natitira, the veteran player for MATTJESS na matagal na nandito. 1 minute, 2nd kill, and possibly a miracle to happen para sa kanya. Bypass, also a possibility. Good spray for Jason, and Fires finally sa bypass pa ng galing. Veteran pumapalag, 3rd round para sa kanila.
And the key for veteran that round, taking control of mid. Hindi in-expect ng MATTJESS, no? Nahuhulihin sila sa arco dito. Dahil dyan, napitas sila isa-isa. Even with their flank deep in B site, yung bomba kasi napag-iwanan eh. So veteran pick up that round and surprise, surprise Ramon. Dikit ang laban natin dito. Matches only leading by 1. Didiretso na ata sila dito ng A site pero sasalubungin sila ng EV9. Bunker control for Yaba at si Rectart manggagaling mula sa mid. At yung Matches mukhang mahuhuli na dito. Yaba though, ay hindi siya malalaglag. Ninkyu to take with a double kill. Jason on the board and just like that, yung rotation ng veteran hindi na mapupunteriya dito ang Matches dahil sila ang papalag. Matches pick up the round again, 5-3.
Mukhang din na sumapat yung double stack na meron sila on house, no?
Yun na nga.
Quick tempo from MATTJESS splitting up the site has made it all the more difficult para sa veteran na makapalag despite Rectart being at the right place and at the right time. Aldrin, grabe naman yung popcorn na yan. Sabog si Drones, isa pa para dito kay Aldrin na make it a 2K. He is back with a vengeance. 5 versus 2, Fires spotted as well. So, alam na agad na pwede itong harap around as Fires picks up the 1 but not the second dito. Zac will get the kill. Si Shock na lang natitira. Pero si Shock ang gumbalate ng mundo. Pinatay yung dalawa pero si Ninkyu sumapat pa. That will be the 6th round for MATTJESS and a very, very comfortable side para sa kanila.
At balik basics dito ang Matches. Nag-hotel push ulit sila dito. And the bridge control just wasn't enough. Hold for vengeance to keep hold of that round. Uy, Shock! With a bit of a throwback weapon dito. We'll be picking up 1. Pero yung kasabi niya yung kukuha ng tig-isa Drones and Fires to thin the herd for Matches, Yaba at Zac. What can you two do? Itong dalawang to napakataas ng clutch conversion, no? Pero tingnan natin, magpupush ba sila? Veteran holding mid with the bomb.
With a Scarlight. Very interesting pickup, no? Para kay Shock. Possibly comfort weapon from him. To take note as well, veteran na. In the Rosea qualifiers then we were one of the few teams na nag-embrace pa rin na Scarlet meta na yan where if you take a look at their Indonesian brothers as well, sila yung mga pinakaunang nag-adapt sa meta natin on the CROSSFIRE scene sa Pilipinas. I'm with Smoked Off, Zac. And gives leeway on 1 pero si Fires ang ganda ng conversion niya. Zac, si Yabay may expect lang at si Fires ang pipick up ng 2K. That is 13 kills para kay Fires. At sa 13 na yun, 11 headshots pa. So talagang may standout ang veteran dito.
Absolutely. Actually, in this particular set, Fires with more than 2.0 KD. And yung veteran, no? I mean, kita mo naman natin yung differences talaga in the micro perspective. Hindi nagtatapok yung players nila, no? So there's plenty of information for Matches to play around. Kinig nila yung footsteps ng veteran, particularly in that last round. Kaya maganda pa rin yung, decent enough pa rin yung nakuha doon ni Zac, even with the man deficit. So veteran actually playing really well with what they know how to do. 2 rounds behind dito, pero yung Matches, tira mo yung posisyon ni Aldrin. Medyo malalim dito. Once the smoke goes away, 3 yung makikita niya dito sa labas ng hotel.
From the utel pa lang, alam na niya na may tao dun sa mismong kaharapan niya. Hindi lang niya mapik. Alam na lang may sniper na nakadulo din, Aldrin. Patience is a virtue nga naman, pero si Yaba, talagang wala nang hinihintay-hintay pa. Dumidiretso pa with the TRG kay Recnart. Jason spotted and knows na nakaikot lang sa garahe ngayon at sinagasaan pa nga niya si Drones. Nakapatay pa si Fires pero Aldrin finally shows himself sa smoke. Kills off EV9. Fires with the trade-off pero Ninkyu down to long A has finally revealed himself kay Fires. 1v3 na para kay Shock. And what will he do up against the players on MATTJESS na talagang sinasurround na siya. Si Aldrin pang tatapos sa kanya. 7-4, MATTJESS securing another round.
Yup, Jason nag-push doon sa garahe. Kinig na sa bahay rather. At kinig na kasi yung players ng veteran, no? Even with the wraparound veteran. This time daw si Recnart nakadalawa. Choke point dito sa mid-door. Medyo nahuli yung players ng Matches pero si Ninkyu manggagaling pa rin in the same angle. Somehow catches 2 at si Aldrin umisa din. 2 versus 2. Dahil na shutdown ni Drone si Aldrin. And Drone still holding down mid. Yung bomba, nahihirapan ma-recover dito ang veteran. Pero magsasanib puwersa na si Ninkyu at si Zac. Deciding to play it safe, not pushing.
O dun yung idea na hindi din nila ihiwalay yung isa't isa, no? Kahit ibigay nila yung C4. At least hindi sila mariris na bigyan ng 1v1 na lang yung mga players on veteran. So, good call for MATTJESS to do that. Kapag nga napag-plant ng veteran, alam nila kung nasaan. So, 1 minute and 30 yung veteran. Falling upon that push papunta dun sa B site. Drones and EV9. The TRG still present. Sakto lang sa katawan ni Ninkyu ngayon. Si Zack naman natitira, pero we've seen clutches come through. But maybe not this time. Maybe not. Maybe he will make a miracle. Not this time around. Si EV9 nakaisa pa kay Zack at nakaisa pang veteran 5-7.
Yeah, that was actually very well played for veteran. No? Playing the body system, taking down one at a time. Zack caught in the middle. Taken down as well. So that is veteran picking up the round. Pero lamang pa rin ng dalawa dito ang MATTJESS at ngayon agresibong posisyon na naman para sa kanila. Hindi sila magko-contest ng mid kaya makakalagpas si Fires. Naku po MATTJESS! Butas ang depensa nyo! Hindi tinignan si Fire. At dahil dyan nahuli niya si Zack. EV9, titingin ka ba sa kanan? Ang sagot, still finds the flick onto Aldrin. And veteran actually making things hard for MATTJESS. Jason spotted. And Jason going down. It's all up to YBA. And the sniper in his hand na itanim ang bomba ni Shock.
Grabe naman. Just from the push coming down. Para kay Fires, mismong nahanap yung sagot sa kahit anong hanapan na butas para sa MATTJESS. As now they're counting down on Yaba. Not a player na ma-expect mong makahawak ng TRG, pero kung ganito yung magandang simula niya, tuloy-tuloy siya dito, baka gawa siya ng magandang clutch. So spots out EV9, nakawa pa ng isa. Grabe ka naman Yaba! Sumakto pa with a 3K, pero Reknart pinuklat na parang libro ang depensa ng MATTJESS. 6-7, veteran secures another round.
Yup, veteran. Panalo sila ng isa doon, no? And the YBA performing really well up until the end, but it is veteran of course to secure the round nonetheless. Kasi napunterian nila yung kahinaan dito ng MATTJESS, no? Yung door mid, kailangan talaga bantayan ng MATTJESS. At mukhang na-figure out ulit ng veteran na walang tao ulit doon. MATTJESS, you have to watch this position. At ngayon pinatingin nila si Ninkyu doon sa papasukan sa lane, just outside door mid. Pero again, pwedeng matimingan yung MATTJESS dito sa mid Yung veteran, mukhang nabasa na nila yung pagkukulang sa depensa ng MATTJESS dito.
Yung mid na kanina pang bukas, no? Na kanina pang inaabuso ni Fires. Ngayon, kung hindi lang si Fires na nandito, baka maging steamroll pa para sa kanila. MATTJESS, nakapag-push pa nga ng long B. At si Aldrin pa yung susunod dito. Wala pa nga kahit sino sa veteran ang nakapasok pa sa site. As Aldrin gets the headshot. Reknart with 1 para sa trade. Zack with 1 as well. The snipers pa nga ang naging spotlight para sa MATTJESS defense. Drone na lang ang natitira. At syempre headshot pa. Diretso sa bungo para sa players natin on MATTJESS 8-6.
Disgusting shot from Zack to end that off. MATTJESS lumamang ng isa. And the thing about this defense from MATTJESS is limitado yung window na walang tao sa door mid. At ngayon, binuksan na naman ni Drone on taking down Yaba. Dahil dyan, kailangan pumosisyon ni Ninkyu kapalit ni Yaba doon. Lumambot tuloy yung depensa ng B. Walang nakaantabay sa BR. Only Aldrin in that B site, kaya kailangan niya mag-sniper din. Papasok to hotel. LB control for Aldrin actually. At kailangan mag-push ng MATTJESS dito para kumbaga para matakluban yung kulang na player nila ng isa.
Kung saan nila i-fill yung gap na yun, that is for MATTJESS to pero veteran.
Ay!
Big punishment. Aldrin spotted. Kailangan niyang umalis. Naka-USP lang siya. EV9 runs and guns him down. Ninkyu finally shows his presence. Pero the shot from Zack, it was just from downtown. Ninkyu, headshot found. At isa pa siya with a 3K. Ninkyu, what is happening? Isa-isang pinapatulog ang veterans. At syempre, si Drones pa natitira. 1v2 pa para sa kanya. Spotted ng isa. And not a lot of damage done para kay Drones as well, as Zack will be the last one to get the kill. At 6-9 pa, MATTJESS mukhang patapos na to.
Niratol na lang nila Ninkyu doon. Yung natitirang player from veteran. Set point, series point para sa MATTJESS dito. Match point that is. At yung sniper ni Drones, mahuli si Ninkyu. Good punishment from that aggressive player. And drones to shut down Ninkyu early on. Pero may isa pang lalapit dito si Aldrin. Hindi nakabantay ang veteran. Zach hits nothing. But the USP will hit the mark. Shock going down. Jason, nice hold, nice timing. At si Drones, nakahanap din ng timing kay Jason Don. Aldrin on a 1 versus 2 now. At manggagaling siya mula sa kabila. Reknart hindi nakatingin. Drones having a little information. Reknart is down. Aldrin, tatapusin niya na kaya to. Drones jumping down. Aldrin, plenty of time. 27 seconds left on the C4 timer. Pero hindi niya alam. Nasa kaliwa niya na dito. Si Drones lilipat sa kabila. At Drones will be taking down Aldrin. Veteran stays alive.
The best fight that we've seen so far from a Rosea qualified team. And taking it to ㍍MatTJESS on the series points so far with a 7-9 with an 18 kill fires, a very clutch Drones, and a very, very good eagle eye to finally sink our teeth in this time around. Veterans, nagpapakitang gilas na sa isang entablado na hindi pa nila nakikita ever since the golden ages of Indonesia. Now in resurgence in 2026, Veterans off of the back of Drones being very formidable when it comes to that sniping. Despite constant pressure din para kay Aldrin, nakakatama pa rin ang shot sa mga players natin on Veteran. Good thing to note as well that Shock was also cooking up a flank all the way towards LB where nakuha lang siya na isa doon pero they're trying so much when it comes to macro na mismong nasa kalagitnaan lang ng utak ng ㍍MatTJESS na baka may iikot pa. Hindi lang pala full execute ng Veterans dito pagdating sa laruan ng BL. So now, LA secured na para kay EV9. Reknart baka susunod pa. House contested as Ninkyu down. Zach makakuha ng isa pero grabe yung flick shot at papunta pa sa katawan ni Zach. Walang milagro at walang magagawa. YBA gets the shot in. ㍍MatTJESS baka magsisira pa ang pangarap na isang veteran. Di pa makapag-plant na C4 kasi nakapag-flank pa nga si Jason at may susunod pa nga sa mid. Shock with
Jason.
1, Jason with another. A 1v2 na para kay Fires. Very formidable. 19 kills, have to make it 20. Gets the kill and Jason will go killing. Papunta kay Fires at papunta sa veteran na nilinis lang ng ㍍MatTJESS 2-0.
At yun na nga, 10-7 finish for ㍍MatTJESS dito sa Eagle Eye. And this was a refreshing matchup to see, no? Kasi nakita ko ulit yung ㍍MatTJESS with the classic ㍍MatTJESS strategy na lahat pumapalag, lahat nagpo-push. I mean, that's part of the reason why napunish sila ng madaming beses dito ng veteran game, making the set a little bit closer, 7-10, no? But at the end of the day, nung nag-standard defense na dito ang ㍍MatTJESS, they were able to wrap around and take the fight to the enemy at the end when it mattered. So sila pa rin ang manalo dito sa Eagle Eye. And a bit surprising to me na wala naman tayong masyadong bago na showcase dito from ㍍MatTJESS. Maybe some GR-sided plays where they get aggressive every now and then. But on the BL side, not necessarily a lot of innovation na siguro hindi pa nila i-reveal masyado up until we get to perhaps the playoffs mark para dito sa ㍍MatTJESS. But nonetheless, I still like seeing the way that the players get comfortable with each other. No, good signs for ㍍MatTJESS that they are figuring out how to get this team more cohesive.
Yun nga talaga no? Kasi alam naman natin individually na malakas nga naman ang ㍍MatTJESS. Yung core pa nga nila nagsama-sama from Impact all the way towards their next level competition. Now in SEA Masters as well, na isa lang naman ang pinagbago. At kapag naging integrated na maayos si Aldrin, alam natin na magiging masakit ang ㍍MatTJESS at the end of the day. So time lang naman yung kinailangan nila dito. At sure naman ako after time magiging polido na nga yung magiging mechanics ng ㍍MatTJESS katulad na nakita natin up against this veteran team. Pero still, props pa rin sa veteran kasi talagang this was, as I said, the closest that we've seen that a veteran team actually has like a fighting chance up against the players natin on SEA Masters so far, no? So kung nakita na tayo ng glimpse ngayon, sure na sure ako makikita tayo na mas marami pa out of the Rosea teams as well, no? So it's a lot of happy times sa pareho nating teams where we see improvements on one side and big improvements then on the side of ㍍MatTJESS as well, no? So a lot more things to talk about. Syempre, we'll throw that to the para later on, no? Kasi syempre, no, dapat maging 100% lang ang lahat, pati yung teams natin, pati na din ang kung ano yung meron tayo dito, no? So very shortly, no, we'll hear it more from Mochi and Salvatore's perspective. Siguro yung mga gusto kong marinig kung ano yung perspective nila is how well veteran was able to integrate into this second matchup, or kung may pagbabago pa nga ba yung matches na naging laruan nila ngayon. So, we'll throw it on over to the panel, Mochi and Salvatore, para ma-wrap up natin yung second set natin. Matches secures that 2-0.
Thank you, Didum and Ramon, no? Very nice, no? Kumbaga, sa kotse, no, tinapakan nila ng bahagya ang accelerator kahit paano nakahabol ng maigi itong si Veteran. It's just quite unfortunate kung hindi nila ito na tapos. Bakit kaya, Salvi?
Kung nadikit pa, gusto pa manalo eh. No? Feeling ko talaga mas nahanap pa ng matches yung pinakamagandang formula to make it through the finish line, which is just try to emulate what could be a very good mid-round at makancel kagad ang mga entries dito, no, ng veteran. It's really good to see. Para sa side ng veteran na on a losing effort, ginawa talaga nila lahat ng panlalaso, not just one player, not just two players, but three players na gusto sanang makakuha ng isang control. You can really feel na naghahanap talaga ng dahilan tong veteran na maging maligot talaga sa mapa, which there are some rounds na naguguluhan talaga ng gusto dito ang matches. Pero pagdating na kasi sa usapan na kailangan na nilang i-1v1, lalabang na talaga ng harap-harapan nga dito, no, mas may magandang bitaw talaga ang matches. So, it all ended in the same conversation na sinimulan nga natin kanina, Mochi. Sasabay ba sa tutok ang veteran? Siguro. Pero oo, ang hinahanap talaga natin para sa veteran, yung absolute na sagot na yun, yung kailangan tumapat dito sa matches. Ninkyu yet again with a generational game, scoring a humongous number pagdating nga sa ating headshot. No? So, hindi mawawala talaga yun para sa matches.
And not to mention na rin din siguro yung very cheeky positioning na meron dito the rest of the squad. Nadagdagan na rin dito ng tulad ng kay Yaba and as well as kay Alden kanina, no, sa ating Torre and as well as sa midcourse natin. So, well played, no? We're matches because it definitely shows how traverse they are dito sa mapa ng Eagle Eye natin at lalo nating naintindihan kung bakit ito nga ang kanilang pinili, no? Kaya naman, tungayan natin kung ano ang kanilang stats for right now because honestly, here for veteran, si Farso naman talaga yung literal na umaapoy dito. On fire din siya in terms of being able to get the job done. Pero talagang dito for matches, dude, tulad nga na sabi mo, lala talaga ng performance ni Ninkyu. 12 headshots, more than 50%.
Grabe, no? And parang pinaparamdam lang talaga ni Ninkyu na walang magbabago sa nangyari sa base, kukuha pa rin talaga siya ng mga kalansay. Pero enough putting some praise dito sa matches, no? Kailangan din natin bigyan ng agawa dito ang ating mga kaibigan mula sa Indonesia, veteran with what could be a start of many. Sana nga naman talaga na yung macro na nakita natin sa loob ng Eagle Eye mas pag-igihan pa nga nila. Kasi yung 15 headshots ni Fires tsaka yung 13 kills ni Drone sa kanyang Arctic ay talagang inipon nga nila para nga sa araw nga na to, no? Finally putting a dent kahit papano dito, no, sa matches, pero the effort was just short-lived. Sino nga talagang MVP na to, Mochi? Feeling ko maghahati-hati nga sila sa mga awards nga na yan, pero of course it has to be Ninkyu with a .75 headshot per kill.
Grabe.
Ibang klase ka talaga, boss Ninkyu.
Grabe, ang lala nung naging performance niya dito, no, sa mapa ng Eagle ay parang kitang-kita mo kung gaano siya ka-comfortable. Parang ito ata yung bahay ni Ninkyu ngayon, no. So, congratulations, no, boss Ninkyu. And I do think na magkakaroon din tayo ng quick interview sa kanila in a bit, no. Tatanungin natin anong nangyari sa base at bakit ganito ang naging output din natin dito for ELI kasi, dude, nakahabol si veteran pero talagang hindi na nila pinatagal pa yung laban.
Well, sabi kasi na matches no, tapusin. So, wala na talaga magagawa ang veteran doon sa iniisip ngayon ni Ninkyu, pati sa kabuuan ng matches na talagang wag na natin mga patagalin pa, sabayan na lang din natin yung galit talaga na veteran, whereas matches, they wanted some sort of idea na baka pwede din natin tayo maging passive, no? Maghanap nga din tayo ng magandang play para ma-throw off ang veteran, pero hindi sila nasa throw off, no? So, all reliable para kay Ninkyu, no, na sabayan na lang talaga natin ang kalaban. Pero here it is, our match MVP MVP, it's going to be none other than Boss Ninkyu. 1.65 KD, 0.97 kills per round, almost a guaranteed kill. No? Pero I can assure you, no, Mochi, na every time na tumitingin ng long angle si Ninkyu, even at door mid, meron talagang pumaplakdang miyembro ng veteran.
Totoo, no? And I believe that he also holds the highest headshot percentage din ngayon as of the current time, no? Still pretty early, pero it's nice that we already have that record here. Kaya naman na balikan natin ito nga, according sa mga highlights natin mula sa quiz hanggang dito sa Eagle Eye, every single one talagang nakita mo yung mastery yan as well as how much he catches yung mga katapat nila dito off guard talaga. Ibig sabihin, ganun sila ka-familiar sa kung ano yung niluluto dito ng veteran.
Well, we can now see that this is the matches that really knows no bounds. Parang alam talaga nila para sa sarili nga nila na kahit naman sumobra nga kami talaga sa pagkuha nga ng mga plays, hindi yan magiging problema nga para sa amin. So congratulations for matches for claiming their first ever win sa SEA Masters Spring. At makikipanayam nga tayo sa ating match MVP. Marami tayong katanungan, Mochi, kasi ang init talaga na itong player na to. Pakilala mo nga, Mochi. Ay, hindi na natin kailangan pakilala. Kasi ito na. Dinala na nga tayo sa interview stage. Boss Ninkyu, ikaw na naman ang nabunot.
Hello po. Rinig ba? Hello.
Oh,
Yun,
loud
rinig,
and
boss.
clear,
Rinig na
boss.
rinig, bossing. Ang linaw ng boses ng isang MVP. Boss Ninkyu, congratulations. Parang binasican mo lang sa pag-HK. Ano bang ginawa mo? Ba't puro ka headshot kanina?
Wala po, tsamba lang yun lahat. Tsamba lang yun.
Naman tayo Naman, narinig ko na yan Alam bang bagong script? Ano, tsamba ba talaga? Ano ba?
Yun
Tsamba lang yun.
template nila
FFA lang yun lang.
FPP lang talaga Sana nga, nakaka 200 kills sa FPP. Ikaw ba, Mochi? Ano bang banat natin dyan?
Okay, ito lang, simple lang naman yung tanong ko, no? Grabe, ang bilis ng sub-base, pero sa Eagle ay napatagal tayo. Bakit kaya, Boss Ninkyu?
Yun. Walang sit yun. Walang sit play.
Mm-mm.
Kaya pinatagal yan. Kaya natagal.
Okay.
Minado. Parang
Minado.
grabe. Ba't nyo naman pinaalam sa amin na wala kang set
Huwag
play
niyo
si
paalam.
Eagle, no? Pero baka naman sa ibang series, no? Meron. Boss Ninkyu, binati mo nga lahat kanina pero bibigyan nga namin ng pagkakataon ulit para bumati nga ng mga taga-supporters dyan ng matches kasi syempre, no? Isang mensahe wala sa MVP. Kailangan mo yun, bossing. Kaya, Boss Ninkyu, banat na.
Salamat po sa suporta. ㍍MatTJESS. Yun lang po.
Iyon lang. Short and sweet kasi gusto nang magmerienda nito ni Boss Ninkyu. Congratulations sa kauna-unahan yung panalo, Boss Ninkyu, at sa lahat ng players ng matches. Good luck sa mga susunod yung panlaban.
Thank you. Salvatore and Mochi, thank you.
Iyon.
Yun.
Thank you din, Ninkyu.
Thank you
din.
Grabe,
Thank you talaga. Parang naramdaman mo yung Mochi, si Ninkyu pa lang yung wait lang, hindi. Pangalawa na si Ninkyu na nagte-thank you sa atin. Actually, no? Una si Coach Tax.
Alright, nililista
Thank you.
namin yan, guys, tinatandaan namin yung kayo
Ah,
mag-alala, no? And thank you so much, no, Ninkyu, and as well as Matches for delivering us such a fun match, and nice try pa din dito kay Veteran kasi paunti-unti we can already see kung ano ang kanilang improvements, which is nice. Pero, ito na. Nako, ang aga. Dito natin makikita ang Alliance Gaming versus FERVID Esports maya-maya. Nako po, ano bang expectations natin dito?
Mataas, Mochi. Siyempre, no, Alliance Gaming. Matagal na lang sinasabi na dapat masters nga sila. Etong FERVID na to, marami silang gustong patunayan na dapat nandyan kami sa pinakataas. Pero makikita na nga natin ang duelo netong dalawang teams na to. Yet another NCR laban nga sa Cebu na labanan. It's going to be really exciting, Mochi.
Kaya naman, pahinga muna tayo. Babalik kami after a few minutes. makikita mo sa flick of the wrist na pupunta niya.
Has to be careful, but he gets the shot and he
Uy,
makes it to trouble.
grabe!
Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one and also two huge.
Kaya pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng aksyon, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KFP.
In na tayo dito sa ating main event for today, no? At makikita natin ang laruan ng isang FERVID and as well as Alliance Gaming. Naku po, parang magandang matchup to, Salvatore, ah.
Wala nang mas mabigat na patunay, no, Mochi, na ang Alliance ay belong talaga sa SEA Masters pag natalo nga nila ang FERVID. Pero itong FERVID kasi di na to basta-basta. FERVID Esports, no, Mochi. Ito na ang newly revamped at mas lalong galit na galit pa para makakuha ng pwesto dyan sa top 2 na FERVID. Of course, it had to undergo changes mainly sa roster, pero yung gameplay nga nila, Mochi, mas nag-evolve nga talaga. And hindi naman tayo lalayo doon para nga sa Alliance. Sabi ko nga nung nakaraan, grabe nga naman, araw-gabi yung pinagkaiba ng Alliance from Impact 2025 to now SEA Masters Spring. It's just really nice to feel na itong dalawang teams nga na to, no, parang tayong dalawa nahihirapan kung sino nga bang mananalo sa series to. Doon pa lang alam mo na kung gaano nga ba kasolido to.
Totoo, no? And I think, nung ginagawa din natin mga predictions natin kanina, halo-halo eh. Pero ipakilala na muna natin ang ating magiging unang contender dito sa serye natin. It is for Alliance Gaming na kung saan nandito ang kikibali sa si ALG at si Del QQ, Nuken, Cruzy, and as well as Boo na talaga ng mga kada isa sa kanila. Meron kanya-kanyang kaganapan. Merong kanya-kanyang silbi bilang piyesa ng kabuuang koponan natin dito sa Alliance Gaming.
Gusto ko kay Foreman, no? Sa araw ng buhos, naka-forma pa rin, no? Shoutout kay Boss Nuken, no? Dahil sa kanya, namigay tayo ng ikoin nga kahapon. Pero parang wag na muna ngayon at mahirap na ang kwarta sa panahon ngayon. Pero yun, pre, 2-0 na kagad ang score ng Alliance Gaming. And eto, gusto pa nga nilang ipagpatuloy ang kanilang winning ways with a stamp and as well as a check mark. Laban nga dito sa FERVID. Yang series against JY, napakasulido pero wala nang mas dominating pa sa ginawa nga nila up against Ridaz. And they want to emulate that kind of performance again na sa sobrang confident nga nila. Kalaban na mismo yung natatakot talagang pumik nga sa kanila. And the macro just speaks Alliance. Na tanging makikita mo talaga sa talaiban kung sino ang Alliance kumpara sa mga ibang team. Si Nuken, aggressive na pumipik sa mga long angles. Si Froze at si Boo, nagda-double effort para sa mga lurks. Nakaka-excite tong Alliance game nito, Mochi. Kung uubra ba yung ganong klaseng plays laban sa FERVID.
Tsaka ang nakakatuwa din dito sa team nila, no, makikita mo talaga kung gaano ka-distinct yung kada isang miyembro natin dito. And despite of that, we can entirely witness how solid ang ating mga executions dito galing sa kanila. And I do wonder, no, kung ano kaya yung magiging addressment dito ng FERVID, especially after seeing that there's already a couple of matches being won dito ng Alliance Gaming so far. Ito kaya ay magpapatuloy pa rin ba ang kanilang win streak or matutuldukan na kaya ito kaagad-agad ng FERVID maya-maya?
Kaya talagang wala nang dapat tayong binibigay na pruweba para dito sa mga dalawang teams. So, hindi natin kailangan bigyan pa ng kwento. Gusto ko talaga, laro talaga sa loob kagad ng CROSSFIRE para mapatunayan na yung mga sinasabi nitong dalawang teams na to laban sa isa't isa. Pero ayan, Mochi, hindi na tayo patatagalin pa sa sarami ng tanong natin. Ito, isang tao lang ang sasagot. Boss Abdel aka Del Q in the interview stage. Bossing, welcome nga pala sa ating SEA Masters interview stage, no? Shoutout ka pala kay Foreman, no, na nakapwesto na naman ngayon. Boss Del Q, no, parating ka na dito sa kung saan talagang itinadhana para nga sa Alliance Gaming itong 2-0 na scoreline so far, no? Kayo nga nasa number 1. Pero ano bang ibig sabihin pag nakuha ng Alliance Gaming yung laban against FERVID? Ano bang pakiramdam pag nakuha niya?
Masarap po sa feeling kasi isa po siya sa pinakamalakas na team na kilala po namin.
Pag sinukan yung tinanong ko, ano sagot niya?
Ano daw sagot mo?
Ano daw sasabihin ba?
Ano? Sabi mo mananalo tayo.
Sige, wag na.
Mananalo po kami.
Wala, mamaya na lang. Ano ba sabi niya?
May binanggit siya eh.
Sabi.
Wag ka nang patagal kasi
Yaman na po. Yaman na po. Sige, Mochi, tanongin mo na tayo.
Nagkagulo na hindi na narinig eh. Pero ayan no, dahil yung maganda yung ating estado ngayon no, nung nagsimula tayo dito from first day until now. Do you guys still continuously innovate o nakastick tayo sa usual na gawain natin so far?
Naka-stick pa rin po kami kasi di po namin magagaranti yung panalo kasi po malakas po yung kalaban namin. So gagawin po namin yung best po namin na manalo po sa series na to.
Alright.
Talaga nga naman talaga, no? Kasi isipin mo, FERVID na talaga yung kalaban mo. So dapat talaga A-game nga ngayon kayo, no, Boss Abdel. Kaya boss, hindi ka na namin patatagalin pa. Bigyan ka na namin ng pruweba nga dito para magbigay ng mensahe, shoutout at mensahe sa FERVID. Ikaw na bahala, Boss Abdel. The floor is yours.
Shoutout po sa sumusuporta sa amin sa Lance Gaming, and then shoutout po sa pamilya ko, shoutout po sa Maloloy on family, Santos family, and then shoutout po kay Kim Beltran po ng Twin Sisters, and then shoutout po kay Yen, and then good luck po sa FERVID. Yun.
Good luck daw sa FERVID. Shoutout nga pala sa QS yung dumurog sa amin sa 8v8 kahapon.
Totoo,
Boss Abdel, maraming
grabe.
salamat sa oras mo. At good luck sa'yo, pati na nga rin sa Alliance.
Thank you po.
Yun. Mga namang ready.
Mochi, kaya ako natanong kasi iba sumagot si Delq kay Nuken. Gusto ko pa naman din, 'di ba? Parang two sides of the coin lang. Kaya natanong ko rin kung paano sumagot si Nuken. Pero at least insightful naman, no, Mochi?
Insightful one talaga, no? And yun din yung napansin ko din dito, no, for Alliance. Isa sila din sa mga team na inaabangan ko ma-interview kasi yung mga sinasabi nila, hindi nila ganun tinitipid. Other than syempre yung mga confidential na internal nila dito na pinagagagawa nila dito, which is great. And with that being said, no, tayo naman ay pumunta dito sa kanilang mga kalaban, which will be FERVID Esports. As we have seen, no, that here for FERVID, no, with the integration of some former members na exec, we have Lance D, A7J, Dracifer, and as well as J Kim. Ano masasabi natin dyan?
Well, talaga nga naman naging seamless ang transition ni J Kim, no? Sa mula Tondo papunta dito sa bootcamp ng FERVID sa May Cebu. At nakita nga din naman talaga natin yung effectivity ni J Kim sa kanyang experience sa pagkakaroon ng mga iba't ibang akampe throughout the years. Pero ito na ata yung pinakamalaking challenge nga para nga sa kanya na talagang maging consistent pa rin sa pag-headshot at maging isang malaking tulong para mahanap ng FERVID yung top 4 spot patungo nga sa playoffs. Gusto naman talaga nila ma-overtake yung ating mga idol, no, sa execration, sa matches, sa VP, no, lalong-lalo na nga rin talaga sa stallion. Pero maraming nagsasabi na para sa kanilang serye to, napakadali lang din naman, no? Some would say na medyo tabla. Pero ang gusto talaga dito, patunayan na lahat talaga ng dana sa kanila ay hindi magkakaroon ng magandang pagkakataon.
Okay. So, ayun na. Grabe. Doon naman nga ang magiging schedule din natin dito for FERVID because after quite some time, they will be facing up against our members here from STS pagkatapos itong laban nila against Alliance Gaming. So parang we can treat this as a way in order to warm up, no? But again, parang pinaghandaan sila na maigi ng Alliance Gaming dito, lalong-lalo na nung na-notice natin ito, it is just as their focus and as well as discipline. Kasi naaalala ko nung tinanong natin sila paano nga ba yung pag-practice nila dito, kalimitan, parang 8 to 10 hours nga daw ata, no, nung kasama ko si Juswabe kahapon. So, hindi ko lang nangyari sa'yo, okay ka lang ba? Pero ayun lang, Salvatore, ang tindi ng ating match up ngayon. I'm really excited, kaya naman wag na natin patagalin pa. Tawagin na natin si Dracifer para samahan tayo to walk through at magkaroon ng ideya. Kamusta naman ang FERVID ngayon?
Okay lang po. Hello po.
Yun, Boss Dre, na-miss ka namin ni Sneaky. Parang dati lang black and white yung jersey mo. Ngayon, ibang-iba na talaga.
Pink na siya.
Manila, nasa Cebu ka na nga ulit, no? Boss Dre, grabe nga naman ang pag-qualify nyo sa SEA Masters. Isang malaking hadlang kagad ang ibinato nga kagad sa inyo, no? Virtus Pro. Naging madikit din naman yung serye, pero talaga ganun nga naman talaga pagkalaban nyo ang Virtus Pro. Pero eto, bossing, Alliance ang mga kalaban nyo. Ano ba masasabi mo sa laban nyo against Alliance?
Maganda tayong laban, mama. Hindi ko sure.
Di siya sure.
Kasi ang daming magulo.
Talagang tinuruan ni
Daming
Buko paano
gugulo sa
sumagot eh, no? Ikaw, Mochi, ano bang tanong mo?
Ultimo yung sagot kina Coach, no? Pero
Hello
okay,
po,
Tracy,
good afternoon sa lahat.
really interested into learning. Good luck daw sa lahat. Really interested in the learning, no? Do you guys have specifically prepared dito against Alliance Gaming or usual lang tayo?
Or usual lang po. Lahat naman ng kalaban, usual lang ginagawa namin.
Yun?
Eh,
Usual lang.
sabihin mo, Mochi, nakapag-review ang ating mga mag-e-exam dito sa parating na laban against Alliance. Boss Dre, eto na nga pala ang mikropono, no? Baka may gusto kang batiin dyan, i-shoutout mensahe sa laban mo mamaya against Alliance. Ikaw na bahala, Boss Dre.
Shoutout na lang po. Wala akong masasabi sa kalaban. Good
Yun,
luck lang pala. Good luck
shoutout.
sa kalaban. Shoutout na lang sa kay Boss Art tsaka sa girlfriend ko. Ayun lang.
Yo.
Yun, Antamis, nilalanggam na ulit yung keyboard ko dahil sa'yo, Boss Dre. Maraming salamat sa oras mo. Good luck sa parating na
Maraming
laban
salamat
against
din po.
Alliance. Sana headshot lahat ng tutok ng mga miyembro ng FERVID.
Thank you po.
Welcome.
Ang happy to be here niya lang, no? Sobrang straight to the point na mga sagot dito na yung mga players natin. Pero, dude, just by basing dun sa aura nila, no? For kanina, for Elias, sobrang nakapokus at seryoso sila dito. Very mature, pero dito naman kay Fervid, they're pretty chill ito addressing with the match at hand right now. Pero let us check out ano nga ba ang ating predictions dito, no? Ng ating talent pool for today. It is mostly favored sa Fervid ngayon. Okay. Di kami nag-usap pa. Legit na isa-isa kaming tinanong dyan. Pinapa-PM yan para hindi namin alam yung prediction. Yon ng isa't isa. So, 2-1 pabor sa Fervid and we are welcome to being proven wrong dito ng Alliance Gaming and I am pretty excited kung ano ang kakalabasan nito.
Talagang parang kine-question pa rin talaga natin kung ano ba yung kakalabasan nito. It's such a huge question mark para sa series nga na to, no? Kasi at certain times pwede mag-falter ang Fervid. Itong Alliance makakuha ng isang pinakamagandang play na gagawin nga nila paulit-ulit nga dito, no? Pwede ring vice versa na kung saan Alliance Gaming mag-crumble under pressure. Ito, alam naman natin kung gaano talaga malakas ang gulang ni A7J sa pag-expose nga ng kalaban. And I'm very much stoked kung sino nga ba makakakuha ng unang tutok doon sa kanilang playstyle, no? Because it will be very evident at makikita natin yan kagad, Mochi.
Yes, indeed. Kaya naman tungayan na natin kung ano nga ba yung mga mapang harap-harapan ng ating mga players
Mexico.
dito ngayon. It is going to be
Ayaw.
Ankara, Eagle Eye, and Port. Akala ko mapipili yung New Mexico's decider. Hindi binanagad eh.
Magkakulay na no?
Di ba, no? Magkakulay na sana. But Ankara has been chosen here by Alliance Gaming, no? GR ang Fervid dito ngayon and being followed by Eagle. Ay, anong masasabi natin dyan?
Well, Ankara, no, it's the safe place para ka dito sa Alliance. We all know how familiar they are in this map, especially taking that series against Acceptance. At talagang nalalabas ng Alliance Gaming, no, kung ano ba talaga para sa kanila yung ideya ng individuality. Pero dito sa loob ng Eagle Eye, kailangan muna nilang isang tabi yun at kailangan nilang magsanib puwersa para sa pagkukol ni Dracifer at ni A7J. This is a very complicated map to say the least, but we all know how Fervid is at their peak pagdating talaga sa mapa nga na to. So Alliance Gaming, they need that major adjustment into the second map. Kaya hindi na tayo magugulat no, kung tatabla talaga tong serye na to. Pero Fervid on Ankara, I do think they do have enough firepower para tumabla. Hindi mag-overtake sa Alliance. Tumabla pa lang yun. So it's a general consensus, no, na talagang Alliance at Fervid tinadhana para sa Ankara na yan.
Alright. And I guess na sabi na rin natin ang ating mga pieces here, no? And it's primarily on the being dependent, no? Dito sa ating mga hold down sites, especially when it comes to our snipers as well dito sa mapa ng Ankara. So, dude, really excited. What's gonna be the outcome? Again, lots of mixed opinions, lots of mixed emotions possibly that is about to unravel. Kaya naman tawagin na natin ang natin mga casters. Sneaky Frog and Daydum. How are you guys doing?
We're doing very well. Thank you very much, Mochi and Salvatore. Ayun na nga kami mga kasama niya para sa labanang ito. It's Tatum with Sneaky Frog for our final bout of the day. Sneaky, Ankara, I think this is a map na pinaperpekto talaga ng Alliance. A bit of a fun fact, guys. Last time na naglaban ang Alliance at Fervid, it was Alliance to take Ankara, but Fervid to take the matchup. Sneaky, do you think this Ankara, ito ba yung magsaset ng tempo, ng pace for this matchup?
For sure, pare. Fully knowing na Eagle Eye 2.0 pa yung map number 2 natin, which is a premier map nga dito ng Fervid, no? I feel like they could do, possibly dominate dito sa map number 2. Pero map number 1, you are right about the point na this could set the pace for the rest of the series. I think sinabi naman to ni Salvatore, no, na hindi naman stranger itong Fervid pagdating dito sa Ankara. Obviously, pagdating sa mga prior teams ng mga ibang players on the side of Fervid, they also have plenty of Ankara experience nga, pare. I feel like yung difference lang talaga para dito sa dalawang teams is itong AG mas pinofocus nila yung Ankara kumpara dito sa Fervid. I feel like itong Fervid is trying to expand yung kanilang map pool para prepared nga sila para dito sa ating top 6 going into playoffs. And ito naman sa AG, they're taking the more, the mastery route. Yung parang ma-master muna natin yung isa and then we'll move on to another one, which is, pretty much fine, especially up against a team like Fervid, no? You need as much preparation as possible, especially sa specific map na to, pare.
Of course. I mean, it's one way to take the route dito sa ating Masters, no? But it kind of makes you vulnerable in other maps, particularly that Eagle Eye, yung mga mapa na newly innovated ng mga teams natin. Particularly teams like Fervid with a lot of brain power. I mean, you talk about the addition of Dre and A7J sa roster na to, no? 2 IGLs on top of the guidance of Coach Ari. So, very brainy yung approach nito. Also having a lot of firepower. Talking about Luns already having a beautiful season last year. This time, na-reinforce pa ng very, very coveted players dito, no? So, it really will, I think, make a difference dito sa mapa natin sa Eagle Eye. But in Ankara, I think it's still a bit of a question mark for me. I mean, yes, there has been a lot of improvement for Alliance, but has that improvement been enough for a team like Fervid na not only was the top team in Impact last year, but is also upgraded into this year? So, I think it really will dictate, sabi nga natin, we've already agreed upon how the rest of the series goes. Eagle Eye, I think, in honestly, will go one way and one way only. It's Fervid. It's a very complicated map that they could make that brain power advantage on. But in Port, I'm not actually decided how it will go. If we go to Port, Sneaks, what do you think will happen?
Medyo mahirap yung Port din, not gonna lie. Kasi, yun nga, obviously, nandito naman sila sa kabilang side. And especially pagdating dito sa GR, no, they can definitely have a really good time. But at the same time, feeling ko may galawan naman tong Alliance pagdating sa mapa ng Port. And I don't think we are gonna see the exact same thing dito sa first 2 series natin. Obviously, shifted priorities, no, para dito sa AG. And I feel like, since medyo, I would say nasa spotlight yung mga players dito ng Fervid, no, para nga dito sa AG, I feel like there's a lot more material para nga dito sa AG na kumuha nga ng counterplay para dito sa Fervid. But at the same time, nga, no, you can't deny yung experience talaga sa kabilang side dito sa Fervid, no? I mean, you have yung stability ni Dre, yung calling nga dito ni A7J, pare, and the rest of the team doing pretty good as well. So, curiously enough, actually, Dadong, dito sa dalawang teams natin, I think most of them nakadaan na ng impact with the exception of si A7J, I think, and si D. Pero, yun nga, that kid could have CCN somewhere dito sa impact and I would have no idea, pare. Pero, ayun nga, no, lahat to naging resulta talaga ang sa pangyayari natin last year. This is really a test para sa dalawang mid-table teams natin kung sino ba talaga ang playoffs worthy and sino ang mukhang mababounce palabas dito sa ating group stage, pare.
For sure. And I think one of the factors na kailangan natin i-consider dito, Sneaky, is that cohesion inside of the team, no? Because Alliance Gaming, I think there's no question in how well-oiled this machine is. This team has been playing together for years and years, no? I mean, walang bago sa roster nila. Apart from Boo subbing in and out, no? It's still the same 4 people that have been part of this Alliance Gaming squad. Now, I want to ask you, Sneaky, do you think that is a factor for Fervid? Have they figured out the mental gymnastics within this roster? Kasi iba-iba yung pinanggalingan ng mga players na to, eh.
For sure, pare. Feeling ko isa yun sa pinakamalaking factors kung bakit possibly mananalo yung Alliance Gaming dito. Alliance, obviously, just like Javi said, been playing with each other for years and years now, and tignan mo naman dito sa Fervid, this is an entirely new roster, no? Si Lance lang yung natira. But even then, you can kind of call yung buong roster natin, yung buong sistema natin na bago nga. I think the only thing is the same is yun nga, the sniper and the coach, pare. So, I think Alliance, meron silang slight advantage pagdating sa cohesion, pare. Pero titignan natin. I mean, Fervid, they also have had their fair share of practices as well, especially knowing how early they pulled the trigger sa roster change natin. Pero dito tayo kay Antonio Creo Jr. from the comment section. ALG, ako dyan, alt, labas nyo na ang tunay na kulay, pare.
Uy. Okay, well, we've got some supporters
The real
for
deal.
Alliance Gaming dito sa comments na to. Guys, pakita nyo sa baba kung sinong team ang sinusuportahan nyo. Bit of a spicy take para dito kay Antonio, making a bold prediction of Alliance. I mean, I think it's safe to say na karamihan sa atin talaga split, no? I mean, in deciding who will come out on top. But on paper kasi, itong mga players from Forbid already has a ton of experience in the Premier Leagues dito sa Pilipinas, no? Which is what's giving them the edge. But at the end of the day, I would dub this season even more close than the last Masters iteration kasi nga, you got teams that have been grinding non-stop and teams that have been re-rostered. And I think itong matchup na to talaga yung nag-showcase dito sa kumbaga Impact v Masters conversation natin, which is weird to say kasi Fervid was the winners of Impact. So, I'm very excited to see kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari dito. Firepower wise though, Sneaks, I mean, is it too bad to say na level playing field yung firepower natin dito sa dalawang teams na to?
I have a different opinion. I think Fervid does have the slight firepower advantage, pare, pero I think ino-offset lang ng ng literal na galing ni Nuken, men. Yung firepower, it's literally kung wala si Nuken, I feel like it will be more like this, pero nandito nga si Nuken. So I feel like halos pantay, pare. Halos pantay yung level natin if ever. If magpe-perform nga dito si Nuken na, pare. Obviously, Del QQ is also a very, very good performer para sa kanyang team, but you're up against Fervid, pare. So, I feel like some really good performances plus some really good finds dito sa kanilang openings. Kasi feeling ko, dahil one of the main reasons why Alliance is so good pagdating sa kanilang opensa, pare, is they really aren't realistically scared sa kahit anong team, mapa top 4 or mapa bottom 8 man dito sa tournament natin. And I do like that fearlessness though, kasi pag nagpakita ka talaga ng takot, especially up against a team like Fervid, nako po, pagdating sa Ankara, pare, you will see 3 players pushing LA, no problem whatsoever. Kaya, yun yung Alliance, they have to lock in malala. Pero, there is a shot. There is a shot on Ankara, pare. Naniniwala ako. Kaya nga 2-1 eh.
And I think this is a perfect showcase of that, no? Kung takot nga ba ang Alliance sa ating playoffs contenders, because this is the first time in Master C that they will be facing against, arguably a solid playoffs contender. Syempre, panalo sila up against JY. They also took down Team Ridaz yesterday. So this is where we will get to see that proper benchmarking talaga, no, of how good A, their mental is against the top teams, and B, how good their riflers really are. I mean, I wanna give credit din naman kay Del at saka kay ALQ, no? I mean, in times where they were ahead, they were performing really, really well. I mean, I would say even surpassing Nuken every now and then, no, in their matchup, at least yesterday up against Ridaz. Napakaganda ng pinakita ng dalawang yan, no, the Q brothers aside of them. Pero we yet to see them perform with the same consistency with a team that have challenged them. I mean, granted, yesterday, ang ganda ng performance nila up against Ridaz. So malaki yung gap. Pero guys, magpapahinga muna tayo ng konti bago natin simulan yung laban. Magbabalik kami ng mabilis lang. This is Data Sneaky Frog for CFS SEA Masters. We'll be right back after this. Okay. Welcome back guys! Welcome back to CFS Masters SEA. Unfortunately guys, pasensya na, no? Medyo nagkaroon lang tayo ng konting delay because we're having some ISP issues. Alam nyo naman, when it comes to this hour of the day in this time of the week. No? But we are currently resolving such issues para lang may bigay sa inyo ang best broadcast possible. So, bago namin ituloy yung laban later on, I know everyone's excited. Magkakaroon muna kami ng konting pag-ayos lang tech wise, and then when we return, it is going to be the start of our final match of the day. So wag kayong mawawala. This is still AG versus Fervid. Magbabalik kami, so wag kayong alis.
Paghigas sa shot,
Uy, grabe!
Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Kaya pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action, masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KFP.
Welcome back everyone, pinapanood nyo pa rin ang CFS SEA Masters 2026 at kami pa rin ang kasama nyo. For today, it's Daydom and Sneaky Frog nga pala para sa huling bakbakan natin ngayong araw. Sneaks, it's Alliance Gaming versus FERVID, and it is going to be the matchup na inaabangan natin for the entire day kasi nga ito yung trendsetter, benchmarker for both of these squads. FERVID, of course, a bagong revamp na roster, only keeping their star sniper Luns, and Alliance Gaming that has been on the rise in the past couple of years, from Impact to Masters to ngayon, hoping at their chance at playoffs in Masters. How likely, Sneaks, is it that Alliance Gaming are gonna make it to playoffs?
Pakiramdam ko pare, very likely yan eh. Kasi looking at yung top 6 competition natin at this very moment, I think it is very similar sa nakita nga natin dun sa Masters from last year nung PH pa lang yun. Obviously, it was a dogfight no para makakuha tayo ng top 4, and I still think it is gonna be the same thing para nga dito sa playoffs natin, considering na top 6 na kaya slots natin, and there's a lot more opportunities para sa mga mid-table teams natin, kagaya nga ng mga Alliance Gaming, kagaya nga ng mga JYE para to kind of show hey, we can also do our own stuff pagdating nga dito sa playoffs. And it is gonna be very curious, no, considering na, you know, pag pasok na nga ng playoffs, there's no more, you know, wala nang second chances yun pare. Realistically, you have to play your best, and pag di mo nagawa yun, unfortunately, you might get bounced out. Especially the level of competition this year pare. It's insane.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, last year dinawb natin no na pinaka-competitive season of CROSSFIRE Philippines so far. I would argue that this season it's even more competitive, and one of the things that make this season different in particular, Sneaks, is wala na yung tinatawag natin na playoffs, ano ba to? Harang. which is very hard to sugarcoat, pero yun kasi no, Gaon Gaming, the team I'm talking about last year and the years prior, sila yung laging team na humaharang sa mga playoffs contenders sa Masters. And with them being, you know, not in Masters this time around, I think that opens up the opportunity for other teams, particularly from Impact, na makapasok sa ngayon top 6 na, no? Dati top 4 from top 6. And that, I think that really is not just an indication of how much tighter the competition is, but also it's showing just how much improvement it has been for the Impact teams. Now I want to talk about, Nikki, the introduction of Rosea in this year. I mean, we've got two teams from Indonesia, you've got Veteran and Ridaz. How much improvement do they have to make para mapasok sa playoffs contention na conversation?
A lot, pare. Not gonna lie. I feel like yung kulang ng mga Indonesian teams natin is actually very, very obvious, no? I feel like a bit more depth on the playbook, pare. Siguro a bit more experience playing up against yung mga Filipino teams natin, considering na ayun nga, no? It feels like the gap is quite wide, pero hindi naman imposible, let's just say, na hindi nila matatalo yung kahit isang PH team dito, kasi obviously we've seen some, you know, small glimpses galing dito sa Ridaz, and small glimpses as well galing dito sa Veterans, no, na kaya naman nilang, they can shoot basically, kaya nilang makisabay pagdating sa mga aim, pero really is yung one of the underrated things dito sa Pilipinas, pare, na everyone assumes na alright, we push forward and then yun nga, no, we're just gonna kill everyone. This year, it's more like we're gonna push forward kasi we need map control. May rason na kung bakit nagpo-push ng paharap yung mga teams natin instead of, ayun nga, no, just for the kill kumpara sa last year. So I feel like yung pacing na yun is really what's catching yung mga ibang players natin from Indonesia off guard. Pero if they can come up with some really effective counterplays, especially nakita na natin galing sa mga ibang matches dito na Veteran na capable naman sila kumuha ng mga rounds up against yung mga you know, more veteran teams natin dito sa PH. It's just that, you know, pagdating sa mga tense na moments, like the 3v3s, like the 2v2s, feeling ko may upper hand talaga yung mga teams natin kasi ayun nga, they do have the experience and they already have been in those situations time and time again, pare.
Yeah, absolutely agree. No, it's not an easy gap to get past, pero it is possible. I mean, Ridaz, for example, no, in their game up against Alliance kanina, it was, or rather, in their game up against kanina, no, nung lumaban sila just a few minutes ago, actually very quick yung adjustment nila to the pacing, particularly in Eagle Eye, kung saan sinasabayan na rin nila yung kalaban nila, no, in the way that they approach these GR-sided affairs. Talagang sumusubok na rin sila na sumabay sa pacing ng Pilipinas, which is something that is quite unique all throughout the world. In my opinion, tayo lang ba, Sneak, sa buong mundo yung ganito kabilis yung pacing ng Crossfire?
Yes, surprisingly. Kasi everybody is thinking na, Vietnam plays the exact same way, pero no, they're more extenuating yung kanilang spacing more than anything. And para naman sa Brazil, it's more macro heavy talaga, literal na 3-2 all around the map tayo dito, pare. And para naman sa West League, ayun nga, it's strats over aim, pero depende na lang kung sino tatanungin mo kasi ayun nga, Team Vitality, they got some shooters on that team, pare, especially si Snare. So I would say na we are more aggressive than the other regions, pero kumpara sa mga years prior, no, para dito sa Pilipinas, yun nga, there is now rhyme and reason dito sa mga pushes natin. Hindi na to na, okay, we're just gonna go for the straight up kill kung sino man ang nakatayo dito sa RS. Meron ng rason kung like kukuha kami ng HM control, kukuha kami ng mid control, kukuha kami ng B waters control, for example. And ayun nga, I feel like that is also one of the main reasons why kung bakit ang layo na narating natin ng CFS 2025 kasi ayun nga, isang malaking mystery ang playstyle natin apparently para sa mga ibang regions.
That's true. I mean, it's kind of like a bubble dito na Pilipinas yung nag-pioneer and it's taken the stage by storm. Quite literally, no, last year, madami nang kumukopya sa playstyle ng Pilipinas in CFS GF. And of course, there's proof of that. Maraming Chinese streamers, no, and even coaches na nagsasabi na kailangan natin panoorin na ngayon yung CFPH because they are creating sort of a new meta. I don't want to say meta yet, pero that kind of is what's happening. And we have forced everyone else to play to our tempo kapag tayo yung nakakalaban nila, no, even in the grand finals. So I think the gap really doesn't exist anymore between the rest of the world and the CFPH community. However, I think uti-uti na sila na yung nagka-catch up sa atin dito, Sneaks, no? I mean, there's been trends that have been induced by us, particularly itong sub-base, no? Marami na rin ang nagma-master ng sub-base ngayon.
Yeah, and I think especially para dito sa Pilipinas, no, pare, you also have players who started with Crossfire, pare, and is still playing Crossfire just by itself. No, obviously, if you're on the ID side, pare, you're gonna be bouncing from CF a bit since you do not have a server, now have to play in PH. And ayun nga, I feel like the gap dun sa from 2019 up until yung following years natin, if the region actually stayed, feeling ko we would definitely have a heated rivalry with Indonesia, pare. And not gonna lie, would have been absolute cinema kasi alam mo naman tayo mga casters, man, we do love that kind of narrative, no, that kind of drama kasi it does make things a lot more entertaining para sa liga natin. And that is why, I'm still rooting para sa mga Indonesian teams natin kasi gusto ko talaga makita yung rivalry similar sa nakikita natin galing sa mga ibang games, pare.
Exactly. I mean, Indo fans are something else. They
They're
are very
passionate, pare, all caps.
Yes, they're very, very passionate. I mean, kung fan kayo ng ibang esports, no, alam nyo yan, laging nagbabangayan ang PH teams and Indo teams, particularly the fans. And in FPS, particularly Crossfire, I would love to see that as well. No, I mean, there's still some time for catching up para dito sa dalawang Indo representatives natin in the group stage. But of course, time is running out. Now, I want to talk about yung playoff spots natin. We got 6 compared to 4 last year. So, 2 extra slots. And I think agreed naman tayo, karamihan sa atin, no, na the first 2 slots, syempre, papasok na dyan yung top 2 natin. No? Now, tapos, the rest of the 4 squads, we've got the Masters and regional teams natin na nakapasok sa playoff 10. You got MATTJESS and Execration. So, ang natitira na lang, 2 slots. So, that's, I mean, granted, this is still anyone's game. Technically, anyone pwede pa rin makapasok sa top 6 dito. But realistically speaking, we've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams fighting for 2 spots. And one of those is Execration. Would you say na... Execration, FERVID, no? Those 2 teams. Would you say na dalawang team na yon is automatic na pasok na agad? Predictions lang, Sneaks. Prediction. Would you say na automatic top 6 agad ang FERVID at Exe?
I'm not so sure about automatic pare kasi ayun nga hindi pa natin alam kung anong niluluto dito ng mga ibang teams natin on the lower side of the table like itong Querdas at MATTJESS. Obviously alam naman natin nangyari last year, 'di ba? Yung MATTJESS obviously horrible start to the season pare, and out of nowhere natalo nila yung Pacific MACTA to qualify. So ayun nga, I do not trust first half of the seasons, man. Especially pagdating dito sa Masters. Pero I think judging from yung form natin at this very moment, hindi kita mabiblame if you are gonna put Execration automatically dito sa playoffs natin considering how well they played dito sa kanilang last na series, and hindi lang how well they played, how well the stars played para sa kanila dito like itong si Folex and si CBN and yung the rise of the NBA stock dito sa ating group stage pare. So yun nga, Execration, I think they're shoo-in para dito sa playoffs natin. I also would like to put itong FERVID pero ayun nga, no, we can't put the nail in the coffin yet kung hindi pa natin nakikita yung second half or kumbaga fourth quarter matches dito sa group stage day 3 or dito sa group stage natin.
Yeah, it's interesting to see na meron tayong teams na mga ganun, no? Parang nagsiscale sila into the late game of the competition, which is, you know, something that you love to see. What I meant dito, Sneaky, though, is the impact teams na aakyat na hoping for the chance dito sa ating top 6 teams. Alliance, Gaming, Querdas, yun na nga, no, a team that has been upgraded as well on top of already having a very good season, to say the least, last year in Impact. And then you've got the homegrown boys from Davao, JY. There's a lot of opportunity for them to create upsets. We haven't seen much. We haven't seen many upset matches naman. No? We haven't seen any upset results. But there is an opportunity for them also.
Parang yung excitement sa bosses mo is like you're hoping for like veterans to take out like Stallions or something pare. Which would be quite the win, man. Would be quite the win, that's for sure. Pero, ayun nga, feeling ko medyo malayo-layo pa yan. I hope to see more plot twists dito sa 2026 natin. Kasi no 2025, man, there was a lot. Let's just say, pare. Mahirap pantayan talaga yung 2025. But I feel like yung overall skill set ng lahat ng mga players, especially dito sa Pilipinas, has improved by a ton. Feeling ko, mas may magaganda pa, pare. Possibly.
Exactly. I mean, not only did the upsets or the plot twists happen within the season, kahit off-season na, nagkaroon tayo ng plot twist, boom, yung Pacific MACTA naghiwa-hiwalay. And then, we've got the players in different rosters, and it is, it's just a question mark kung sino na ang mangunguna ngayon sa number 3 sa ngayon. Pero, magtawag tayo ng backup dito para meron tayong kwentuhan kasama yung ating host at saka panelist na si Mochi at saka si Salvatore. Pasok muna kayo dito. Hello.
Hi guys, kamusta kayo? Dahil yung dahil yung chika.
Naman na siya. Dami niyo sinabi, ba't ayaw niyo i-start yung laro? Tagal
Ano meron?
Ito na nga. Siyempre, I mean, ito guys. Nagkukwentuhan kami ni Sneaky Frog dito about the current state of CFS PH. Ito, tanong ko sa inyo, Mochi at saka Salvatore. Do you think clear-cut na yung magiging top 6 natin for this season?
No.
Okay, Mochi, bakit?
Wala, I feel like the team so far that we have right now, no, they're very competitive, are very fast to adapt with the current status na meron tayo ngayon and the playstyle that we have dito in the PH so far. So, yeah, yun lang yung basic explanation ko. Ang gagaling nila yun eh. Sobrang, they always find a way in order to make things interesting. And that's, I think, that something that I really appreciate with the teams that we have so far.
Siguro I would say the opposite naman, no, sa sinabi nga ni Mochi. There are levels to what these teams are capable of, no. Kaya talaga ang dali ituro kung sino nga ba makakapasok doon sa top 6, especially how easy to denote is kung ano nga ba ang top 2. Pero siguro ibang level na kasi siguro yung usapan ng top 6 o top 4, and I do think na meron na talaga tayong designated levels for the teams that will occupy those spots. So yeah, I feel like it is now clear cut kung sino ba yung mga teams na yun for me.
Oh, okay. Very, very definitive answer from our panelists dito. Ito, meron tayong featured comment from Mr. Antonio Creo Jr. Panalo sa akin tong dalawang team na to. Haha, may mga ex-teammates ako, both teams. Aling dalawang team ba ang tinutukoy dito ni Sir Antonio? Pero maraming salamat, Sir Antonio. No? Palagi ko siya nakikita dito sa comment section. So, big shoutout sa iyo, sir. And love to see the support to all of our teams dito, no, guys?
Yeah. I would definitely agree naman talaga. And ikaw ba, Sneaks, mag-agree ka ba dun sa sinabi ni Boss Dadum? Kasi ako,
Siyempre,
totally
men,
agree ako dun.
Mag-agree talaga ako dun, men. Whatever you said, Dadum, real, bro.
Sneaks, di mo dapat sabihin yun. Tumuha ka na lang. Tapos ipasa mo kay Mochi, pre. At hindi na lang ginawa mo.
Oh, I thought that was slow on going. Pero yun nga, man. I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot that could possibly happen this year, no? Dadum, not gonna lie. So, who was your bet? Who's your main bet this year? Pero bago yan, we're gonna read this comment. Sobrang solid ng Fervid. Sana mabigyan ng magandang laban ng ALG. Let's go, Nice Katol. I'm glad na, Nice Katol fans are still prevalent, no? Dito sa Pilipinas, pare, considering he was kind of running yung buong scene for like 3 years straight, no? Dun sa stream niya, pare. So, yun yan. Glad to see fans are still around, man.
He's everywhere though.
Di mo mawawala si Nice Katol nga talaga, pre. Nasa Wara, nasa Fervid, nasa Cavite, gano'n. Marami talagang lugar na napupuntahan yan si Nice Katol. Parang it's just that yung lasting impression niya talaga sa mga tao, siya isa sa mga bumuhat talaga sa kultura nga ng Crossfire, no? Way back in the Wara days, the execration, and now Fervid as a coach, nararamdaman mo pa rin talaga yung impact niya, no? Like, kahit hindi siya naglalaro, parang alam mo na itong ganitong play, si Nice Katol yung gumawa niyan, diba?
Of course. I mean, big shoutout kay Nice Katol, no? Has been representing our scene, not just in both leagues natin, no, in a lot of our leagues, but also, kung di nyo alam, guys, no, naging talent din last year si Nice Katol. What tournament was that? Anong tournament nga yung
ACL 2025.
ACL.
Medyo
ACL.
Ang dami nangyari ng 2025, no? I actually forgot na sumama pala si Kuya Aris dun sa sa lipad namin papuntang Shanghai. So, big shout out to yung one of my favorite non-biased analysts nung time na yun, pare, kasi let's just say he was cheering for PH extra hard nung time na yun.
Well, for the good reason naman talaga, pre. Bakit nga naman hindi, no? Nakita mo ba yung ginawa ng Ubek sa King Zero, pre? Kahit sino, mapapahiyaw talaga, pre.
Partida per seed yun.
Eto, potential per seed na naman ulit sila sa CFPL. Shoutout sa mga nanonood ng CFPL dyan. Grand Finals natin, All Gamers King Zero. Na grabe, pre, parang first quarter of the year palagi, no, may Grand Finals appearance ang King Zero, no, Steve. Pero ito, comments muna tayo, guys, no. ALG 2-0 to. Undefeated run so far. Nasa kanila ang momentum compared sa FB na may talo na against BPU. Sean Calves. Grabe kung magpabaga ng mga salitaan dito, no. Parang yan ang tinatawag na hot take, no. Yan dapat ang binibigyan ng spicy levels.
3 spicy po para kay Dadum. Sana magkaroon ulit tayo ng ganung segment,
yun.
no?
Oo, yung preview show na meron tayong dinadamay tsaka ni-invite lagi, no? Tapos yung guest natin, si Coach 02. Yan yung mga masasayang tipo ng preview show natin dito, no? Nakakamiss yun. Pero
wala po ba tayong pa-minigames yan?
Nag-demand bigla.
May problema sa, sa server natin. Hopefully maayos yun, no? Pero, dude, undefeated run so far.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
but at the same time, yung mga teams
to be
natin,
fair,
magaling yung mga yan sa pag-reset.
Huwag mo na sabihin, Dado. Wag mo na. Baka magalit. Tuwan-tuwa na si Boss yan, Okay na Okay na yung point niya, Pero baka, pag nilagyan mo pa ng analysis,
technically tama siya.
Wala ako, ang sasabihin ko lang naman, Salvatore, I am the number 1 Nuken fan. Yun lang. Alam nyo yan. I always root for that star player. The sniper shots always hitting.
Naman.
Nice. Very yes.
Galing nga kanina para magsisimula na nga tayo sa pregame, pero nasa comments pa rin siya, no, na parang wala siyang, parang yun na yung FFA niya, yun na yung TD arena niya.
Kanina nga dumalaw dito si Ronan, nakita nyo ba? Yung shoutout sa'yo, Ronan,
Mochi
Wala na
kami
siya
nukin no? Tapos ikaw, Ron.
Hindi, shoutout ko lang kasi pinag-uusapan natin comment section. Siyempre, pag-uusapan natin yung mga babad
Isa sa
dyan
mga
na laging
mainstay,
bumibisita.
pare.
Oo.
Yun yung malupit
Alam
yung
nyo
nag-like
guys,
na sariling
siguro
comment.
masaya kung naging guest si Ronan no, sa episode natin. Let's hope by the latter half
Pili ko
of
pre,
this
mataas
year.
TF niya eh. Mataas yung singil niya eh.
Baka. Shoutout Boss Ronan, no? One of the consistent supporters dito sa CFPH. Alam mo, men, yun namimiss ko din. Si STS Diehard. Big shoutout din kay STS
Oo nga.
Pre, hindi na siya si STS diehard pre, si STS na lang siya.
Si STS, siya din ba yun?
Siya din pala yun!
Di na siya diehard pre, STS na lang siya. Yun lang.
STS.
So, ano pinagkaiba ng Team Stallion sa STS? Siguro si STS, crossfire lang kinakover niya eh. Si Team Stallions kasi yung pang maramihan ko pag Speaking of STS, shoutout nga pala sa mga taga-supporters dyan ng Crossfire in general dyan sa ating comment section. 326 viewers at higit sa lahat, isa na rin dyan ang ating bossing, ating manager, ating boundary, no? Boss Nice Katol, nag-comment na nga na parang bawal ko pa sabihin kung ano yung kinomment niya kasi pag sinabi ko, yari ako dyan. Nakikita niya naman guys kung anong kinomment niya. Kasi sabi ko maglaro siya eh. Sabi ko kasi maglaro siya. Tapos ayan. Diba? Nakita ko.
Naglaro nga si Boss.
Naglaro, no? Kaso may naglalagay ng traps yung idol natin eh. Bawal yan. Tayo yung matatrap niyan. Sige.
May tanong ako. Naalala ko lang, no, in our intro reels back in 2025, no, yung quote na paulit-ulit ko naririnig everyday is the dynasty is still alive. Teka lang, bago yun, no? Shoutout muna natin tong featured comment natin na si Boss Sid. Solid ang dalawang team, pero mas solid ang FERVID. Yan, we love to see the support dito.
Bars.
Shoutout kay Boss Sid, Paul Esma, na nagsabi na mas solid ang FERVID. Boss Nice Katol, alam ko natutuwa ka sa comment na yan. No? Tinatanong na nga sa comments ni Boss Aris, anong oras start? Sneaky, start mo na!
Oo nga, sneaky. Talagi. Ito si
Di pa
Crossfire 2019.
Di pa naka-ready par. Ayaw nila mag-are.
Puro mga naka-storage pa kasi. Sige.
Chinecheck pa.
Last year, every day kong naririnig yung the dynasty is still alive. Napaltan na yung dynasty natin. Ang tanong, ano yung pumalit? May dynasty na ba tayong bago sa Pilipinas?
I wouldn't call it a dynasty. It's more like a rivalry, pare. Pero yun nga. I feel like wala pang definite na era, no? Kasi hindi naman natin masasabi na, STS fully dominates dito sa local scene natin. They did wonders sa international. Ito yung they did wonders sa international. Before I get sick by, yung 10,000 STS fans, pare. They did well sa international, pero they still have that curse pagdating dito sa Masters, no? Like, they still have to really secure the name of being best in PH by sweeping every single tournament na CFS related para sa kanila, pare. That's what they need to do para masabi natin na era na.
And I also do think na in terms of establishing civilizations din dito sa mga teams natin so far, parang na yan eh, yung kay Virtus Pro and as well as kay Stallions, ayan lang kung matagal na yan, o sa MATTJESS in some sort, pero it's still nice, no? Na may nakikita tayo mga bago ngayon, tapos dadagdag mo pa different regions dito, no, sa SEA. Hopefully, nalalo pa nga itong mag-expand because, dude, I feel like maganda rin that we're giving them chances, especially when it comes to the current one na ang bilis na umubra ng ating meta. Pero may naririnig na ako. I feel like it is about time for us to witness ang ating pinakaunang laban dito para sa Alliance Gaming and as well as FERVID. Kaya naman, Sneaky Frog, Daydum, parang it's time.
Pwede na ako mag-FFA. Let's go.
It's time na nga talaga. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin sa desk. Mochi and Salvatore. Ito na. Sneaks, naririnig ko na naka-ready yung mga players natin. Nakikita ko na, naka-ready na sila dito sa lobby natin. No? In a bit, we will start our best of 3 dito sa ating laban sa pagitan ng Alliance Gaming and FERVID, where we have already said a lot about this matchup. And I think it's safe to say na this is definitely a close one. It's gonna be action-packed for sure. Kita nyo naman, recap ng prediction natin kanina, no? Lahat kaming talents predicted a 2-1 scoreline, agreeing on FERVID just because they look better on paper. Kasi yung mga players ng FERVID dito, Sneaks, mga na yan mga veterano na yan eh.
Oh, for sure. I think granted, no, Lance is still young dito sa team pare. I feel like he is one of those players na naglaro na siya ng CROSSFIRE ever since he was a kid. Obviously, alam naman natin yung the CROSSFIRE scene pagdating nga dito sa Cebu. Yung pipeline, kagaya nga na sinabi ko pare, the somehow getting discovered sa com shop, into BetG, into 3v3 no sound, and into 5v5 dito sa competition natin. So, there's already plenty of CROSSFIRE experience pare. Yung tanong na lang talaga, para sa mga ibang players dito ng FERVID and dito sa Alliance Games, will that experience within the game itself actually help you up against the greats kagaya nga dito ng mga veterans natin like the ̍Match, like the A7J who need I remind yung crowd nga natin who has been top 3 for the longest time consistently ang kanyang mga placing dito sa ating mga Masters tournament. So, they do know how to win itong FERVID pare. Pero is it gonna be enough up against Alliance who will throw you the weirdest curveball if they have to pare para makakuha ng panalo dito?
Alright, here we go. Dito na natin malaman yan sa Ankara. Alliance Gaming's favorite map. At diretso na agad dito sa gitna ang dalawang team. Alliance all falling apart. Si J. Kim nagwala sa mid, getting a triple. At sinukan nag-iisang natitirang buhay, the Star Sniper from Alliance. Flash to up close, gets the double kill. Nice HE as well. At si D medyo malapit sa kaliwa niya. Pareho sila ni Lance. And the shot connects. Nuken! Taking care of the entirety of FERVID. At si Nuken nagwala sa arko.
Well, that's one way to start a game dito sa Ankara pare. Pero yun nga, it's just a straight up mid push. And obviously, nakatatlo dito si Kim. Problema nga lang, they're not double peeking the snipers sa archers pare. You gotta do that. Di mo pwede bigyan ng space dito si Nuken, pero di mo rin pwede bigyan ng space dito si Del. Pero nakatatlo na agad ang FERVID 3 on the long side. FERVID aggression sa start ng round. Ayaw nila makaset-up itong ALG, Nuken at Bupo. Saveable pa naman yung round na to, pero kailangan na naman ng isang nakamanghang clutch possibly men. Galing dito kay Nuken. Maybe a pick or two galing sa kanya pare.
Maybe. Cebu naghahanap ng oportunidad sa mid, no? There's still no info as to where the rest of the players of FERVID are. At mukhang makikita na ni Bu si D, who will run away into CA. Si Bu nakita na rin ni Dre, and that is the players of ALG going down. And FERVID, parang medyo na-jinx yung sinabi ko kanina, Sneaky, na this is going to be a very brainy game for FERVID. Kasi out of the 2 rounds.
Oh my God! Pupush sila ng B. Literally ginawa nila push mid, push A, push B.
Yeah.
Alright, tignan natin if this one actually works. This is a very TS na call, that's for sure, Dadum. Pero A7J, ̍Match rounding the corner, pero yun nga, Froze. Alam na yung pinagagawa nila dito sa bypass, pero hindi in-expect si A7J. Nalalabas rin, Nuken naghahanap ng trade, pero wala na si A7J, naka-check out na ng hotel.
Dre going down, A7J 1 HP. At yung bench play dito ni D gets himself a double kill. Trading it out with ALG at papasok pa siya para umisa. D for the triple. At sinukin na naman ang natirang mag-isa in the same exact spot in round 1. Pero inisahan na siya ni A7J. That's the round for Vid. Lamang.
Ay, tinig nun. Grabe naman yun. The A7J stare down. Oy. Pero, ayun nga, FERVID with the most, alam ko no, like the other viewers there be like, bakit sila nag-push ng mid A at B? At yung sagot dyan pare ay, ayun nga, yung A7J at yung ̍Match, sila po yung nakaisip ng nakakamanghang default na mag-push sa start ng ating game. Pero gumana naman most of the time except yung mid push. Feeling ko kung diin nga no, dinoble pick lang nila dito si Nuken sa may arches man. I feel like this would have been a 3-0. Pero that was just small details. I think masaya na yata yung ALG that they did get a point on the board with this kind of defense, no? Pero FERVID, ito na yung time na game na yata yung kanilang depensa pare.
Exactly. A little bit more standard apart from this push from Kim na kinontrol na ang LA dito, no? They have plenty of information for Vid. They have control of very deep angles. Tapos kapag nag-rotate ang ALG dito, pwedeng mahuli ni Kim. And look at the rotations from FERVID afterwards. 3 players in B. They are ready for this execute from hotel.
Check nila pare. No! Iyan lang, inunahan yung check! Wala kayong push kasi kaming magpupush dito, FERVID. 2 for 2 so far, and Lance will take out itong si Abdel Nuke na rang natitira. What can you do about this one, brother? I mean, kung makuha niya si Lance, which he didn't, pare. So, this might be a problem, no? You're already legged dito sa hotel unless you get the sickest crouch peek flick dito kay Dino. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yep.
And that's the headshot. Gusto ko yung small detail din dito kay Dino. Feeling ko napansin din ni Nice Katol that D was actually playing a bit too passive sa last Ankara map nila dito sa Vents, and parang mas na-enable na siya gumawa ng play na kagaya ng ganun kanina.
Exactly. Confidence brimming for D. And for Vid, lamang ng dalawa dito. So they will peek again in mid si A7J. Speaking of confidence and proactivity, A7J with the double. Dito naman sa kabilang banda, Boo looking for the trade out, getting a double kill. Pero yun lang ang naisulat ng talima ni Boo. And here comes Dre again with the long flank, the double. Forget with the round 4-1. And this is faster than I expected. Sneaks.
Pili ko na-enable rin tong si Dre magtulak pa harap kasi J. Kim, from the times that we have casted in Parish, he has got to be one of the best ally players na you can just send him dito sa buong angkat ng kalaban, pare, and he somehow will get one.
Yes.
Pero A7J, look at this. Angelito heating up on the DRG this early, pare. Not good news para sa mga snipers dito sa kabilang side ng mapa.
Especially when you've got a lot of the players of FERVID pushing and pushing and pushing. Hindi lang si Kim yung nagpo-push pati nga si Dre. As you mentioned, it's kind of like a three-prong approach, if you can put it like that. Pero tatahimik ang mapa ngayon sa round number 6. So tumigil na ang push dito ng FERVID. Uy, A7J. Hindi niya naitama yung shot na yun with the sniper, pero okay lang. Still manages to stay away from the gunfight. And we go back to the proper rhythm na kinasanayan na dito ng Alliance Gaming. Delq poking and prodding dito sa Vents.
Pero medyo paranoid na siya, pare, no? Dahil sa pinanggagawa nga dito ni D dito sa may Vent side. So, alam kung clear ba to o hindi, or nakapasok lang siya dito sa may entrance. And a rotation call galing sa FERVID on the minute mark, pare. Parang na-recognize nila na wala masyadong ingay na nangyayari dito sa B-side. So they're gonna try to go for an early read. Nuken.
Uy, that's the bomb.
Naka po! Arco, Froze, patay si Froze. Pero meron pa tao na nasa loob ng CA. Boo cannot get the trade on Lance at makakatakbo pa nga ang sniper ng FERVID. Pero tignan mo naman, sakto yung rotation. Pero sakto pa ang information. Nakapass na si ALQQ. D gets taken down as nakatalikod sa Sapader. J. Kim, di man lang nakaharap kay ALQQ. And the flanks, not really needed para dito sa ating Alliance games. They're just gonna go straight into the site. Pero merong ring parating sa kanilang likod. Spawn will become their grave, pare. Tracifer, good cover sa kanyang teammate. Pero info na rin yan para sa mga ALG players, men.
15 seconds left. Makakapagtanim dito si Nuken. And the sniper is still active para dito sa ALG. Both playing from top A. Flash coming in. ALQ down to 1. Pero nakaisa na si Landstone. And Dre with the execute onto Nuken. Making quick work of that two-man set up for Vid. Lumamang na ng 4, Sneaks.
Gusto ko yung binagalan muna nila, no, para maaning dito yung ALG. Kasi iisipin nila, okay, may nakaikot ng CA. Kailangan na natin panoorin yung EA dito. And the timing will be very, very off. So, two-man retake sa top A. Also, si ALQQ, hindi niya nakuha yung first player entering. And pagdating sa mga ganun na retake situations, if the BL cannot get the first PR entering, pare, might as well call it a defuse.
Good awareness as well from Dre, no? Abangan yung player coming in from RS. That's Boo caught off. Nawala yung man advantage ng Alliance. And then they lost the round afterward because of that beautiful retake. Okay, round number 7. Bit of noise being made by Alliance para lang mapigilan yung pag-explore dito sa mid ng FERVID. So far, it's been working out, but there's still plenty of time for the GR to make moves dito. FERVID in control of Hotel. Ngayon, alam nila na walang tao doon. Kim to shut down that pesky entry. ALQ is down.
Kim is dead, bro. He's dead. Pwede na. I think he probably died to the first bullet as he is crossing dito sa EA. And feeling ko, Alliance at that very moment, pare, si ALQ, okay, baka may butas na naman dito sa A. One guy's probably jump spotting lang dito sa fence. Pero Kim, very well aware kung anong gustong gawin ng ating ALG side. Granted, no, I don't blame for ALQQ for going for that one, pare. Medyo maingay kasi kung si Kim sa top. And A7J spotted sa high mid. So split na yung depensa natin. Or is it Lance? Does he even need help, pare? The help is all the way into bypass, pare. At namatay na nga si Nuken. And Del, the only one with a TRG dito sa ALG, pare. And this is looking unlikely, man.
That's the second time na nakahanap ng impact si Dre from bypass. Alliance, they really need to watch that flank. Palagi silang nahuhuli sa likod. Pero si D nasa harap and they will not be able to take care of D. Sumama pa nga si J. Kim. And that's another one for the books. FERVID lead by 5.
Grabe, and you can really see the gap of experience, no, between sa dalawang teams natin. And this is basically FERVID at this point is rolling on it. 3 men! Nandito sa second mid, pero 3 men rin mamamatay nga para dito sa FERVID. Meron ding nasa loob ng hotel, Lance. Gusto pang lumaban kahit USP ang kanyang hawak. Pero A7J, meron din siyang sniper, so I have a feeling yung call dito, man. Someone is gonna push itong second mid and just try to fully flank this team. Pero A7J looking to see kung kaya niyang unahan ang rotation dito ng ALG. And he could. Nandito siya sa CMN, no?
Yeah, exactly. Nandito na si A7J on the sniper as well. Spots all 3. Nakahanap siya ng isa before going down. Makes things a little bit doable para kay Lance dito. Ang problema lang, half HP si Lance. Does still have a flash and a smoke to work with. Ano bang magagawa dito nung sniper natin from FERVID? This is a test, a good test as any if you can save this round up against Alliance.
Actually, yung miss flash na yan, that could actually cause yung downfall dito ng Alliance, pare. Kasi ayun nga, they couldn't recheck dito sa may long side. And Lance will get the first one. Nuken, piso na lang. EBR yung hawak ng kanyang kalaban. His worst nightmare. The best wallbang weapon. Pero nasa kanyang sniper. One shot to decide the round.
There you go. That's Nuken for you. And I think this is exact proof of what we were saying kanina, Sneaky. No? These guys are not afraid of playing against these more experienced players from FERVID. ALQ rampaging. Lumaban sa FERVID kanina with the USP, giving them that advantage we were looking for. That's a lot of focus yet again dito sa exact same position outside of hotel. But not a lot of damage done yet. Ayun na nga, love the mind games na nilalabas dito ng FERVID. But that round going in favor of ALG means that FERVID will be playing even more standard, even more safe this round. Walang nagpupush, oh.
Parang ano yun, no? It's like a nightmare para sa kung sino man nag-e-entry dun sa second mid, pare. Pagka-swing mo, 3 nakatutok na HK sa'yo. So might as well call it an entry how it is. Pero buti na lang talaga. Actually, they got the upper hand dun sa trade ng second mid, considering 3 players are actually playing off angles para dito sa FERVID, which is quite impressive para dito sa ALG. Problema lang, there will be a execute and meron nang nag-i-investigate ng mid, and si Nuken hindi na nasa arches, pare. Instead, will be trying to cover all the way galing dito sa yellow, possibly try to go for a pop flash dito sa top A. Pero they need to do it fast, man, kasi pinaflank na sila dito.
Converging players of FERVID, yun lang. Medyo napaaga yung peak doon ni A7J. He will go down early from CA. Pero nakahanda si Lance muna sa top 8 dito. Sneaks, this might not be the best push! Ayun lang, D getting antsy. Punished by Del Q at si Froze nasa Ares na.
Yun lang. Was it all a ruse, pare? Was it all actually a bait para mag-peak yung mga players dito ng FERVID to overextend on some of these angles? Froze getting J, Kim, and Lance. Nakuha na nga si Froze, but this is not impossible pag makakuha siya ng clutch attempt. Crowd speak, not gonna hit ALQQ, and ALG will get the 3rd round. And ito yung sinasabi ko, no? Like, FERVID, meron silang advantage pagdating sa firepower and yun nga sa strategy and all that. Pero yung mga rounds na ganun, galing sa ALG, it really keeps the hope alive kasi ayun nga, they baited yung entire FERVID team na mag-push papasok sa kanila, and obviously every single angle na covered dito ng ALG may kasama sila, pare.
Exactly. FERVID Uy, papalag ngayon from LA. Jacob getting a couple and lands with a quick scope pick shot onto Nuken. Just like that. Kung anong ginanda ng huling round para sa ALG, this is now falling apart for them. At tira mo yung mga position dito ng FERVID. Everyone converging towards that A site. Nakaisa pa si DLQ. Teka lang. Is this doable?
If he gets one somehow. With the USB, pero feeling ko hindi na pala. FERVID with the 7th, and ayun nga, I was in disbelief sa start ng round pare kasi do you not think na FERVID is seeing that coming from a mile away pare? Yung ganun na strategy na fully knowing na ginawa nila last half yun, and I think experience enough naman yung mga players natin na mapapaisip sila, maybe they would do the exact same thing. Pampabawi lang sa atin dito sa next half. So, unfortunately, kinain ng ego ko itong Alliance pare.
Saktong-sakto rin kasi yung position ni Jacob, no? Basang-basa ng FERVID. What is that? Through the smoke. A7J takes down ALQ. And it starts off good. Actually, ALG nakadalwa. A challenge from A7J na nahuli ni DLQ dito. So that's 2 players down para sa FERVID. Hahanap pa ng isa si DLQ. Kita yung barrel mo dyan, D. At inisa-isa na sila ng sniper ni DLQ. Froze going for the final kill. Pero papalag pa si Jacob dito with 44 HP to his name. 3 enemies ang kalaban niya dito, Sneaks.
Yun nga. Jacob. Hanggang dito na lang ba, men? Hanggang base na lang ba ang abot natin dito? Jacob, the man with a million moves. But can he do the move that can win this one, pare? Headshot dito tama kay DLQ. Nuke, nakita na nga siya sa bungad ng smoke natin. 7-4 Alliance. Pumabawi nga dito, pare. And ito yung sinasabi ko. I feel like dapat maghanap na lang sila ng pagkakamali ng FERVID muna before they go for their own 4 versus 5. Pero ALQQ, psycho peek dito kay J. Kim. Hindi yan in-expect 100%, pero si Nuken mamamatay rin. And ALG, the confidence is mounting, but the misses are starting to get to them as well. Pero second chance play para kay DLQQ. Makikita na yun! And si ALQQ babawi rin dito kay Lons. Teka lang, Alliance nabuhay bigla dito sa mapa natin, pare.
Ayun na nga ridiculous shots from the Q brothers, DLQ, ALQ. At isa-isang nalaglag ang FERVID. Sino ba namang magpipik ng ganun sa gitna ng mid, Sneaky? Who would expect that kind of antic? Certainly not FERVID. Pero buhay pa naman dito ang FERVID with 2 players. And the bomb in the hands of Dre. Let's see if kaya bang i-call ni Dre to along with D.
Okay. Flash kaya or a nade or an HE. Pero yun yung problema dito, men. Pag last 2 left alive ka na pag nagtapon ka ng HE, that means one of your 2 players is basically on the minimap at this point. Pero ALQQ, spotting itong si D, doesn't hit the TRG shot, pero smart play yung ginawa dito ng ALG. They just reduce their players sa A. Kung gusto nilang pumasok na lang for the retake, knowing na meron silang numbers advantage, pare, that's definitely an option. Pero judging from yung angle ni DLQQ, min, I don't think he's gonna back up anytime soon. Problema,
exactly.
Baka manggaling sa vents si Tracifer, pare, and he's not looking anywhere close there.
And I love this. D with the confidence to actually peek out dun sa HM. No, gets 1 kill. Since the herd dito sa B, kailangan tuloy lumipat ni Boo just because nawala yung isa sa B.
No
dahil
way.
dun, isa na lang yung players dito, yung player dito sa A site. And that is DLQ now in an awkward position. Nahuli ni D. And that's 2 kills for the young gun of D. At may tatanim ata yung bomba dito ni Dre with the backup of D. 14 seconds is plenty of time. And this is doable, Sneaks.
Yun nga, 38 seconds, plant already down. Tracifer nandito sa hagdan, bulag na bulag.
Nice trade.
Etong si Froze, 1 for 1. 30 seconds, that peak CD. USP hits the wrong places sa chest at sa arm lang, pare, and it will not be enough to kill Froze. Napakalakas ng kanyang armor. 5 and 7 Alliance. Shooting distance na dito sa FERVID, pare.
2 rounds. Yun na lang, nag-separate between FERVID and Alliance. Although I have to say, Sneaks, I really like the confidence from D. Ang ganda ng showing niya dito so far. Not afraid to fight. A7J doing the exact same thing. Taking down Froze. Umakyat na nga si D. Again, creating space for FERVID. Just like that, hotel control para sa kanila. Pero yung rotation ng ALG andito na. Mag-isa pa rin si ALQ dito sa site and that's Lance to take him out. Bomb about to be planted. At may exploration pang nagaganap sa kabilang dako on A site. Nasa exit na si A7J.
Yeah, parang na-recognize yata na maaga ng Fervid, no, na medyo weak na yung B defense. Pero D, with the help of Jacob, finally getting the kill. D getting his own as well. So 8-5 para dito sa Fervid. And just like what I said, no, ang ganda ng adjustment nila, fully knowing na medyo mas weak na rin yung A defense dito ng ALG. And I feel like they kind of expect them to start spamming A at this point, considering, ayun nga, no, it's the best site to set up at. Pero, ayun nga, no, tamang U-turn lang in towards mid. And obviously, Froze expecting na nakadaan na yung mid player, which was surprising. In all honesty, pero Jacob, grabe, naka-crouch siya dun, men. Nakala mo naka-sniper siya, no?
Ay na nga eh. Nuken, headshot pa yun, man. What a shot. From Nuken. And
Yung
just
reaction
like
na
that.
dun, ano, men, probably is like, ay, nakita ko si Lito. Ay, Jacob pala yun. Never mind. May two snipers pa sila.
Yeah, Lance A7J. Keeping it close to their teammates. Habang si ALQ nakaantabay na with his own sniper. And look at the positions of ALG. Even with the man advantage, hindi pa rin sila takot na lumapit dito sa players ng Fervid. Granted, they don't have a lot of presence in that mid area. Lalapit na si ALQ ng konti. Nuken, just waiting for D! At kakagat si D doon. Bawal ka nang mag-entry ngayon, boy, sabi ni Nuken. And that's 3 players left. Froze. Just high-octane gameplay para dito sa ALG. Confident that they will run down any players from Fervid. There's 2 left, A7J and Lance.
Medyo exposed yung position dito ni Lance, galing sa mga A players natin. So they need to decide kung G na ba ang push na to o hindi. Ang Elito taking the right side. Nahuhulog si Nuken. Bad timing on the sniper. Teka lang, posible pa naman to para sa Fervid? Pero sinabi ni Del QQ, anong posible, Sneaky Prog? Papatayin ko na lang si Angelito dito sa vents. And Froze with the full flank will get Lance 8-6. Palapit na ng palapit. Pero ALG, wag lang kayo magulat dito, pare. Nasa inyo na yung laro.
Yup, 6-8. Tiyutin nang nagkakaroon ng control dito ang Alliance Gaming. Fervid, nahihirapan sila makapasok dito. Yung separated pushes dito ni D and ni Lance, not really working out. Have to figure out something else to approach this map control game. Ito yung laban dito, Sneaks. Nag-aagawan sila sa map control. Whoever gets it more has a bigger chance of winning the round, of course. 8-6 for Vid. 2 more to close this out, pero parang palayo ng palayo yung yung set point eh.
Guys, si Froze nasa BL base na. Ano ang nito? Pero yun nga, Lance and A7J gonna eat the dirt. Pero si ALQQ sasama na rin with a very key kill. Problema nga lang, meron pang 2 tao na nasa loob ng A-site at meron nakarating na ng long. Froze getting killed by Dracifer. Pero tignan mo ang HP ng ating mga players ng Fervid. 1 for nothing so far. Dracifer out in the open. Nuken gusto nang mag-push ng CA. Gusto nang magwala. Pero si D, saan kaya lalabas? J. Kim probably should be planting towards spawn, pero iniisip na rin na baka may lumabas bigla galing dito sa TB. But the plant will finally come and
layo ni D.
I don't like na hindi siya sumama kay Kim Men. Pero D, this could be a good angle. Boo, i-check mo ba to, pare? Narinig ang pagtapak ni Mr. D and yun lang, J. Kim. Naku po, alam niya ba yung plan? Well, he does know that it is planted. No, titigin sila ng RS. Pero tama ba ang hula dito ni Bubu with a headshot? 17 seconds. Mapatay mo lang si Nuken, pare. Posible talaga to. Pero si Nuken nagtago na lang. Letting Del QQ defuse. And 8-7. Isa na lang. Isa na lang, men. Pantay na ang alliance dito.
I mean, I get the idea of D pushing up. Just find the man advantage ulit dito, no, para ma-even out yung numbers na. But at the same time, it wasn't the best executed dahil napatapak siya ng konti doon eh. Lance will be peeking out. Simula dito sa Arco. Spots out ALQ. Pero hindi pa magpapakita sa ngayon si Lance. Playing more conservatively for Vid. Now putting 1 dedicated anchor. Lagi silang natitira mula sa bypass eh. Kaya ngayon, they put Lance in that safe angle. They take control of A, pero ang ganda ng posisyon ni Boo, getting a double kill. Dre trying to take control of top A, will be able to do so, pero may isa pa sa exit. Del Q up close, nakita na ni Dre, and Dre will go down. That is a good angle from Del Q. A7J all alone, and A7J will go down. All G8-8.
Feeling ko pareho yung pakiramdam namin ni Buy na parang ako rin nagbe-brace ako for a flash eh. Sabi ko, okay, may flash na paparating pare. Okay, 2 players died. Oh no! ALG, bakit ngayon? Why now pare? Maybe now is not the time for the 2-1-2, pero kanina sa bagay, kanina pa sila nakakakuha ng pick. Dito sa mid players, pero Froze! Dead from Lance, the chuck from bypass into second mid. And he will get it, pare. Del QQ. Alam na nga dito sa hotel. Pinipikta siya ng buong Fervid. Makakahingi pa siya ng tulong. Lalabanin na lang to. T is dead. Tracifer is dead as well. Hindi pa tapos ang labanan. Ito na yung backup ni Nuken galing sa second mid. And Fervid, mag-uubusan na lang ba dito? This is such bad play from Fervid, pare. And oh my goodness, pwede silang maubos. If not, for that one pick na nakuha nga dito ni Jacob. Possibly! Pero yun nga, hindi na caught off guard. C4 pang nahulog, pare. Lance, the only one left alive. And Fervid, nako po. This is looking all too familiar, pare. A team that has A7J and Tracifer in it, going all the way to 8. And suddenly losing every single round right after it, pare. Ayan na ang timeout. Nice, Katol's not happy.
Yes, I was about to say they need a timeout. That was a round that they win 9 out of 10 times. Paano nangyari na sila pa yung natalo doon? Already really good pickoffs at the start of the round. Naka-popcorn pa nga si Lance. But look at the faces of the boys. They do not look happy after that last round.
Oh my goodness.
And this timeout is necessary, Sneaky Frog, kasi this is not something that Fervid, a team of this caliber, should be doing. This is not a mistake that they should be committing.
Yeah, I said the same thing last year, no? Pero they did it anyways, pare. So it just sucks na, you know, we've already had like a whole year galing dito sa 2025 and going into 2026. Granted, no, Fervid has gotten a lot better, but you can still see yung the bad habits galing sa mga players natin, man, like coming on in. So Alliance, no, just taking full advantage of it, pare. And feeling ko instead of head-on fighting, no, itong Fervid squad natin, they're actually finding ways to create maybe a 3 versus 2, maybe you know, even a 2 versus 1 pare sa start ng round. And feeling ko willing naman silang gumawa ng mga ganun na type ng plays, fully knowing na sila na yung nasa depensa natin. So, Fervid, I don't know, man, like, need to stop kidding around, pare. Oras nang parang mag-lock in.
Yes. Di pa naman tapos, no? May isang round pa sila na room dito. Push us into overtime. But this Ankara, it's slipping away from their control. Okay, timer is up. Fervid, it's time to perform. And yung problema lang naman kasi yung mid-rounding dito ng Fervid. I mean, it was a good start earlier. Fervid need to clean up the act. It's time to stop fooling around. Sabi nga ni Sneaky Frog, makinig kayo kay Bossing, Sneaky Frog. Coach number 2 of Fervid.
It's just, it is quite frustrating. Pero I feel like it's also the way na, you know, the personalities are on the side of Fervid, no, pare. You have 4 players na really want to push forward, and you have si D. So D is gonna be very easily influenced ng kanyang mga veteran na kasama, pare. Kung magpupush ka, magpupush rin ako. Pero magpupush na kasi J-Kim. Papasok ng hotel, and mahuhulog rin siya dito. D is gonna go down. Nako po, sumama nga sa kanyang kuya, pare. Humabol nga dito sa loob ng hotel. Pero si Lance, makakahanap pa ba ng isa? C4 not dropped out in the open, pare. Fervid, honestly, this is the best situation that you can ask for sa paano nga nagsimula yung round nyo. All of the players on the side of ALG sa pinakalikod ng ating mapa. And Froze, I don't think you should be peeking, pare. As in, okay na yung sitwasyon na to.
Ayun lang.
And ayun nga, that just might have possibly given itong Fervid just a bit of space. Pero depende na lang. Nuken down! Oh no, Dadum.
This is rough. This is rough to watch.
Oh, rinig pa si Bu, nag-iba ng parel.
Alliance had the big advantage, but Froze did not need to push yung hotel. Let's get that straight. 3 versus 2 na yun eh. Naging 1 versus 2 pa. And they have all the liberty. Dito, A7J and Lance, who has picked up the EBR as well. Hindi na naka-sniper si Lance dito ah. And let's see how this one goes. Both players playing together. I mean, at this point, FERVID will not take any chances, Sneaks. 1 minute on the clock. They're gonna push towards that B site. And Boo, intay niya na lang na may tanim yung bomba.
Yun nga, for sure, trade game naman yung mangyayari dito, pare. And plant pa ba sila papuntang spawn? Mukhang hindi na. Tamang rampa na lang ang gagawin nila dito. Boost spotted immediately. 35 seconds. Napakadami pa ng oras ang C4. Pero yung wallbang, walang kahit ni isang bala tatama dito kay Boo. Is this the plot armor? Is this the script? Following etong ALG, pare. The swing is here. But the death will make it a bit of a spoiler para dito sa ating ALG, and we go into overtime dito sa ating mapa ng Ankara, pare.
And you can see cracks forming on both sides of this fight, Sneaks. I mean, FERVID managed to scrape it up at the last possible second, but only because they were able to punish yung mistake dito ni Froze, no? So Alliance have some cleaning up to do as well. But I did say this set, Sneaks, was gonna set the tempo for the rest of the series. So, dahil nag-OT tayo, ano ibig sabihin nun?
Well, it means that this series is gonna be going for quite a while, pare, I assume. So, ayun nga, I don't know, man. I think that is the responsibility ng mga players na hindi rin buhay sa side ng Alliance Gaming, na you also have to tell your teammate na, hey, 3 versus 2 na to, pare. You need to calm down. Okay, nasa atin na yung sites. Wala bang nag-suggest ng triple RS sa kanila, pare? Nang, you know, masecure nga lang nila yung kanilang man advantage at least by the time na nakapasok na yung C4. And obviously naman, no, if you are gonna be planting dito sa B site, especially dito sa Ankara, 100% iti-check tong RS. So, you possibly could have gotten a free kill kung ayun nga, if they kind of calm down a bit more. So ayun nga, I feel like Alliance, the positives are there and the positives are showing, pare. Pero meron pa rin talagang yun nga, kagaya na sinabi ko sa FERVID, meron ding bad habits na nag-show and are causing yung mga round losses nga for both sides. So yeah, I feel like whoever just messes up less ang mananalo dito, pare.
Whoever cleans up the act sooner, siya ang manlalamang dito, no? Although I do have to say, mental side of things, you have to remember, Sneaks, malaki yung lamang kanina ng FERVID eh. Suddenly gone. So that has to hurt even a little bit, kahit sabihin natin na veterans yung mga players nila, no? That has some toll on the mental. Mukhang lalapit dito si D up against Vents. There's 2 players there. Will there be a flash setup? Mukhang wala pa.
Okay. Tamang linya lang dito sa may vent side natin. Where is the flash? Mukhang wala. It is just gonna be fully on the ride. On the underside of stairs. Pero nakaakyat na agad si Boo. He just left dito die dito sa room A, pare. And nagpusta si Boo all the way into exit. 4 versus 2. Immediate execute para dito sa ALG. And FERVID tried the exact same thing, pare. Kaso, ayun nga, nag-exit na lang sila. I think they know na hindi naman nanaling around na yun, pare. So, here we go, 10-9. And what can you say kung kayo yung FERVID, pare? Nag-execute lang ng A itong ALG. Obviously, you were caught mightily off guard dito, pare. And they take the first round. I like yung call na yun. Galing dito sa ALG, pare. Just play something standard pero play something fast na kaya nyong i-set up na immediately. And obviously, kung kayo yung kabilang side ng server, which is itong FERVID, you're kind of expecting some sort of a slower play. Galing nga dito sa Alliance, especially knowing na overtime na, no, limited lang yung rounds na pwede nga nating laruin at pwede natin ipanalo. So, obviously, yung sinabi ko kanina, no, Dadum, sa start ng series natin, sa start ng mapa natin, Alliance is not afraid to hit you with that immediate curveball and tinamaan na sila agad sa start ng OT natin.
And the most interesting thing about that is they hit you with the curveball by playing normally. Sneaky. They just went for the normal execute. I mean, granted, they didn't use much utility, no, which actually added to the surprise in that A side para dito sa FERVID, no. So it's gotten to a point that our game has been so chaotic that playing normal catches your opponent by surprise. So at this point, it really is just the mind game, no. Who cracks less under the pressure. And props to Alliance Gaming for recognizing that dito sa overtime natin. I believe we have a bit of a dead round muna tayo dito, no? So pwede pa natin pag-usapan ng konti dito, Snicks, yung game natin. But are you surprised that this is still the problems that plague FERVID at this point?
Yeah, I'm surprised na they could not read yung first round strategy dito ng Alliance, no? Fully knowing na they've already faced some of the players countless of times, and alam mo naman yung Alliance, no? They're also looking for the opening momentum pagdating dito sa overtime, and getting double digits immediately will do a number para sa confidence yung obviously, no? So ayun nga, I feel like FERVID, obviously you have to play slightly smarter, no? Pero feeling ko kaya pa naman nilang maging agresibo sa mapa. Pero kailangan, they need more guarantee plays. Let's just say, hindi sila pwedeng mag-rely dito sa mga 50-50 na pinanggagawa nga nila dito sa mapa natin. We need more definite kills galing sa kanila dito. Kasi nangyayari talaga is some of these challenges galing dito sa mga FERVID players. Granted, no, nakita natin kanina, nakadalawa sa HMC A7J. But do you expect that kind of shot every single round? Siyempre hindi.
Yeah, and I think a part of it is also medyo nagulat siguro ang FERVID dito sa fearlessness ng mga players ng Alliance Gaming, no. They've been challenging every angle non-stop actually against FERVID, no, and it's been, as you said, working out because it's been a 50-50 para sa kanila, no, and the scoreboard reflects it. Dikit ang laban natin dito with Alliance actually leading just by 1 dito sa overtime natin, and it is still very much like how we started this matchup, no. Hindi pa rin natin sigurado kung sino ang aangat dito sa Ankara map natin, a map that both teams have somewhat Alliance have been perfecting this Ankara map, and nakita naman natin na FERVID have been trying to do the same in previous iterations of this roster. But you would imagine that a team as I want to say medaled as this will have a better, a cleaner fight against Alliance, but it's been kind of chaotic, Sneaky.
Yeah, very, very chaotic pa rin. Also just goes to show kung gaano ka lapit na yung level, no, ng mga impact teams natin compared to our, of course, our premier players like the FERVID, no. And ayun nga, it also is a kind of a reality check, no, para sa mga ibang teams na nasa, top 3 and 4 slot natin, na, FERVID, everybody obviously was expecting na bit of domination from their side, maybe a 10-5, maybe a 10-6, maybe a 10-7. Pero Alliance, man, obviously they played really smart. Mid-game adaptation is really good para sa kanila dito of adjusting, especially pagdating sa mga 3v2s. I mean, granted, yun nga, no, Froze did lose yung round dun sa last one, pero yung idea na meron na kayong numbers advantage, let's stay as far back as possible. Kita mo naman yung position ng dalawang players na nasa A. They were both playing exit, pare. They were prepared for that retake if ever may A-site take na mangyayari dito. So, I'm expecting a bit more smart play galing dito sa Alliance. And siguro, this round maghahanap na sila ng mga stragglers dito sa FERVID. Kasi kung kayo yung FERVID dito, you really want that round back, pare. Especially knowing 3 lang ang makukuha nyo dito sa first half.
I do have to say, Sneaky, no, that Froze incident kind of feels isolated. Parang malinis yung galawan dito ng Alliance. Whereas if you look at FERVID, there's been a lot more lapses with their playstyle. Granted, they are a team that have been creating that space for themselves. Maganda yung dueling prowess nga nila dito. They have been a little bit more sloppy up against Alliance now, which is not something that we expect. Hence our reactions dito sa casting desk, no. Guys, a bit of an update, no. Meron pa rin tayong inaayos na tech difficulty. So, relax lang kayo while we wait and as we set up our matchup yet again. Update lang sa score natin. If you're just tuning in, this is the first set ng ating final matchup of the day, FERVID versus Alliance. Currently standing at 10-9 in favor of Alliance Gaming. Pero feeling ko talaga, Sneaky, aabot tayo ng map 3 dito eh.
Yeah, I have a feeling. I have an inkling pare na feeling ko aabot nga tayo dito ng map number 3. It really kind of depends on how map number 2 goes para dito sa Alliance, no, as I feel like I do trust yung Eagle Eye ng FERVID a lot more than their Ankara at this moment, no. So, ayun nga, I feel like, FERVID, I feel like they're gonna have a better time pagdating sa map 2 natin. Granted na I feel like I've seen Alliance play Eagle Eye, pero yung setting kasi pare, it was a local LAN, so it's not the same, big competition na nakikita natin ngayon. So it's a big mystery para sa akin yung whole Eagle Eye play dito ng ng Alliance. Pero for sure naman pare, since hindi nga nila binan yung mapa na to, they probably prepared something.
Perhaps. No? We'll have to wait and see as pag dumating na tayo sa set number 2 na yon. One thing that I'd like to point out about sa Eagle Eye no, is when you have a team as chaotic as what FERVID is showing us so far dito sa Ankara, it can feel like sa Eagle Eye, it can feel like the walls are closing in kapag paulit-ulit na chaotic yung kalaban mo. No? I mean, this is a map that is very complicated and I think chaos really thrives in a map like Eagle Eye. So that's something that could also add to the fact na why confidence could be high para sa FERVID dito sa Eagle Eye. But Ankara is our current story and so far it's all about cleaning things up. I mean, ito yung good thing about the extended sort of timeout na meron tayo. No? Pwedeng pagalitan ng coach natin yung mga players to clean up the act and minimize those mistakes. I mean, parang ano na rin, big timeout for both teams.
I can already hear yung boses ni Kuya Aris dito, no? Like he is, I can already tell na he's already not happy dito sa, yun nga, sa nangyayari dito sa FERVID, no? Obviously, lots of sloppy play and alam ko naman yung philosophy dito, no? Ni Boss Nice Katol of practicing until perfection and obviously it's anything but perfect yung pinapakita nga dito ng ating FERVID na squad. So, ayun nga, a bit of a talk lang with the coach and maybe a bit of a breather, no? Galing nga dito sa laruan natin. But, wala nang break pare. Diretso na tayo dito sa ating laruan. Alliance still on the BL side. GR para dito sa FERVID. FERVID naghahabol. ALG looking to finish yung sarili ng map pick.
Triple stack from FERVID. Actually, the sniper in A site as well. And a couple of HEs to keep Alliance at bay. Okay. Good early deterrence para dito sa FERVID. But the problem is, pwede lang mag-reset ang Alliance dito and they can take control of CA to perhaps explore towards HM. Merong isang nandun. That's A7J again. Na ngayon ay naka-HK ALQ. Silip lang ng konti. Pero walang makikita. A7J has to come up massive. Pero pinatumba ni ALQ. That's a good start for Alliance.
Yan, ayun pa lang sasabihin ko pare, yung sa lahat ng players na hindi pwedeng mamatay para dito sa FERVID, it is si A7J. Because he's holding this entire mid defense together pare and he is gone, unfortunately, para dito sa FERVID. And gusto ko yung gagawin dito ng Alliance. They're gonna kill si Lito and then they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for the desperation to crawl into the mines dito ng FERVID. And then the push comes galing dito kay Tracifer. And ito yung inaantay nila pare. Tignan mo naman kung nasan nakatingin si Nuken. He has an EBR and he is waiting for this. Ang tanong, tama ba ang timing? Because he's holding 2 angles pare.
You have to remember, in the first half, palaging successful si Dre sa lurk niya. And this time will be no different. Dre finds Boo and he will back off. Good discipline from Dre actually. After finding that kill, pero may isa pang nakapasok na ng B dito. JKM will be dealing with ALQ from exit, pero Hotel will be controlled by Froze for now. This round is absolute chaos, pero si Dre hindi pa tapos. Nasa arco, nakita si Delq, and Delq will be going down without a fight. Dre going down as well. And suddenly it's 2v2. When the smoke has cleared, no one has the advantage, Sneaky.
Imagine showing another region yung minimap natin and where the people died. And magtatanong sila, how the hell did he end up there? Pero makapatanong din dito yung FERVID. How the hell did Froze end up next to JKim pare? The last one left alive. Nuken manggagaling sa likod. And there it is. ALG securing ang pang-11 dito sa ating laruan. And FERVID, they are crumbling sa matchup natin.
That was I don't blame FERVID for losing track of the players dito ng round na yun from Alliance, no? Kasi nakapasok dito after Dre got a massive flank, nakapasok na sa B yung isang player doon ng Alliance So FERVID just had to scramble what they can. Unfortunately, it fell apart and they fall deeper into the hole dito. Sorry, Sneaky. 11-9 in favor of Alliance. And it is a much slower approach this time in LA. Lots and lots of presence from Alliance. Again, with the exact same positions actually.
Yun nga, wala naman kailangan baguhin para dito sa Alliance, man. If the setup works, might as well use it time and time again. And di na nila kailangan ng mid-control masyado I mean, they have Luns or si A7J defending dito sa B-side all the way from mid. Ang problema nga lang, ay pwedeng maibigay itong RS ng libre lang. Froze looking for the cut-off on the rotation galing sa mga players natin na papuntang B. Pero tignan mo, nasaan ang Alliance? Nandito na sila sa vents. A7J, magugulat kaya yata dito pare, as you are the only one inside of the site. USP will get one. J-Kim nakuha na kasi Froze na nasa likod. Pero ito na nga ang 3-man retake. Nasa na ang backup ng ALG with the top walk. He already went out with a better angle. Wallbang para kay Del QQ. Lance na lang natitira. Fortunately, meron siyang HK417. 2 taps to the head could make this an interesting conversation para sa overtime. Del QQ sasaloban ng HC. Yes, he will! And Lance, the 2-year player ng Fervid, the youngest on the roster. Can he run the 1v1s with AlQQ? The man who's seen basically everything. Spotted na nga siya. Pero hindi pa siya papaba just yet. AlQQ still rounding the corner. Left, right, center. Getting the better of Lance and shooting the body. Letting him know that he won that 1v1 pare. 12-9. Fervid, they are distraught.
And you can see it in the faces of the players dito. Sneaks not winning any of the past 2 rounds. Past 3 rounds even.
Alliance is scaling pa.
I know.
Nagsiscale sila.
And that push from Froze as well. Paano nakapuslit? Bakit iniwang bukas yung mid dito ng Fervid? Deciding to put A7J in a different position. At iniwan na lang medyo malambot yung mid nila doon, to say the least. Sneaky. And Froze causing absolute havoc.
Yeah.
Hindi nila alam kung saan didiretso dito yung Alliance. 12-9. And they can smell ang Kara being theirs dito, Sneaks. One more round for Alliance. For a solid start dito sa best of 3 natin. And Fervid has the window run out. Has the window closed for them.
Might just be pare. I mean, the momentum nowhere to be found para dito sa Fervid, especially papasok ng kanilang second half. And it doesn't really feel good na pagpasok na sa overtime after fighting so hard just to keep this game alive na mati-3 round kayo dito. Pero Tracifer, gets the sniper shot. The attacker decides he wants to get the turn on the TRG pare. Nakatatlo na nga dito ang Fervid on their 2 snipers. Nuken will get Tracifer in return. Pero Alliance, makaka-operate pa ba kayo sa mapa? Fully knowing na Fervid, patakbo na sila papuntang A-side pare.
Lance just waiting for AlQ to walk in. And he is correct in predicting kung saan manggagaling dito si AlQ. And it's all up to Nuken now na naka-EBR. Okay, Fervid, this is surely, this is the round that they clean up for themselves. At yun na nga, Lance just track down Nuken. 10-12, Fervid staying alive. And the proactive play pa rin dito sa second mid, no, is what net them off that round. The double sniper actually paying dividends para sa kanila. Fervid, 3 snipers this time. Kahit si A7J naka-arctic na dito, Sneaks. And you have to wonder, Alliance, if they're gonna make any moves after that last round.
Yeah, and ironically, no, ganito maglaro yung Alliance nung last game natin when they were actually looking for Fervid's push, but the tables have turned. Dito nga sa mapa natin, it is actually Fervid instead waiting sa possible opening play dito ng Alliance. But I love what they're doing para hindi na sila nagpapakita ng information. And yung position ni AlQQ dito sa mid-side, that's really hard to punish. And at least masesecure dito yung RS, no, which is a very key rotation point sa mapa na to.
Not to mention, si Nuken, naka-EBR na ngayon. AlQ has become a dedicated mid-anchor with that TRG. At si Lance, iniisa-isa yung mga angulo dito sa mid. Clearing up. TB. And so far, there is a sightline papunta ng B site, pero 3 ang bantay sa ngayon. Execute onto A, pero pinatulog ni Busi D, J-Kim, to find the trade. Papasok dito sa top A, and that has been a ruse by Fervid. Pinasok nila yung B sa kabila habang nagwawalang yadit si J-Kim sa taas ng A site, finding another kill for himself. At yung bomba, Alliance nasa kabila. Hindi nila alam.
Grabe, man. They went back to their old reliable pare of J-Kim go kill. And Froze spotted sa loob ng spawn. Brother, I'm surprised na you had your nade out, no? Considering 20 seconds na lang meron dito sa C4 and likeliness of someone being an RSSI. Del QQ, USP. Will not do enough damage, pare. FERVID slowly climbing back dito sa laruan natin. Ang tanong, can we go golden para dito sa FERVID, pare?
I am hoping we do. Triple sniper again for FERVID. Maybe that's the key. Let their players shine. Let their veterans shine. Naalala ko men yung port map sa finals ng Impact last year. FERVID doing the exact same thing in a different map this time to extend their life even further. JKM doing wonders all alone. Heavy reliance on just JKM making it happen, and he did in a crucial moment.
Buti nga, dalawa siya eh.
Exactly. Uy, Lance.
Lance has a Chris Vector. Okay, so I think they're gonna turn Lance into yung meatball siguro ng team na sasalo lahat ng bala dito, pare. I'm fine with it.
Full force sa LA dito. Lance leading the charge, of course. And flashes come in. This is as straightforward as can be. Raratulin na lang to ni Lance Dre with the USP even to jump up and about. Nuken with the dismiss onto Lance. Pero okay lang. D and Dre sasagot ng tig isa. And just like that, FERVID back to basics. Napagana din nila. Yung first round of overtime na ginawa ng Alliance, ginawa din ng FERVID.
Yun lang. Nagka-malaking mistake dito si Bu, pare. He pressed W. Yan ang hindi pwede mong i-press min pag nasa metal box ka ng top A. Yung objective mo as a player is to stay there as much as possible and be annoying for the right stairs player. Unfortunately, medyo maaga-aga sila nahulog dito. Del QQ will get shot down and that will be the kills para sa FERVID. And we go golden dito sa Ankara, pare. 12-12, one round to decide kung sino nga ang panalo dito sa mapa natin.
All down to the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds. May nalinis naman ng FERVID yung laro nila. It only took 24 rounds.
It only took 2 angry timeouts, pare.
3, counting yung dead round natin kanina, no? So, I mean, it's better late than never para sa FERVID dito. Now it's all a matter of closing it out. And look at how quiet Ankara has become.
Lahat nag-hold.
Dead silence.
Grabe. Not even a peep from anyone, men. Not even a jump spot from any of the players dito sa hotel. Wala talagang gusto magpakita ng kahit anong impormasyon, kahit isang pixel lang. And low-key, I do like it, no? Keep the players in the dark as much as possible. Kung kayo nga ang nasa side ng ALG. But at the same time, that was kind of the key of why FERVID got that win dito nga sa A site natin. There was not enough defend itong top A natin. At the same time, yun nga, Bu stepping too far forward galing dito sa metal box, not providing that bit more of a timing para sa mga ibang players nga dito sa A site natin. Pero, 1 minuto na lang natitira para sa ating golden round. 1 minuto na lang para ma-decide kung kanino nga ang panalo na mapa na to. Lons, quick scope would change everything. Froze mahuhulog. JKM nakita na yung ulo ni Del QQ. Pero Al QQ, try mo ba tong salbahin? You are surrounded by other players, my friend. Nag-miss ang sniper. Hindi yan pwede mangyari. Lons with the USB jumping shot. And Nuken, not even him can stop the entire FERVID force dito sa high mid, pare. Si Bu na lang natitira. Pero walang magugulat dito sa FERVID as finally they finish Ankara. Natagalan lang.
Yep, 13-12, FERVID managed to clean up their act. And it all started with that contact in TB. Winning it is the key para makapasok sa B, and that's exactly what they did. And FERVID executed that to perfection dito. And I mean, it was a very long game for them, but the last 4 rounds, FERVID were finally their true selves dito, Sneaky. And they were able to clean it up as a little bit late, but it's okay. They still won Ankara. So I think Eagle Eye, it's going to be them brimming with confidence. I want to see what else they have to show.
Yeah, feeling ko yung mindset na lang dito ng Fervid, no, for the rest of the series na, yeah, granted, late nga kami dito sa pagkapanalo ng game, pero at least dumating naman kami at the end of the day. So, at least may map win dito yung Fervid, and they can look back at this map is like, okay, we could have played this a whole lot better. In all honesty, yun nga, no, the over pushes, first 3 rounds, okay lang yun, kasi tester rounds lang naman yun. Pero sa mga key rounds na nakikita natin, ayun nga, you cannot make mistakes exactly like that. You really have to keep the play clean. Pero titignan natin, man. Fervid, alam ko naman yung capabilities nila. They can definitely clean up their play, especially sa Eagle Eye 2.0. But really depends, man.
Exactly. And the one thing that I take away from that is Fervid, they still don't crack under the pressure, no? Kahit na isa na lang yung kailangan na round ng Alliance, they still fought on and won 3 rounds consecutively. Pero enough about that. Let's throw it over to Salvi and Mochi. Tingnan natin kung ano pang masasabi ng panelists natin tungkol sa game na yun.
Teka lang, Mochibela, ayon daw sa ating mga eksperto, hindi ka daw naririnig sa ating feed. So, onting ikot lang siguro ng mga onting ikot lang siguro ng mga paikot dyan. Pero yun nga guys, no, sa sinabi nga ni Mochi, madami daw talagang nangyari. Maraming dead round, maraming time out, maraming nagalit, maraming nagra-rush ng mid, maraming nagpapakawala ng init nga nila. All for it umabot ng dead round, tas nanalo pa yung lamang na nga kanina. Grabe kayo, Fervid, pinatagal nyo ata para mas maganda yung kwento at dala ng mga action. Pero at the end of the day, no, kung may oras para talaga lumabas ang lakas ng Fervid, dun dapat sa panahon na medyo nahihirapan na sila, kailangan nilang umangat mula sa laylayan. Kasi ultimo, no, after the time out ng ating unang overtime, ang sinabi dito ng Alliance, gawin natin yung winning round na kung saan tinalo nga natin ang acceptance, tas walang ginawa doon ang Fervid. So, ang sinagot naman ng Fervid, antayin nyo kami naman umatake. And safe to say, no, Mochi, yung naging adjustment doon ng Fervid, naging maganda kasi nanalo sila
Yeah, that is true, no? What he said, basically. At umabot nga din tayo dun sa part na kung saan na yung mga mistakes natin dito, parang pakuntian na lang ba yung labanan, no? Especially before tayo mag-overtime. Pero after nun, talaga nag-init. Sometimes all you need is to have a break, have a KitKat para dito sa FERVID Esports. So, ito nga ang ating highlights kung saan talagang namataan natin how good at paano napakita ng Alliance Gaming na sila ay talagang mayroong laban, pero sometimes you cannot outdo the doer.
Ikaw galing mansion, KitKat, ako galing kalye. Choke na to, Mochi. pero kita mo nga naman, Mochi, actually. Like, the difference is definitely uncanny nga naman. Kasi in the first half, we were so highly convinced na parang eto na ata yung pick ni Dean, no? Nakikita na nga natin ang fullest of gameplays talaga ng Fervid. All for it talaga. All for it na sabihin ng Alliance Gaming na mas matimbang yung depensa nga namin no? Pero bakit tila nung overtime hindi na nga nila naulit Kasi feeling ko hindi kasi bumaba yung respeto at ego nga ng Alliance Gaming na pumik at mag-dish out kaagad ng magandang early game. Kasi kung ikaw ang Alliance Gaming, gusto mo talaga pumitas kaagad no? Kasi the moment na magkaroon ng isang magandang play in unison tong Fervid, it's really the end of it all. Nakita naman talaga natin yung effectivity nga nila mag-mid round ng buhay pa si A7, J, Dracifer, or even si Jacob. It's just that, 80 out of 20 yung nilalabas nga na panalo dito ng Fervid. So, if we're going to talk things through para nga sa Alliance, bakit hindi mo na tayo nagpababa ng tarima? Hayaan na lang natin mag-play for retake. Kasi total doon naman tayo malakas no? Doon naman tayo nagpamalas ng kalakasan during the second half rather. So, parang parang nakikita na lang ng Alliance Gaming na there should be a major switch pagdating talaga sa ating second set. Kasi kung hindi, parang nahanap na ng Fervid ngayon yung punishment kasi kung ganito, parang pwedeng maging 2-0 no?
Yeah, it appears na there is this certain strength na alam na possessed ito ng Alliance Gaming, no? Especially when playing for pick-off angles, but unfortunately they haven't been able to expand beyond that, no? Pero dito ngayon eh kitang-kita naman kung talagang paano nag-pop up dito si Del alongside with the rest of the squad. Pero yun nga lang nga, no, talagang kung magkakaroon ng very tightly knit executions dito, specifically during the overtime, no? Talagang naipamalas yon ngayon ng Fervid. Kasi tignan mo rin naman yung mga headshot rates natin dito for of both D and as well as Dracifer at pati si J. Kim. Nako, ewan ko na lang talaga.
Yan talaga, solid ang lambing ni Ate J mamaya eh, no? Yan 21 kills na yan, solidong solido. Mas solid pa yung 13 headshots na nakuha niya nga. So it was a full-on team effort naman talaga, no? It's not just one player that stood out. Pero syempre pag MVP, isa lang yung kailangan natin bigyan ng gantimpala nga dito, no? It's none other than the young gun Lance, no? With a 1.25 KD sa kanyang pag-aartik. May mga rounds na naging effective nga naman talaga yung pagraratol niya sa M14. Pero ang pinaka talagang nag-stand out talaga dito kay Lance, no? Isabayan yung mga kaguluhan ni Delq at ni Nuken doon sa HMGR, no? So it's very very much likely to happen na magkaroon ng isang magandang game nga si Lance, no? Feeling ko depending talaga sa kalaban yung pag-pop off nga ni Lance. Pero hopefully it would be that consistent still pag umabot nga tayo sa Eagle Eye. Absolute cinema ang ating game number 1. Pero ano bang pwedeng mangyari, Mochi, sa game number 2? Parang gusto ko na nga makita. Tawag ka na nga ng break.
Para hindi ko decision yan, boss. Kaya naman, we will see kung tuluyan bang magiging neutralizer itong si Lance din dito. For Alliance Gaming, we'll be back after a quick short break. Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLB doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo yung flick of the wrist. Nakukultuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot. And he gets the trouble. Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also two huge.
Nakaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng action. Masusundan pa. We are gonna be seeing prevalence rates here dito sa house.
Ano dyan, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KLP.
And we're back, no? Matutuldukan o masusundan? Yan ang magiging katanungan dito sa ating ikalawang mapa for Alliance Gaming and Fervid Esports. Dahil dadako naman tayo sa mapa ng Eagle Eye.
Aba, itong Eagle Eye na to, for sure naman, Alliance Gaming, sa dami ng beses na nakascream nyo ang Stallions, no? For sure naman, alam nyo na ang pakay ng mapa na to. Fervid, wala na silang kailangan gawing pa-review pa. Siguro, unting refresher na lang talaga sa mga utak nga nila because this is the destined map for players like ㍍and A7J. The excellence that the duo has dito sa mapang to, pwede yan mag-stand out para sa series na to.
Kaya naman, let us see, no? Dadum and Sneaky Frog, pa-walkthrough naman kung anong meron dito sa Eagle Eye.
Oh!
Maraming salamat, Mochi Bella at saka Salvatore na nagulat sa hindi ko alam kung ano. Pero kahit ako, Sneaky, magugulat dahil magsisimula na tayo sa Eagle Eye map natin kung saan makikita natin kung ano nga ba ang kayang isagot ng Alliance dito sa Fervid after that grueling match. You have to remember still as well na Ankara is the signature map of Alliance. They have been trying to perfect that map ever since last year, and losing like that has got to have a blow on their mentality.
For sure, pare. And feeling ko na, they're actually somewhat happy na nakapunta ka dito sa Eagle Eye considering yung experience nga nila dito sa mapa natin, no? I mean, of all the maps na pwede nga nilang piliin, I don't think they do want to touch sub-base anytime soon, pare, especially up against Fervid. So, Eagle Eye is definitely the second best option. Yun nga lang yung problema nun, like, they had some very, very good rounds dito sa Ankara map natin, and conceptually, kung hindi nyo napapansin, yun nga, no, Ankara and Eagle Eye, kind of the same layout na may onting differences lang from the mid side and also yung random tower na nandito nga sa mid. Pero overall, yung structure kasi ng laruan, no, pagdating nga dito sa Eagle Eye, I wouldn't say it's basically the same, but there's a lot of similarities, pare. So, Alliance, they can definitely thrive sa mapa na to, men. Really is just about those clutch situations, pare. Those 1v1s that you have to win.
Ooh, big nades. Big HEs mula dito sa Alliance as nakakapag-push na naman si D agad up against Nuke, and I was about to bring that up, no? This is a map prime for lurking and overtly aggressing, and I think may enable si D sa mapang ito, particularly starting on the GR side, at si Lance naghahanap ng sarili niyang puntirya, waiting for the timing, parang whack-a-mole dito sa kabilang dako ng mapa in...
Oh, why are you peeking there, Del?
The exact same position. Del Q will jump up at mahuhuli siya doon ni Lance. 2 players down already para sa Alliance. Make that 3, and D is having a field day. Double kill for D. A7J naka-sniper din. And Dre will be picking up Rose. It's all up to ALQ, and ALQ will be pushed by A7J, at yun na nga, malalaglag na rin siya dito. Fervid, strike first.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame si Del dun, no? I feel like that angle is definitely not as expected as it is. Yung literal nakita mo yung loob ng bahay dito. So, ayun nga, those small things can really put you in such big advantage, especially sa mga ganitong sitwasyon. D, naku po, gets his head taken off by ALQQ. Good flick galing kay J Kim, at binaril pa si Del QQ, men. Baka mabuhay pa eh.
Para sure.
Para sure.
Yun. C4 spotted by J Kim as well. And the rampage continues. Dire-diretso lang yung paglaban dito ng Fervid. Off the back of Ankara, they are out for blood. And the good thing for Alliance is they have control of a mid for now. But the moment na lumabas si Nuken dito sa door mid, might be in it for a bit of a surprise from J Kim na naka-HK from the long angle. But look at the position as well of Lance, contemplating whether he should push and get a little bit more space.
Uy, nakita.
Nakita ni Nuken dun ah.
And yung player na nakabantay dito sa mid-men, si J Kim, he cannot see into those doors, pare.
Exactly.
And alam na alam ni Nuken yan. J Kim, full swing instead dito kay Froze. Good adjustment. Ngayon, mapapatanong na si Nuken. Oh no, alam na dito si Froze. Tuloy pa ba to? Never mind, sinagot na ni ㍍para sa kanila dito, pare. ㍍will get taken down. They know of the sniper presence dito sa may tower side natin. Lance, nakarating na ng bypass. Nakatalikod si Nuken. And magtataka si Nuken, ba't may nakadaan na ng BP? Meron naman nakapantay sa likod. But boo, not deep enough dito sa may LB side natin to see na meron na nakaakyat dito. And do you believe, pare? The boo, 1 versus 3.
Verdict is out. Let's see. Kailangan niya may panalo tong 1v1 na to sa garahe. Hindi pa niya nakikita si Lance. na may malupit na angle sa taas ng pinto. Uy, nakalagpas na. Si Boo. Picks up J. Kim, yun lang. Unaware of Lance's Spider-Man shenanigans. And dahil dyan, namang na ang Fervid ng isa pang round 2-0. And it's feeling a lot like Ankara, no? Dire-diretso yung pagiging agresibo dito ng Fervid. But this time, speaking of aggressive, they're gonna push mid with all of their force. Sasagot si Froze ng dalawa, but J. Kim fights back with one of his own. Dracy Fur, again on the long lurk, picks up one, and it's all down to the Q brothers on a 2 versus 2. Dre is 1 HP, kaya kailangan na mag-ingat dito nila ni Lance.
Gusto kong malaman yung yung POV dito ni ALQQ na nagda-jump spot pa rin siya dito sa may long A and his entire team is dying right next to him. Must have been chaotic. Pero gusto ko yung ginagawa ng Fervid. 2 versus 2, we can turn it into a 1 versus 1 or a 2 versus 1 pare with the C4 dropped. ALQQ. Nako po, the only one left alive and may rough idea na siguro ang Fervid kung saan siya possibly pwede manggaling. Pero tignan mo yung oras sa datum. There's so much time on the clock still.
Not to mention, full kit available para kay ALQ dito. Can use it. Bait a position, maybe isolate the fight, pero hindi maghihiwalay! Nakita na. At si Lance pipik pa nga. Absolutely confident on the sniper.
Nice.
That's 3 rounds on the board para sa Fervid. I do like how deep they went on the hunt for these players.
That precision pa hindi natin napansin na fat finger niya yung kanyang right click twice. Pero ayun nga, A7J with his own sniper getting 1. J. Kim nakakuha na rin ng isa pero nakakuha ng dalawa. In return dito yung Alliance Gaming A7J getting Boo in that mid side. Wala na silang mid lurk. Kailangan na nila diretsohin itong A site. Pero meron nang nagpa-flank. Nakapunukin. Are you gonna know about this? Tracy first still wary na naan dito si Nuken pare pero Nuken spotted. And nakita yata yung sniper na naan dito sa B site. So mapapa-safe plan si Froze, hindi siya dadaan dito sa stairs ng kanan and it will be a retake pare.
Medyo magkalayo pa dito si Dre at si Lance who still has the sniper in his hand. Mukhang magta-tower ba si Lance? Nope, the answer is they will both push from long HE. Inihagis na Froze. I think nakita niya pareho dito, no? And Froze will be trying to hold for as long as possible habang lumalapit yung kasapi niya. Froze reposition into room. Spotted and also taken out. What is this entry? Beautiful retake. And it is just the USP to seal the deal with just enough time para mag-defuse. Fervid. Thundering beginning para dito sa Eagle Eye 4-0 Sneaks.
Grabe, with how the timer went pare, you would think that was a VP retake pero hindi pare. 4-0 para dito sa Fervid. And yun nga, it's the superior team play yung ginagawa na nila ngayon pare. I know na hindi natin masyado nakita dito sa Ankara. It was more individualistic from the side of FV. Pero ngayon, nilalabas na nila yung, let's say, mga two-man play, the flashes, the body system, everything. I think, yun nga, no, those timeouts from Nice Katol pare, they have suddenly straightened up dito sa Eagle Eye, men.
And you can see as well the preparation that's come into this Eagle Eye for 2026 of Fervid. Just off of that 2v2 push kanina, no, you can already see the game plan active for Fervid. What else have they cooked up in this GR side? Let's see. 2-man push dito sa hotel. Looking to explore some more and possibly get control of bypass. Saktong-sakto, umalis si Budon. So, it's an opportunity para kay A7J and D. By the way, naka-shotgun. Yun lang. Nahuli sila dito. Papasok na ng A-site ang players ng ALG. Nuken with the quick scope onto Kim. Pero sasagot si Dre ng isa. Nuken from up top. Spotted. Dre pinitik mula sa langit dito si Nuken. Pero yun siya, D all alone and there's nowhere to go for the Alliance. Pick up their round.
Yeah, 1-4 Alliance. Tamang surprise lang dito sa mga A players natin. And hindi yata nila in-expect na si Nuken to just be tap walking out in the open dito sa may long A natin and somehow trying to get a shot off dito kay Lance. Which he successfully does. Pero si Lance babawi naman sa dito sa round number 6. You pick me, I pick your teammate. Wow. Pero hindi yan si Nuken pare, but still taking Del out already. Nabawasan yung B presence dito ng ALG pare.
Del having a rough game. Duel-wise, no? Oh my goodness, D. Yata nakita nung unang pick niya si Nuken doon. Tries to pull out the flash, but Nahuli siya doon agad. So, equal numbers, 4 versus 4. And so far, nothing pushed yet para sa Alliance. Just a bit of mid control. But the placement of the C4 suggests na hindi pa sila papasok dito sa A. Lot of noise being made. J-Kim, nag-ingay na rin mula sa itaas. Froze taken down. Kim, in control. Hindi makapasok ang Alliance sneaks.
Spot na rin dito si ALQQ pare. So hindi siya safe na makakapasok ng side. Tracifer getting nuke and good backup from the other riflers dito ng Fervid and ALQQ. Mag-isa na lang Tracifer with the USP and with the shot as well on the body pare. 5-1. It is getting ugly para sa Alliance pare.
Yeah. And Fervid, it's been very clean so far, no? The mistakes na nakikita natin kanina sa Ankara, wala na. Parang nasabon yung players dito. Fervid, sneaky. Speaking of aggression, though, D will be pushing up and karahin natin, hindi na mapasok. Kim caught pants down, trying to run away. But it is too little too late. 2 players left for Fervid. Off the back of the Alliance punish, ALQ nahanap din si Lance. At si Dre medyo malayo. Parang alam na ni Nuken kung saan siya manggagaling dito. Tatalikod just in the nick of time. Joke lang, hindi nila alam.
Si save ng time for next round. Siyempre pare, kailangan mo munang kausapin yung teammates mo. Hindi naman pwedeng every single time you will send it on the site itself. There is
of course
25 or 40 precious seconds na pwede kang makipag-conversate sa inyong mga kakampi dito. So,
that's true.
5-2 and Tracifer, ano kaya yung call natin for the next round? I feel like we kinda calm down a bit dito sa long. Expecting siguro may mid-play itong Fervid into the next round, fully knowing na medyo expected na yung A-take dito ng ALG. So, I think Fervid are still gonna attempt something aggressive no dito sa mapa natin, that's for sure.
Maybe. Okay, sort of a mini timeout para sa Fervid off the back of that C4 timer. I don't think there's gonna be a mid-play though. Parang babalik. Exact same play from last round. LA push. At ngayon si ALQ lang yung nandito. Fervid playing the mind games. Pero wala silang nakuha. Si Lance pa nga yung na-punish doon. Kim trying to pick up the pieces. Will be able to do so. Getting a double kill. But at the end of the day, yun lang ang nakuha ng Fervid. 4 ang isinagot ng Alliance. And again, the round has fallen apart. Dre all alone.
He will just get shot out in the open. ALG. Yun lang, akala ko this will just be Fervid getting a one-sided affair dito sa kanilang GR side pare. But it seems like the preparations have been done para sa ALG.
Yes.
And they have recognized na medyo mahina yung initial A defense dito ng Fervid and hindi pa sila nakakapag-adjust anytime soon. So might as well attack it again. And the M4s getting pulled out galing dito sa ALG pare. So, interesting weapon choice. Pero feeling ko gusto nilang bilisan yung kanilang entries no and they don't mind being heard.
Let's see kung papasok nga ba sila ng A. So far, just creating mid control. Triple stack from Fervid. Actually, somewhat conservative yung mga angulo nila dito. Not even positioning one player dito sa door. So, not really pushing up Fervid. Not what we expected at all. Well, granted yung dalawang rounds nila na nagpush sila did not work. So, kind of are playing a little bit more passive. Hotel position from A7J will be revealed. At nakikipag-bakbakan lang siya kay Boo for now. But no movements yet for Alliance. A-side, is this the best idea, Sneak? There's a triple stack from Fervid dito sa A-side
It's a trap pare para sa ALG. Papasok sila, po-commit sila, pero alam ba nila na mayroong player na nasa loob. ALQQ will get taken down as well as itong si Froze pare. The HK shredding the entire squadron ng ALG. Akala nila safe ang A-side kasi walang kahit ni isang ingay. Pero bear trap pala yun na na-set up ng Fervid.
And J Kim to pick up the 4-piece off the back of a power position. Wala kasing nakitang tao yung players ng Alliance. So by the time they see J Kim, they were already down. They're down 3 rounds. 6-3 in favor of Fervid as we switch the sides. Fervid naman ang atake sa BL side. ALQ looking to peek out the window. At makikita siya ni J.
yun ang
Kim.
problema.
Again, another quick shot with the HK for Kim.
Ito yung problema, pag kalaban mo si Kim, pare, pag paasim siya ng paasim, dun siya lumalakas eh. So, ayun nga, every single angle na pwedeng i-cheese sa kalaban, pare, every single movement, gagawin niya talaga yun just so he can get that one pick off. And that he did. Kay ALG pa of all players, Tracifer, ABR gonna be shredding yung box pero kailangan niya na mag-back dito. Low HP, 1 HE will be the cause of death. Pero papalit lang sila ni Lance. Lance instead playing itong metal natin. And it will be a mid push, but a mid presence as well. Pero hindi pa gumagalaw. Dito si Froze. Froze taken down around the corner. Good shot from D. Boo! Nakatrade kay Kim pero hindi makikita ang kuya ni D. A7J protecting Lil Bro. Del QQ. Oh my goodness me. Ikaw na lang natitira dito pare. Spotted ka na dito sa B-side. 35 seconds. A
Okay.
shot will help. But the clutch is needed pare.
Yeah, and I don't think he's able to do this. Tatlo pa yung players dito ng Fervid on top of Lance's sniper. 24 seconds is plenty. But there's not a lot of options para kay Delq dito. Might just use this for a pseudo timeout as well. As he has been heard. And he will be shot at. And he will be taken down eventually by Lance. Okay, there's the round 7-3. And D, what was that entry from mid door? The flick out to get a double kill. I'm telling you, man, pag naging confident si D, he's something else.
I mean, my brother is covering me from the backside with the sniper. Pare, siyempre, magpupush talaga ako. Fully knowing na Big Bro has got me. Pero J. Kim, umaasim na naman si Kim! Magiging sinigang mix ka na niyan, pare. Dalawa na nakuha mo dito sa hotel, pero thank you. Naghahanap. Tracifer pumapatay dito sa mid. At nag-drop gun pa nga si Tracifer. Nako po! Zero respect on the Alliance team. And Del QQ na lang natitira. What can you do about this? You might be stuck inside of the hotel, pare. And the doorman, Tracifer, will show you out. 8-3. Fervid looking to finish, pare.
Getting spicy in the process for Vid. And again, the man to enable it, si J. Kim, who by the way, 2.0 kill death ratio. Exactly, doing the exact same thing dito sa kabila naman, no? Pushing towards A site at si J. Kim will the first blood yet again. A nasty shot, iisa pa, pero si Dre naman ang kukuha. Froze spotted and another headshot for D this time around. And Fervid, unstoppable, dire-diretso lang si D, the double kill habang lumilipad. 9-3 sneaks. Fervid, isa na lang.
Lahat ng doubts ng Fervid dito sa series natin na wala bigla sa Eagle Eye 2.0. And tignan mo naman si J. Kim, dire-diretso lang dito sa LB. Nagtatapok ka pa ba pare? Tracifer nag-iingay. Merong tao sa bridge. Meron din tao sa hotel. At pa nga sa elevator corner na yun. Pero nahuli pa rin si Froze. Lance with the SMG kill kay Del QQ. Fervid looking to stake their claim dito sa Eagle Eye. Pero si Nuken binatukan dito si Lance. And si D, I don't know man, he wants to dig a hole I think. Nakalabas yung shovel niya, hindi tinatamaan na dun sa pader. Pero si Nuken, kaya pa ba pare?
It's not looking very likely. And D, tatanin niya na yung bomba para lang may timer na tayo. Natapusin tong round na to. Planted for top as well. Just to set up for A7J na nandito sa mid. And Nuken, I think alam na nila. Ayun na nga, A7J to close it out. And for how long ang karawas? Ang bilis ng Eagle Eye. 10-3, a 2-0 match score for Fervid.
Man, Fervid, this is what we expect. Galing dito sa Fervid, no, from map number 1. Pero kagaya nga na sinabi ko, may curse talaga yung Ankara dito kay A7J at kay Tracifer, pare. They are destined to play the 12-12 no matter what team they are on, pare. Pero, dalinis naman nila dito sa Eagle Eye, which I'm very happy about. And, ito rin yung point, or at least the reason why you take J. Kim on your team, pare. He is the X factor na nasa team mo na pwede maging random, no? Pero yung ganun na type ng asim that he can just take a headshot galing sa hotel player, galing sa mid player, galing sa A player. That's a player you need to open up the space para sa mga ibang members natin dito sa Fervid. And yun nga, honestly, I might call it early, no pare, but this might be the off-season move of the season, pare.
Well, if they're able to clean up their act, I'm right up there with you, Sneaks. No? I mean, kung malinis nila yung mga pagkakamali nila sa Ankara, which I think is definitely possible. No, it takes a lot of, it only takes a little bit of tweaking to minimize these mistakes, and I think FERVID are a team that is definitely playoffs contender to say the least. But Alliance, I want to give them their flowers. I mean, I did mean what I said in Ankara na at least before overtime, no, sila yung mas malinis yung laruan. Granted, FERVID able to snatch it back up by sheer willpower. Napaka minimal ng mistakes na ginawa ng Alliance in that Ankara map, and I think they can, if they can expand their map pool, they definitely are destined for greats. Pero for now, pipigilan muna sila ng FERVID dito, Sneaks.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of potential para dito sa ALG, pare. And ayun nga, I feel like more practice. Kasi nandun na sila, nandun na sila sa level na yun. But they just need that extra, just that slight inch para makapasok nga sila dito sa ating, contenders for the mid-table dito sa ating playoffs. So, there's still a lot of potential para dito sa Alliance. I'm still quite the believer nga dito ni Nuken, no? And hopefully the team does lock in by the time na papasok na tayo ng playoffs.
Hopefully. Let's throw it over to our analysts, Mochi and Salvatore, to break down the game for us.
Thank you so much sa ating casters. Oh my, no? Sa kung ano yung kinatagal ng ating unang mapa, yun ang kinabilis ng ating mapa ng Eagle Eye. What do you think is the common denominator that led them to victory here, Salvatore?
Feeling ko kasi, Mochi, kung lahat ng players nagraratol tas puro headshot, may problema na eh. Parang may gustong patunayan dito ang FERVID na kahit anong gawin nila, magiging maganda to. Total, laban na ng tutok eh, no? Lines, pumipik sa kung saan-saan para lang makakontrol ng second bid. Etong si JK, kung saan-saan tumatalon. Hindi naman bagong taon eh, no? Pero para sa kanya, ang pag-headshot ay araw-araw na gawain niya nga lang naman eh. Mamaya makikita natin yung nilabas na numero na itong JK. Pero overall, FERVID, when the going gets tough, nakita nga naman ng lahat ng mga taong nanonood, maski tayo, no, Mochi, bigyan mo lang talaga ng oras para makapag-adjust ang FERVID at ito ang mangyayari. Lahat tayong apat na nandito ngayon, bulwag ang predictions kasi ganto maglaro ang FERVID. Sumisira ng mga expectations.
At yun din yung maganda dito, no, na hindi sila nagpapatinag, no. They haven't been able to actually keep themselves inside the box. They always find ways para, kala mo bangko lang yun, they always find ways para mag-excel talaga dito, no, sa ating mga laban so far. It's my, no? I feel like iba din talaga din siguro yung experience na din dito, no, ng mga miyembro natin dito ng FERVID in comparison to someone nakakagaling pa lang sa ating impact. Pero still, ito nga ang ating stats natin from the map of Eagle Eye. Grabe.
Okay, Mochi, no, gusto ko lang pansinin, no, Mochi. Hindi naman Lunes ng umaga, pero daming pumapasok palagi ng mga site eh. Wala nang nagfe-fake out. Basta kung 4 o 5. Wala nang problema yun. Wala nang fake out talaga. And this is now the stat that we're seeing right now na hindi nga tayo binibiro at hindi tayo niloloko ng mga numero nga na to. No, the quote numbers don't lie definitely applies para nga sa FERVID. But Alliance, you can never go wrong with how much influence yung binato nga ni Delq, pati na nga rin ni ALQ on the map para lang tumagal at masalba nga lang yung round eh. No? Pero it's really safe to say, no, Mochi, na if one falters, meron talagang paghihirap na madadanas dito ang Alliance. Pero kahit ang FERVID, kahit sabihin natin mismo na isang player lang yung hindi mag-step up, parang kayang bawiin ng mga ibang kakampi just from star power alone. So FERVID collectively as a team really denied so much of what Alliance could possibly do in the mid-round. At alam mo pre, sa sobrang lupit nun, hindi na nga nakapag mid-round yung Alliance eh. Kasi FERVID, tinatapos na nga nila ng may ilang minuto pa sa orasan eh. So it's that proactiveness that sets FERVID apart from other teams, that they are willing to destroy the tempo ng kalaban nga nila. Mapatunayan lang na kaya namin kumuha ng control kagad as early as possible. At aba, magiging solido ang bebe time ni Bossing, pahingi po ng CF balance. J. Kim with a 2.25 KD, guaranteed kill per round, and I just know J. Kim is just destined for an amazing experience sa ating SEA Masters break.
Of course, of course. Kaya congratulations dito kay J. Kim, no, na talaga namang pinakita niya, not only him, but also the rest of the squad here na, like you have mentioned, proactivity, agility, and mechanical skill ang kinailangan at pinakita nila dito, no, sa mapa ng Eagle Eye natin. Pero kung ikaw ay kaka-join mo lang, ito nga ang ating estado. Imbes na magtuon, it is a 2-0, 13-12 in Ankara, and as well as a 10-3 of Eagle Eye. We did a cool 180-degree dito, no? Pero let us check out ang meron dito for our match MVP. No other than si J. Kim pa rin talaga.
On naman talaga na di na tayo mahugulat sa mga pinapakita talaga ni J. Kim, no? Syempre redemption no. Ito si J. Kim nung nung kahapon sana natin nakita. Pero kailangan niya muna magpahupa ng mga pressure para talaga makita na natin ang 100% J. Kim. 1.5 KD as our match MVP. Who would have thought, no, na it came from one player para lang kumolekta ng mga bunga dito, no? Si Mr. HK, ang top headshot percentage player ng Impact Summer 2025, ay Mochi, wala pa rin kupas nung lumipat ng SEA Masters.
At yun din, yung maganda dito, no? Ibig sabihin, fit like a glove seamlessly dito, no? Sa naging kupunan natin ngayon. And as of the current time, I possibly be able to lead the charge, no? Technically dito sa kabuuan ng ating team ng FERVID. So, grabe talaga yung mga pinakita niya dito, no? Multiple times na basadong-basado niya din kung saan ang patutunguhan ng mga young miyembro natin dito from Alliance Gaming at hindi sila magkaroon ng chance na makapag-react pa pag si J. Kim na ang nakaharap nila.
Well, mahirap talaga tapatan ng isang player, no, na kahit anong talon mo, kahit anong double pick mo, para ka sa kanya, ang pagbe-basic ng headshot ay kitang-kita nga naman talaga. At nakakarinig na ako, no, Mochi, ng unting kuda kasi para marami siyang gustong sabihin, marami siyang gustong kutyain. Dito sa ating MVP interview, pinapakilala ko ng ating kaibigan sa ating MVP interview, Boss J. Kim in the house. Boss J. Kim, kamusta naman?
Okay lang po, okay lang po.
Okay lang.
Ha?
Ito, madali lang naman tanong ko sa iyo,
Hindi.
Boss JK, man. Gusto ko lang malaman, anong mga laban bukas?
Stallions! Stallions ka naman natin, diba? Next. Mukhang...
Wala, boss. Wala kayong laban bukas. Impact tayo bukas. Impact tayo.
Ay, wala pala.
Joke lang naman. Ito,
Wala pala ako
sinagot no?
Seryoso niya yung tanong mo.
Salbahe ka! Salbahe ka,
Di ko
boss!
na pigilan. Sige, Mochi. Tanong ka.
Najabit mo ata si Boss J. Kim doon. Grabe yun. Grabe performance natin, no? J. Kim, congratulations for taking that match MVP title, no? Solido talaga. Maaari bang malaman kung ano ang nangyari o nagpatagal sa ating mapa ng Ankara, pero still, kayo pa rin nananalo?
Ano po? Tawag dito? Wala, pinaglalaro po kasi nila eh. Kaya po ganun nangyari.
Sabi niya. Yari ka talaga.
Yun lang.
Yari talaga yan si Angelito kaya na yun. Okay, nice ka talaga. Ito naman, Boss J. Kim, no? Itong performance na to, grabe nga naman. Parang matagal na namin nakikita yung gantong klaseng laruan mo mula pa lang sa Impact last year, no? Ano bang ibig sabihin nito para kay J. Kim na maging MVP at manalo against Alliance?
Chamba lang po, chamba. Chamba lang po.
Tama ba naririnig nyo? Diba? Hindi ito ganito.
Humble.
Dito ganito, guys. Pero sige, no? Ganyan ka sumagot eh. Kasi, kesyo, nakabukas yung mga camera. Boss J. Kim, congratulations. Maraming salamat sa isang malupit na laban and especially
Salamat
para sa panalo nga ng FERVID. Congratulations on that one. Pero baka bago ka namin pakawalan, baka may gusto kang sabihin, pasalamatan, shoutout, mensahe sa mga taga-supporters ng FERVID. Ikaw na bahala, bossing. Banat na.
Shoutout po sa jowa ko, tapos kay Coach Aris, pati sa boss namin kay Kuya Art, pati kay Ate Sam. Shoutout din sa ㍍Match family, Manoba family, pati sa mga family ng team ko. Yun lang po.
Yun, maraming salamat,
Maraming
Boss
salamat
J. Kim. Solid na performance para nga sa FERVID. Kita-kits sa susunod yung laban, kung ano mang laban yan. Sabi niyo, Stallions eh.
Salbahe ka, boss!
Salbahe ka to. Grabe, no, talagang may dinali pang player itong kasama ko. Pero again, thank you so much, no, J. Kim. And hopefully, maging maganda inyong gabi as a team, as a whole. Oh my, no. Tingnan mo to, tuwan-tuwa siya.
Kasi
Ay,
Mochi,
nako.
naramdaman ko rin kung ano yung pakiramdam maging viewer ng live niya, ni JK, ni minsan lang eh. Ganun pala pakiramdam. Ang satisfying din pala magtanong ng mga ganong klase. Try mo kasi mag-live na Mochi nang mapil mo.
Hindi, gets ko naman. Nakikita ko yung dumadaan naman ako sa live mo lagi. So, parang meron
Ikaw,
ng
Mochi,
template
paano ba
kada
magka-CF
isang
balance?
question. Pupuntahin ko sa live mo para itanong yan.
Okay,
Ganun yung
lang.
nangyari. Pero ayun, grabe. Congratulations dito no for FERVID. But let us see kung ano nga ba ang meron and updated team standings natin para sa ligang ito. It's just the third day but we can definitely see na maaring marami na magbago. Specifically in the middle region ng ating standings.
Aba, grabe nga naman, no? Hindi pa rin nawala sa pagkaka-number 1 ang Alliance Gaming
Grabe.
despite what happened in the mayhem sa ating ikatlong serye nga na to, no? Pero kung meron tayong bababa, meron ding aangat. Querdas and FERVID now way up sa ating leaderboard. Pero feeling ko, Mochi, pseudo standings lang naman. Parang parang tumitingin lang tayo sa unfinished product. Nasa beta pa lang tayo ng ating standings. Pero pag talagang sumapit yung ika-G's ng Mayo, parang mas magiging malinaw na ang ating mga standings ngayon. I'm very much excited na dahil hindi pa nga ito tapos, there's more changes that we would most likely see. Pero, you could lay out your opinion ngayon pa lang sa standings kung sino mga ba tingin mo magiging number 1. Pero sa ngayon, yung mga teams na nananalo talaga, deserve nilang mapwesto dyan.
For sure, no? Especially na, yun nga, prototype pa lang, dahil pang maaaring mangyari. We have still like 3 to 4 weeks more approximately dito, no? Before we even head on further para lalo pang mapag-itingan ng ating mga tema at naratibo dito sa ating mga teams ngayon. Pero other than that, grabe talaga yung pinapakita dito ng ating mga representatives from Impact ngayon. Talagang laban na laban at palong-palo talaga sila dito. Pero ito nga, ang ating next matchup, no, we will be having JY Esports versus MATTJESS and as well as ito si STS versus FERVID. Tama nga siya.
Tama nga si JQ.
Tama nga si JQ. And as well as si Virtus Pro versus Querdas para sa ating match 12. My oh my, this is also gonna be a banger for real.
Naman talaga, magiging solid nga naman talaga ang kakalabasan nito mga series nga na to. And you can never go wrong na itapat ang JY Esports laban kay MATTJESS. Paano pa kaya ang Virtus Pro laban nga sa Querdas? That is an main event na kailangan mo talagang panoorin para mas pamakita pa natin kung ano nga ba ang limit ng Querdas. Pero I can't believe, no, Mochi, ang bilis dumaan ng 3 araw at naramdaman na nga natin ang init at siklab nito nga mga teams na naglalaro sa SEA Masters Spring. Gusto ko na nga mag-next week kagad. Nasaan na nga ba yung next iteration ng ating SEA Masters? Pero hindi lang naman ito ang tournament na dala sa atin ni CROSSFIRE. Marami pang nakaabang para sa ating kalendaryo ng 2026. At yun na nga lang ang oras na meron nga ako. Maraming salamat sa suporta ng ating mga viewers dyan sa ating comments and as well as sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa ating streaming platforms kung mapa Facebook at YouTube ka man. Maraming salamat. To our Indonesian fans, salamat. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much for your constant support to our friends at Ridaz and Veteran. Pero guys, ito, pagkatapos netong live stream na to, abangan nyo kagad lahat kami ditong magkototropa. Syempre, di lang kayo lang yung maglalaro ng CROSSFIRE, kami din. Abangan nyo lang, alam nyo naman saan ako nag-i-stream. Pero sure guys, mag-e-enjoy kayo sa mga paparating ang mga events. Pag-8-8 kami netong mga tropa ko. Ikaw, Mochi, baka may last messages ka dyan bago tayo mag-wrap up.
Actually, parang yun din yung gusto kong sabihin dito, no? Na habang wala pang Impact, wala pang Masters, dun muna tayo. Mag-8v8 na muna tayo at magtadtad sa FFA para dito mamaya, no? So, tambay at kita-hits na lang tayo. And again, tulad rin sinabi, maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga sumuporta. It's been quite a while and despite of all the hiccups, especially dito sa server natin kanina, nandyan pa din kayo, 300 plus strong, which is insane, no, kanina. So, yun lang, no? I guess that is it para sa ating ikatlong araw na CFS SEA Masters 2026 Spring, and we will see you next week. Good night! Di ko lang kung naispatan siya ni KLP doon. Mukhang oo, nakita mo sa flick of the wrist. Nakupuntuhan niya.
Be careful, but he gets the shot.
Uy, grabe!
Receiving play pa. Tuguan na nga ngayon si Cetra. Elvin nakabantay. He's gonna get one. And also 2 huge.
Kaya, pero wait lang, hindi pa rin tapos yun. Lahat ng aksyon, masusundan pa
we are gonna be seeing prevalence race here dito sa house.
Ano doon, no? Flash grenade. PSA! Kitang-kita niya sa KFP.
Go, go.